Hello. I'm back for my first full week after Iceland. We did one stream day on Tuesday, and then we hit the weekend
Forces.
again. What the fuck? Can you see those numbers in OBS, or is that just a guide for me? Thank you very much, Telezak, for the tier 1. Everyone far off a salvo, please. We also have cat cam fixed. I don't know. I feel like my computer or my mouse is dying because, like, on the desktop, I'll move my mouse around and the cursor will stutter. I don't fucking know. Maybe it just needs a new battery, but it shouldn't because I only changed it recently. Like, I can't even move it smoothly. But also, maybe it's just my muscles because my muscles are fucked because I've started exercising. Most of those calisthenics routine, they're like low or no equipment, and then they're like, oh, you need a pull-up bar, and like you need a special bench, and then you need like this strap, and you need these gymnastics bands. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I just looked up what should you do with no equipment just to get started, and there's a thing where you do a number of push-ups and a number of squats, and then you do a set of one less push-ups and one less squats, then one less, then one less, then one less, one less. So you do like 10 push-ups, 10 squats, 9 push-ups, 9 squats, 8 push-ups, 8 squats. I'm doing that, and I did that on Wednesday, and I did it this morning, and I'm in extreme pain, and I feel I've got that extreme stress and furious anger that I have whenever I exercise. So, it's working. Yeah. A pull-up bar is like 20 bucks. When I looked at them, they were like fucking 80 or some shit. And I don't know if they could be safely put anywhere. I have no idea. Who came up with that? I don't think this shit's safe. There are cheaper ones. I don't think this shit's safe. I think I would just end up ripping holes in Lucky Bee's walls with this shit. It's literally just a rod that you like put in a gap. That I'd break the house. I would destroy the house. Also, it seems a bit pointless because I can't. There's no way I'm doing more than one max pull up. Right? So it seems a bit pointless. But then they're like, what you have to do is, they're all like, you have to get a band. You get a band and you attach it to the pull-up bar, and then that makes it easier. And you do easier ones until you're strong enough to do them normally, and then you do less of the normal ones. But right now, I'm just going, a few people recommended this. The real version is you do 20 push-ups, 20 squats, then 19 push-ups, 19 squats, then 18 push-ups, 18 squats, and so on and so forth. I can't do that. I can't do that yet. I have to start at 10. So every other day I'm going to be doing 55 push-ups and 55 squats, just to begin with. Just so I'm doing something, and that leaves me in like an extreme amount of pain constantly. So it's probably as much as I should be doing for now. Because I'm so, what do you call it? I guess atrophied. I'm so out of shape, and my shit's so atrophied because it's been years and years since I've done anything. Yeah. Just because you can't count further than 10? Joke's on you, I could just do it twice. Except that's different. That is different, that's true. But yeah, walking, very hard. Lifting weights takes less time and is better on your joints if you're not a spurg. Yeah, but lifting weights costs a lot of money. You either have to pay for the gym or you have to pay for weights. And I used up all my money on an island, okay? We're going to play Lies of P today. I haven't looked at it. People are saying it's like ghetto knockoff Bloodborne. I thought Bloodborne was shit and I didn't like it. I especially hated the world of Bloodborne and couldn't tell what I was fucking looking at 90% of the time and just got lost. It was like IKEA Simulator. You know when you go into IKEA and then you don't know how to get out and you're just lost and you just walk around aimlessly? That was my Bloodborne experience. I also just hate the way it all looks. So hopefully this doesn't look like Bloodborne. Bloodborne is like Bloodborne is like Dark Souls Tip Milady edition. Don't like it. Hate it. Should have remained fat and work out free weight. True. But then, Kramer, I also would have a bunch of fucking weights in Lucky Bee's house or in the garden. You know what's cheaper than 25 cents a pound? 0. Also, I would 100% hurt myself without a trainer to begin with and show me correct form and whatnot. I would 100% fucking hurt myself with weights without help. Just guaranteed. No, X-Maced, I fucking 100%, if I ever do weights, I need someone to show me. Start low. That won't work though, because I won't be able to tell if I was doing it right. I won't be able to tell if I'm doing it right until it's too late. The motion first and ads? No, when I had a trainer, I was constantly doing it fucking wrong and couldn't figure out how to move right because I can't copy movements. I can't look at someone doing something and copy it. I can't fucking tell if I'm doing it the same. Even if I look in the mirror, when it's me, I can't see myself right. I don't look to me how I look to other people when I see myself. Like, I can't do it. Like, I'll think I'm doing it right, but the person will be like, no, that's totally wrong. It legit doesn't fucking work. I'm just gonna do some super basic calisthenics just to be doing something. Lies of P, I believe, is a Pinocchio simulator. There is a 7-hour Geppetto sex scene where he sits on the doll's face and just yells, tell a lie, tell a lie, tell a lie. I don't know why so many people are into it. By the way, since changing all the shit on my monitor, I can nearly play Starfield, but there's still too much ghosting for it to be playable. There's still too much ghosting. Hold on. What was your game suggestion, Umpty? There are many. I think there were quite a few. P suggested Astria. Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Pokemon ROM hack? But I hate Pokemon. The Pikachu whale does look pretty cool though. Exeglet? The pictures look cool, but I don't feel like I'd need to play this game. I just like looking at the fusions, right? The Pikachu whale is cool. Kettlebells would be good if that actually works, yeah. Hey Allura, how's it going? Have you tried disable ghosting? I think the Todd Howard meme is true for me in Starfield. I think my computer just literally isn't strong enough, isn't powerful enough to run it at a high enough frame rate. I think for Starfield to be playable to me, I need to be running it at least 144. Because otherwise I can't look at it. My trip was amazing, Allura. I went over some of the videos and snaps on Tuesday, and there'll be a 40-minute video, travel vlog on my channel in the near future. I've been working on that on the weekend, on my midweek weekend. Yeah. I wrote a script. About 6,000 words. Just knocked out 6,000 words and recorded it. And now I need to, like... You could just do normal fucking calisthenics. I am! And you guys, you're like, what do you do? Do this, do that. I have shown the shark vid. Do you guys... Who missed the shark vid? Wait, do we have people who didn't get to see the Haukatl? Hold on. It'll be in the YouTube video as well. The YouTube video, I've got to line up all the videos with it, and then I have to, like, animate all the videos. I did not go sharking. I'm saving that for the Japan trip. Those who know, know. Hold on. Big scrolls. It's... Hold on. There's so many videos and pictures. Is this the right one? Let me just check.
Hey, chat.
Yes. Let me open Firefox. Vroom. I'm showing it. I'm showing it.
Hey, chat. I'm in Iceland.
I thought you were here when I showed it. This should do. This should do the job. We've also got some Birmingham news to look at and some Russell Brand news to look at later. Mm-hmm.
Hey chat, I'm in Iceland. I've come to a bar I don't remember the name of, and I've ordered what I believe is pronounced Haukatl. That is a word that looks like it should be said Hakarl, and it is fermented shark. That, if not fermented, is dangerous.
Thank you,
It's
Tom.
perfectly safe.
You can cut them into
If it is
cubes.
fermented, and I have a feeling this is going to smell quite strong, but it's served to you in a hermetically sealed container, and you get this much of it. So, without being a coward, I think I should just go for it, right? I overheard the waitress talking to another table, recommending at least 6 bites or 6 chews, but less than 10. Just to let you
I can't
taste it,
count
not let it get-
Well, wait. What's on the plate here?
What's on the plate?
Yeah, like what's all this that we've got going on?
We've got some dried fish.
Mm-hmm.
We've got some butter. I don't really know what I do with that. And we have a little container of the fermented shark, which is the main attraction, the main repulsion, perhaps. No, just go for it. Don't worry. I'll edit this down. So, it smells fishy even without opening. Which is reassuring because I've heard it smells of much worse things than fish.
Every time I just get so excited. You hear
Smells
the
like hair
Americans?
dye. We watched a video, a little mini documentary. The lady said it smells like hair dye. It does. And now you're gonna smell it. Does it not remind you of hair dye stuff?
It smells like ammonia.
Grab.
The table's gonna smell fucked forever.
It's spongy. It's spongy, and I'm afraid.
Oh my
I just
god.
dropped it. It's fine, it's fine. I'll do a double piece. I was trying to cut a piece, I'll do a double piece.
Okay, so is everyone ready to try the shark?
It tastes good at first. Like almost like if you've ever had a really, really aged steak. It's got funk to it, but it's really nice. And then it hits a flavor that feels like a human being
Funk,
should
not
not
fuck.
consume.
Funk.
And then that flavor keeps coming, and it keeps coming. And then you swallow, and it intensifies instead of going away. And now I feel like I've gone into my girlfriend's hair products and just, in some sort of drunken fit, swallowed it all. So thank you very much to the viewers who contributed to make this possible. I know now what fermented shark tastes like.
I think you should try some of the fish.
Some of the dried fish. True. This wasn't on the itinerary.
Whoa! You're not gonna
I
just
couldn't.
not eat the rest of that, are you?
Look. I ate another cube, and we failed to record that. The other cube had an external layer. Instead of just being like sponge, the external layer of the cube like sloughed off, and it felt like, you know, when your finger is wet and it wrinkles and you have the dead skin that like rips off. It had that on the outside, and then I couldn't eat anymore. I could not do it. I couldn't do it. I was thinking about filming the other 3 pieces and making sure it worked, but I couldn't. Like, you don't know, dude. You don't know. I cleaned out Sorbet's litter box last night. And you know what I realized? Her pee in the litter, when it's been sitting for a while, smells exactly like this shark. Exactly the same smell. Brewed, like saturated cat piss. But it's not just some things that contain ammonia or some ammoniated things. There's like the core ammonia smell, but then there are other elements. Cat pee that's been like rotting, exactly the same profile as the shark. Exactly the same. It's not just that they both like ammoniac. It's very specifically the same.
I don't want to get just blaze through it, you know.
Yeah.
You gotta meter it out. You gotta meter it out and enjoy it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. This is like a clump of fur. It comes with some sort of seasoned butter.
Maybe dip some in the butter.
That's what I'm going to try. I have no idea if this is correct to do.
It is. And it's good. It's better than I give it credit for in this, because I ate the rest of it with the butter, and like the dried fish, when you put it in your mouth and chew it, you don't taste anything for a while, and then you get the flavor. The butter means you get immediate flavor, and it rehydrates faster, so you get buttery, fishy flavor. It's real good, actually.
And then those people who have shots, you just wash it out there with the shots. And remember, 5, 2,
It tastes like dried out carpety fish with butter. Not repulsive by any means. Is it delicious? It tastes more of butter than fish, but it's a welcome change from the fermented shark.
And you bear in mind that at that moment, I still had the strong shark flavor in my mouth. Like my taste buds were blown out at that point. There's the there it is. There's a picture of it. Or some pictures. And a good close up of how it was served. Bro, I didn't meet any locals. We met maybe 1 or 2 Icelanders. Reykjavik is just a tourist city. I'm pretty convinced. The only people who live in Reykjavik are people who own like Airbnb, like cabins and stuff. They live in the main houses, and then Airbnb people live in there. But like our hosts, they just in their garbage, it was just all chicken nugget packets, pizza boxes and stuff. I don't think anything in Reykjavik locals engage with. Like it's actually insane. A lot of the time I was thinking, so what do locals do here? What do locals do? I think they just don't. Is the answer. Americans travel to other countries to eat chicken nuggets. Like, I said this, and I'll say this in the video. It's wild the amount of bars that are like, the Mr. Irish bar, the American bar, the British bar, British pub, British this, American that. Lucky Bee tried to say, oh, it's because to the Icelanders that's like a foreign interesting thing. No, it was all fucking tourists in there. It was Americans going to the American bar to have American food. What the fuck? What's the point? Right? The worst... Let me change it to just chatting for a second, then we'll go Lies of P again. I'm getting... I need to show you something.
KR4 メール95チアード X100 Please help Gepet keeps asking me if I fart with that ass and forces me to wear the dog suits. Send help or pipe bombs please.
7 hour sex scene. 7 hour sex scene. I need to find, and thank you very much for the bits. What is this fucking place called? Is this what this fucking thing is called? No. Bro, I hate this so fucking much as well. This fucks me up. This upsets me so much. So, there were tons of ads on the plane. Apparently, the salmiak licorice in Iceland is different to continental Europe. Apparently, in Iceland, all the licorice uses a lot more of the root. It's more licoricey than other places. And the plain licorice is like more licoricey as well. But I haven't tried continental European licorice to compare. We had tons and tons of ads for this on the plane. There are people who go to Iceland, and I saw this on the plane, and I was like, holy shit, like it's a flight? Is this in a helicopter? What is Fly Over Iceland? Fly Over Iceland is, there are people who fly to Iceland to get strapped into like a theme park ride with a wraparound screen to look at a video of Iceland and a video of the US. Insane. Flying to Iceland to look at a video of Iceland. Is it super expensive? Hours and pricing. That's what?
This
like,
is the future Icelandians want.
That's like 30 quid? That's like what, 30 quid? Mothman Dark. Thank you very much, Evan Farver Salvo, please. Is it the future they want? Maybe. But there's something worse. I need to find the thing. Babe, what's the thing called? The 4 cubes and the dome. Perlan! Let's see what this fucking shit actually is. Bro, I can't. I fucking can't with this place. No! This makes me so upset. This actually triggers the fuck out of me. I hate it so much. This is called like Perlan, Wonders of Iceland, nature museum like any other. There are people who fly to Iceland to look at the northern lights on an 8K screen. Just a video of them. Observe northern lights as you've never seen them. There are people who fly to Iceland to watch a video of the northern lights. They're not always there. You got lucky. Yeah, it's one, it's seasonal. Two, you need the good luck of a clear sky and the right weather, solar activity and whatnot. Yeah, but I don't think like seeing it on a screen isn't a replacement. Seeing it on a screen isn't even a fucking. It's not a replacement. And you could just look at it. Just pull up a video of the Aurora Borealis and hold your phone up to the sky. There you go. Just save yourself augmented reality entertainment. There are people who go to Iceland to look at 3D models of puffins in VR. Bro, I can't. Don't defend this. It's fucking indefensible. Dementoids. If you fly to Iceland to look at 3D models of Icelandic animals in VR, you are a dementoid. You fly to Iceland to look at this through goggles. What the fuck? We went there and they were like, sorry, you missed the puffins. They went away 3 weeks ago. Like all the restaurants either didn't have puffin or had like preserved smoked puffin or whatever. And like our tour guide was like, you're not going to see them. They flew away like 3 weeks ago. My response was not, oh babe, we got to go to Perlan and look at the VR 3D model of puffins to make up for this. I don't understand. I don't understand what drives a person. It's not even real video. It's a 3D model. Buy tickets. 5,000 ISK. Bro, fuck off. You get access to Perlan. You get to look out of the window. You get access to the Northern Lights show in the planetarium. You can go through the ice cave. They have an ice cave. What is the ice cave? It's actual ice, but it's man-made. Explore Perlan's amazing ice cave.
Will you sponsor my journey to diabetes?
Sure, what do you mean? Are you going to be drinking a bunch of corn syrup? Everyone fire off a salvo, please. Thank you. That's fun. Just do it in the UK. There was a magic ice bar that we didn't look at or go to. Learn about Iceland's glaciers and their bleak future. Here's a little kid holding a rock. What is wrong? Why are they touching it? Bro, it's fucking ice. It's man-made ice. You might as well just reach into your freezer and touch the side. What are you doing? Dementoids. Dementoids. All of these people, dementoids. Demented family. It's 100 meters long and built with over 350 tons of snow from the Blue Mountain. Yo, we need to teach people. We need to teach people about the risk the glaciers face. So we smashed a glacier up and made a little tunnel you can climb through with the chunks. Fuck you. I hate these people so much, even though they're just models paid to go there. Okay. Bro, it's clipping. Your little pretend bird is clipping. Jesus Christ. Best of the best 2023. If it's like one stop on a bunch of other stuff you're doing, sure. But like, don't. Oh my, glass domed fine dining restaurant. I hate it. 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 Just, little bro. Do you think while the Northern Lights were visible on that Thursday, do you think there were just like fucking people in there looking at the fake Northern Lights when they could have just stepped outside? Dementoids. I hate it. Dementoids. The worst. Simply look up. Simply look up and observe the Northern Lights that are above you. You don't need to look at an 8K screen. They're right there, bro. They're right there. Go to Australia and get set on fire by the Firebirds. Just go to Australia and look at the Aurora Australis. What is this a picture of? That's a weird picture. That's a weird picture. What else we got? I need to not post any Lucky Bee pictures. I'm threading the needle here. There was a weird thing where like one of the public like flower pots just had a cabbage in it. I don't know, dude. There was just a cabbage. And Lucky Bee Google Lensed it, and Google Lens was like, it's a curly leaf cabbage. Bunch of flowers, bunch of trees, fucking cabbage. I don't know if that's standard. Is that common? Cabbages are good. Here's just some of the licorice I got. I ate lots of licorice, dude. I ate a lot of licorice. Probably should have bought more, but everything is so fucking expensive there. Couldn't really afford to load up. Hold up, where's the other? Big recommend. The Opal drink. I drank it on stream. I had the regular Opal licorice, and I had the Opal salty licorice. G+. G+ means it has guarana added. This is the salmiakki one. This is the one that tasted ammoniated. The one on the right, but was really good. Yeah. Australian licorice? Australian licorice isn't licorice. Based on my experience of it. Australian licorice is just like gummy candy. Pretty Boy Choco. Strip of licorice, strip of coconut, covered in chocolate. It's super good. Am I right or am I wrong? The Australian licorice I had was like strawberry flavored, and it was like too soft. It was very waxy. Waxy and soft. Wrong? Australian licorice. And then there are a bunch of... Yeah, they keep describing it as soft. Okay, batch 37, soft licorice. £14.30. Oh, for a kilogram. No one's gonna buy a fucking kilogram of that. Mango, mixed fruit. Kookaburra, licorice. What the this is no, this is whoa! This isn't licorice, this is like an American red vine. What is wrong with you? Oh, and then they have the kind with the like cream filling. Salt taffy. Australian VR licorice. Shop rich, chewy, and delicious. Old-fashioned black. Okay. How strong is the licorice, though? Because I fucking like... I like licorice, apparently. Also, I had a Trump bar, which was like licorice and some green goo, slightly salty. I also had a chocolate bar that just had a strip of licorice through it, strip of salty licorice. That tasted fucking amazing. That was so good. I forget what it's called. Wait, you don't think you like black licorice? What do you mean? Anise? What is anise? Star anise? Licorice is licorice root. What is anus? Is licorice the same as anus? It's a village in Spain? Oh, aniseed. No, it is quite different to aniseed. Although I imagine anyone who likes licorice will probably like aniseed, and anyone who likes aniseed will probably like licorice. Salmiakki mix. Natural soft original licorice. Dude, I'm so hungry for licorice, dude. I'm so fucking hungry for licorice. By the way, what are you doing? Ah! What the fuck? She provides, babe. Wait, and that means this is called Thristor. So, Lucky Bee, thank you, babe. Lucky Bee hates licorice. When I got my pretty boy, she also got a treat, and she was like, "Ew, I'm not gonna get licorice." Unfortunately, she didn't read past the second ingredient. The third ingredient on the package that you can't really see because it's yellow and the screen's fucking with it. The third ingredient is licorice. Also, our tour guide handed these out at the end on our second tour. This is... Oh, let me swallow my current licorice. Dude, I've almost gone through this whole fucking bag of menthol licorice, but these aren't licorice enough. What? Kookaburra? They are birds. So, Finland... Apparently Finnish licorice is different though. So this, I presume, is pronounced Thristor. Something like that. This is chocolate-coated fudge full of licorice pieces. Which I'm surprised Lucky Bee wasn't super into. Like, she seemed to tolerate it because there was enough fudge. But, like, if you don't like licorice, definitely go for, like... I need to stop saying like. Go for, like, Pretty Boy Choco or this Thristor stuff. Because, oh... Here's the plain damage, the caramel melted. See the black lumps? That's licorice. Oh my god. It's so fucking good. There's like a black streak down the middle. And it's salty. Fuck me. What does black licorice taste like? It's really hard to say. What does it taste like? Imagine an alternate reality where pepper, as in salt and pepper, was a candy. And what that would taste like. I don't know. You have ice cream with licorice too? Nicandros? I had... It's not spicy. It's not spicy. Imagine the flavor of pepper if it was a candy. But that's not a good description. I don't know how to describe it. You need to taste... I don't know how to describe it. I had chocolate licorice ice cream. I had salted licorice ice cream. That might be it. There was also Danish licorice and something else available. Well. Licorice. Dude, it's so fucking good. There was no hot butter ice cream. There was dime ice cream, though. Fuck me, it's so good! It goes with the caramel so well as well. I don't know. Intense anus-like flavor. I don't know how to describe it, but it mixes so well with so many things. Like that Pretty Boy Choco combines it with coconut. There's like a weird green one called Trump. There is a Trump, Donald Trump bar. The Trump bar is orange. Ha 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 ha. No! You can't get Trump on Amazon? LicoriceHeaven.com. Oh, the Trump bar is coconut. No, this isn't the one. No, the Trump bar I had was bright fucking green. There are also lots of like licorice chocolate bars. Put Kookaburra on my wish list. I can try. Let me find like a UK shop. Let me see if it's on UK Amazon. Kookaburra liquor ice. Salmiakki mix. Mr. Miyagi mix. If it goes through Throne. Wait, censor, what is that link? Yeah, true. True? True? Like if I put it on Throne though, you give the money to Throne and then Throne buys it and sends it to me. So that's like protection for you. Like I don't see your details, you don't see my details, so on and so forth. Which is that's like a bonus, but then also it means international issues. Like buying something for someone from a different country and regional pricing and whatnot, that's bypassed. I need to try Turkish pepper. There was loads of Turkish pepper. I didn't try it. Hang on. I'm going to search Kookaburra licorice UK. 1 pound? No. Are you fucking crazy? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Turkish pepper. Hang on. Kookaburra. They spell it like licorice. Okay, it's not there. Hang on. Let me spell it correctly. %, fat-free. There's a bunch of eBay ones. Nah, this is fucking crazy. I appreciate the thought, bro, but it looks like all the places that sell it, you have to buy a fucked up amount for like 50 quid. That's fucked. Fake licorice, Etsy UK? Yeah, they're Wily Wallaby. Let me look it up. Hang on. Let me look on Licorice Heaven. Contact about us. Hang on. Cook. Wiley. True, it's bad if you have hypertension. But I don't. And I'm getting healthier, so it's fine. Bathtub Keffel's brand. Bathtub licorice. Wiley. Wallaby. Oh, it pre-fills. It pre-fills. Okay. They have it on Amazon. But do they have the black? Sour Rageous Drops. They don't have the black. Soft and chewy green apple. You shouldn't be allowed to call it licorice if it's not made with licorice root. That's fucked up. That's messed up. Wait, what is this? Yo, this dice roguelite looks pretty. Astria. I'm gonna download the demo. Townsend's. Hang on. Let me set this demo downloading real quick, and then I will look at Townsend's. Hang on, what if I do Townsend's licorice? Bizarre. Don't have it. Let me peep. Phone doesn't support Visa cards? I don't know. If it doesn't, that's kind of weird. I suppose they must via. But have you found it on American Amazon? TOWNESENDS. It's alright so far, but the dice are overwhelming. Well, I really like slice and dice, so if it's anything like that. Yeah, there's the America boy. What if? Nietzschean! Thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Everyone file for Salvo, please. Let me try. Because let me see if there's a non-Amazon Wily Wallaby. Because you can... The wishlist can do anything, because what happens is... Your money goes to Throne, and then Throne buys it and puts my address in. So it can use any... Like, they can use any site. Wily Wallaby UK. Ah! AmericanFizz.co.uk imports it. They're out of stock on literally everything. Okay, that's fine. Wait, what's the difference? There are two different ones. There's like soft and chewy and... AmericanSweets.co.uk. Vegan! I need at least one animal for me to... one animal to suffer in the creation of anything I eat. Okay. It's looking like Wily Wallaby ain't gonna happen. Candy mail? Sold out, sold out. Let me search Townsend's Licorice UK. Dude, I'm a fucking licorice. You punch your dog if I eat the licorice? No, that makes me sad. That makes me really sad. Speaking of dogs, we have some insane dogging to do later. You know what I mean. There is a video I can't show you, but I can describe, and then I'll show you the response to it. Townsend's Treats. Wait, Townsend's Licorice UK. Licorice, all sorts, yeah. They don't want the beams to cross. Yeah, some guys got dogged on real hard. This is fucking crazy. What if I just search Australian licorice? Not Australasian. What if I just search Australian licorice? They're like, bro, buy 10 million pounds of it. No, not a fucking kilogram. Are you out of your fucking mind? I don't think I can do it. But if I see like a package out and about, umpty, which might happen, I'll just buy it. Because there are tons of like candy import stores that don't necessarily have a good online presence. Wait, am I retarded? Wait, this is £10? Wait, but why is the... Does this look fucked? Why is this like... Why does this say Kookaburra Licorice, but it's not Kookaburra brand? What is this? Anus tea. It's £1, as in the weight, as in the mass, for 10 British pounds. This isn't... They're calling it Kookaburra Licorice, but then they show it like in their own package. Absolutely fucking schizo. Kookaburra Licorice. .com.au. What happened to Kookaburra Licorice? The same Aussie family continues to sell and love Kookaburra Licorice. So that is totally like a specific brand. Cuckold Burial Licorice. Yeah, we had a problem. Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree.
Hello, Timmy. Been enjoying the YouTube uploads.
I'm glad, Windex. I'm glad. I'm very glad. Lucky Bee hit me the other day because I said Newcastle and she like hit me and she said Castle. We were in public too and everyone stopped and clapped. It was fucked up. Newcastle. Wingardium Leviosa. Balboa candy? Like... It's out of stock. They're both out of stock. Also, I'm pretty sure the shipping will be like fucked up to the UK. I don't want to drop that on you. Don't worry about it, bro. If I see it like out and about or something similar, I'll grab it. Wait, Lucky Bee's Australian. You can just ask her how Australian licorice compares to the like Icelandic licorice. She's probably had. She's definitely had the Icelandic. You can ask her about the Australian. Hmm. Looks like Kookaburra licorice is out of stock on the Kookaburra licorice website. Just saying. I've had licorice ice cream, yes. I've had a couple types. I've had chocolate licorice and I've had salty licorice. Both very, very good. The salty licorice one I had was grey. It was like slate grey. Not slate grey, that's dark. It was... I don't know. I've had Australian licorice that was like strawberry flavored. We do in the UK often have like brands of... we have brands that are like Australian licorice. Like, I can probably get Australian licorice at a store in town. It won't be the brand you know, but it will. I imagine it'll be like the ballpark, right? Henry Good's superbly soft black licorice. Is this Australian? It's British, but it might be... Wait, aniseed flavored soft eating licorice. That's Dementoid. That's Dementoid. No. Aniseed flavored licorice, so not licorice. How does this look? Does this... Wait. Stop. Somebody stop me. This looks like it, right? It's probably similar, right? You gotta get that tiger tail, boy. Per 4 sweets, 91 calories. I always hear that the internet is fucked in Australia as well. I've heard that from many people. I think my favorite flavor of ice cream I had in Iceland was the rhubarb skyr. Sadly, here in Sainsbury's, skyr is no longer on sale. But the 0% fat Greek yogurt is on sale, so I got a big tub of that. Right, we're gonna pull the pee out of our balls now. Pine tar ice cream? Never heard of it. Alright. I have to play controller games for a while, okay? Because I'm doing push-ups and squats, and I can't like control my arm anymore. Guys, I have to pee sitting down because I can't trust my aim anymore. But also sitting down hurts, so I don't want to sit down. So maybe I'll just start peeing on the walls again. You can do it at the desk? I have Captains of Crush. I got pretty far into the Captains of Crush program, if you know that, Retrogoon. I started 2 days ago. I just do 10 push-ups and 10 squats, then 9 push-ups, 9 squats, 8 push-ups, 8 squats, 7 push-ups, 7, and so on and so forth until I go down to 1 and then stop. I did it on Wednesday and I did it today, and I'm going to do it every other day until I start getting some basic strength. Very, very, very basic light beginner training. Just because I'm at 0. I'm at fucking 0 right now, and it's more important that I do something. True, I can just rest my balls in the sink. Fraud or friend? Stargazers play the role of base camps for survivors during the Krat disaster. You stargazers. Is Stargazer the furry?
Can you hear me?
And the target is to start at 20. Because that's what was recommended to me. No game on stream.
We need your help.
There we go. I'm Pinocchio. This game's... It just lets you be OP. You regain health by lying.
Ah, there you are.
Just mechanically
I've
finger
been looking
yourself.
all over for you.
Ah. I used up my fucking arm! What do you mean? What did I just do? Yeah, this has barely any ghosting. That's nice. My number one concern in gaming nowadays is ghosting. If a game ghosts on my monitor when I look around, I can't play it because it hurts my eyes. This one is not too bad. I might become a console gamer because when you play with a controller, you can't look around as fast, which limits the ghosting.
I see they got Jiminy too. But we have to hurry.
Jiminy Cricket!
My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Krot, and I'll explain what's happening.
DLSS 3.5?
Jiminy, please escort
Are,
me to the
are you
hotel.
being sarcastic or serious? The monitor isn't... I fixed the monitor, Giveth. I reverted the settings on my monitor and then, like, tweaked it to have, like, as low ghosting as possible. But games like Starfield, games like Fallout 4, Outer Worlds, shit like that, that still has tons of ghosting, so I think it's soft. I had a hardware issue, but there's also a software issue. Yeah, it's Lies of P. Lies of Pinocchio. I wasn't joking! Flicker mode? Do you mean the black frame thing? ELMB? Extreme low motion blur where it inserts black frames? Doesn't work for games like Starfield, for me at least. Makes it worse even. Upper belt, lower belt, X to use selected belt item. A, hold down to activate the extra bag. Monad's lamp. I hate this shit so fucking much already. No, it's just like... What? It's literally just a lamp? Where's Geppetto?
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help.
Oh yeah, the 7-hour sex scene with Geppetto. Where he just keeps carving new and different shaped dildos to attach to you. And you have to watch the whole time because there are QTEs.
But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there.
Just one.
It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
That's what the air hostess told me. Path of the cricket, balance. Path of the bastard, dexterity. Path of the sweeper, strength. Okay. A balanced combat style for both power and speed. Quick and nimble for striking the enemy's weak spots. I don't know what any of these fucking stats mean. Oh, I have 6 levels of advance. Cut down enemies using great physical strength. Ah, yes. Lower physical attack and lower physical defense. Perfect. Lower health. Higher stamina, though. Worse guard regen. Lower weight limit. Yes, perfect. Bastard mode. There's a bar in Reykjavik called Bastard. Wintry Rapist? Excuse me? What did you just call me? His arm was made out of a discarded fidget spinner. Unlock. I hate that it's an X, bro. We got him, toy soldier. What if I do a tap? Oh, he boing! How do I see my weapon? What the fuck? Can I jump? Is this a Dark Souls 2? No. Alright. Small soldiers. The bar of my weapon, okay. And does this burn my arm? No. Is that just free to do? Attention, all epic gamers. Attention. Sawtooth wheel. Okay. Move yourself for the music, the moment. Never, ever, ever eat a pie. Get by. That seems not unreasonable. But there is the darkness. There is the little dark strip that isn't a problem at the edge of the screen, but is a problem here. So fuck you guys. Did I fix the darkness? Maybe. Darkness improved. Yeah, when I swing with my arm, its health goes down. I don't know. It worked like that in real life, I've learned from doing push-ups again. Use a pulse cell to recover HP. There's a maximum number of times pulse cells can be used. When you reach the maximum, the cell will be discharged. If you attack enemies while the cell is discharged, pulse cell will be gradually charged. Actually Bloodborne? I would love to have like a parry. So the block is not a full block. Gotcha. How many spoons? None. I'm spoonless. I spent all my spoons. Dim ergo fragment. Dingo fragment. Upper belt. Throwing object. Oh, so, okay, so, like, technique is dex. Obtain ergo. I, robot. I did it. Last resort. Quick check. Weapon. Activity and technique. Kinfo. We are a technique man. Okay. Not his nose, but something else grows longer. These are some very staggery sawtooth wheel. Nah, my fingy. It hurts, dude. Somewhere deep down inside, I still love you. You can block enemy attacks by guarding. If your guard is successful, your character will take reduced damage, but it will consume stamina. The reduced damage will be transferred to Guard Regain. Guard Regain accumulates, but gradually decreases over time. When you have Guard Regain, you can attack enemies to recover HP. Are you fucking kidding? From Software, DMCA these guys. If a guard succeeds right before being hit, it triggers Perfect Guard. When it's successful, you will not receive damage, only stamina is consumed. Ah, Perfect Guards are good. It's Sekiro born? You're gonna shoot me. Yeah, how did I know? Classic. Beautiful. Why am I covered in white goo? Oh no, it's brown, but I'm white. This is not FromSoft, no. I believe not. Doesn't feel like them. Bless online. Gesundheit. Thermite! Yo. Inflicts fire damage. After the puppet frenzy, something occurred. When do we get the Pinocchio skin? So you can play as a woman. Tim WTF? What do you mean? Go slow. She's dead. That bitch is dead! I finished watching Oz with Lucky Bee last night. We watched the last episode. Man, that shit is real bad. That... Fuck. Didn't notice it. The end of Oz, bugging terrible. It's Lady Dimitrescu. Let's go. If anyone finds his note, get out of the station and run. Thanks for the advice. Fucking coward. Ooh, free tuna. I've replaced the tuna in my diet with beans. Not a meme. Morning, Greek yogurt or skyr. Lunch, pork mince and vegetables. Dinner, can of beans. That's my current strat. Gets me like 1,000 calories and like 90 grams of protein a day. Beans do have protein, yes. Fuck off, you fucking pedophile. Okay. Fiber, good. I had a lack of fiber. It also gives me a little bit of carbs because I'm not trying to go into ketosis. Does the combat feel good? To me, I would say no. But I also fucking hated Bloodborne, but this isn't like Bloodborne in combat, I would say. I don't know. There are doors and ladders all throughout Krat that are locked by devices. You can unlock these doors and go down the ladders to create shortcuts. It feels like something is wrong with Dark Souls. We did it! Shall I go get my ass handled by this guy? So this guy is here to fuck you up, right? This is gonna be one of those, oh, it's the early thing you can fight, but it will kill you if you're not good. Yup. Fuck is that? While you're attacking, a white outline will appear around the enemy's HP bar. When this happens, you can make the enemy staggered with a charge attack with Fable Arts. Thanks, tutorial. Appreciate the help. Stop! I hate 0 out of 10. Face a staggered enemy plus RB. Tutorials are the deadliest thing in this game. It's so fucking horrible. Go away. Hey, Dominicius. Came back to watch my recent Yik VODs. I did not play the whole thing, I'm sorry to say. But you might enjoy it. It's my second playthrough, and I got sick of it, even with reduced monologues. Yeah, I did a partial playthrough of Yik recently. I gotta tell you something, I'm already lost. Sharpening, I can't tell if it costs anything. It doesn't seem to. Like, my left arm isn't going down. Didn't go down, I think. My health isn't going down. Wasn't going down. Whatever. I think I did need to kill that guy. It really is like ghetto knockoff Bloodborne. Holy. With the parry feels a bit Sekiro, but much more generous. And without like feel like the parry's more generous but then weaker than Sekiro. I don't know, it's like between Dark Souls and Sekiro. Fuck off. I'm gonna kill. I'll just leave that at that. I'll just leave it at that. I'll just leave it at that. Press Y to use blade Fable Arts. Weapons have distinct blades and handles that each have their own Fable Art. Fable Arts use up Fable slots. Okay, I don't care. I don't think I'll ever use that. I hate combat arts. Just saying. I jinxed it! I can parry the big guy, but not the small guy. Excuse me. Okay. What's the plan for Spooktober? True, we are approaching Spooktober. Just horror games. At least one horror game or one horror segment with trash games every day. That's the typical Spooktober experience. I fucking hate it. Now, I'm not gonna use that. It just feels Don't like the goofy anime bullshit. Don't like it. I did play Resident Evil 8. I really liked 7. I did not like 8 very much. Which I feel like is the opposite to many people. Nah, I don't think there'll be that many. I think you'll be surprised. Let him swing. Dude, this guy is gonna be the worst enemy in the game. I can't... He throws me off so bad. His wind-up. He gets me bad. It's been a while since I played a game like this. Prepare the Stargazer. The only... Although, I have to say as well, the boat in Resident Evil 7 is just the worst. So boring. I played the new Amnesia, the bunker. I hated it. I did not like that game at all. Use a Stargazer for fully recovering HP and stamina, as well as charging pulse sounds. Also, revive enemies. Sure.
This is called a Stargazer. A marvelous device the Stalkers used in the past.
Public threshold exceeds danger estimates. Please reduce puzzle numbers or reset danger parameters.
We'll find the wobbly movement of some enemies a bit hard to predict. Yeah, but that's the idea. That's good. It's good that I can't do it easily.
But if I lend my power to this
Because I think that's the
Stargazer for a
point.
moment. Gather ergo, clever one. This Stargazer will make you stronger. But the Stargazer's strength doesn't last forever, so be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krat.
The Stargazer's strength doesn't last forever. Oh, a bonfire is temporary? Wait, can you total game over in this? Legion? What does this mean? Okay, so that improves like carry weight and defense and stuff. Stamina and HP. Legion is the bar of your left arm. Ah. In this case, I will just go technique. Sure. It shows you what they do, but it makes it look like it's the same. These two, I presume they're different only in terms of what scales with them. It seems like the effect on your character sheet is the same, but it must be that some things are gonna scale with motivity, some things with technique. Use storage. So now all my dudes are rezzed, yes? Or is it made it sound like those dudes only res when I'm rezzed? But that's not Dark Souls. Okay, it is, it is. So I fucked up already? Just gonna say it. Let's just try. Jesus Christ. Dude, he's like... Sometimes he's slow. Sometimes he's fast. He's the god. He's the god anti-gamer. I can never beat him. Just stun lock? Just stun lock. When do I get my pistol so that I can gun parry? Alright. Give me your juice. Meh. Wrong side. It's a Dark Souls door. This door can only be opened from the other side. I'm Deckard Cain. Plunging attack. Never mind. There we go. Did you see that? That's called a perfect parade. Tim's ego fragment. The lock-on seems a bit fickle. Yo, I get YouTube paid in a couple days. Let's go, brother. Let's go. I splurged hard on Iceland, and now I gotta be real slim. Tighten the belt strap.
Dear citizens of Krod, the recent puppet frenzy is believed to be just a momentary glitch. There is no cause for alarm. Do not panic, whatever you may hear. The city is safe to traverse. We repeat, do not be alarmed, citizens of Krod. We are effectively handling the situation. With the cooperation of puppets, your act never the time.
So it's fine. Guys, does anyone else find puppets spooky? Some enemies become red. You can't dodge or guard, but you can counter with a perfect guard. Okay. No Makiri. That is dirty. He got me through my guard. No! Okay. Let's try it again. So far, I would say it feels like, imagine if Sekiro was slow. Your character dies, death ergo is dropped on the spot. Yeah, I'm familiar. I might Dominicius. I think it would be a good idea. Because I haven't played it since launch, when it was very, very, very bad. Like, actually, technically, not fully functional. So maybe I'll have a revelatory experience. The revisionist history fucks me up. Cyberpunk was always good. Motherfucker, they had to remove it from PlayStation Store because it was broken, and they like didn't want to be open to fucking lawsuits for selling broken shit. Or lose money from the sheer amount of refunds, or whatever their reasoning was. It was fucked. It's like people don't remember. Let's go. Vroom. The people that were like, it works just fine, showed it to you, showed it, and it was fucked. Actually, just Dementoids. Let's go. Wrong one way. Let's go. I have a business email. My business email is also my personal email. It's timothymorrison@hotmail.co.uk. Alpha! How the hell did you get that name? Let's go. Here he comes. It's .co.uk, not .com. I'm never gonna perfect block these guys. I need to stop. I should probably message you. I should probably just message the guy or gal. That should be good. I messaged you. Sorry, I just said it out loud instead of doing it much more effectively and letting chat try to mislead you. They're all Dementoids. I'm sorry. Alright, bro. Or broette, whatever you happen to be. Never mind. Good. Kill the Robo-Dog. Now it's time to get my ass handled. What is that? Oh, it's the Molotov. Should I cheese a little bit? I think I'm allowed to cheese. She gave me extra cheese. I'm a very rapier boy. I don't. Okay. Undodgeable, by the way. Yo, he popped. Oh, I tried The Evil Within a long time ago, and I kind of bounced off it, but then I played all the way through The Evil Within 2. So I should probably play The Evil Within at some point. And I do have it. Someone gifted it to me. It may have even been you. I don't remember because it was a long time ago. I have never played a Silent Hill. Apart from a demo. I think I played a demo as a kid. How is the dodge in this simultaneously the fastest dodge in any game I've ever played and the slowest? What is happening? Down attack. The horror is probably mostly going to be trash. By the way, a bunch of people recommended that I play 77p Egg Wife, or whatever it's called. The devs sent me a code, so we're gonna play Egg Wife. The Jingus's repair tool. That's too bright for me. Penumbra is the wolf amnesia, right? Oh, wait, you're telling me you can do back dodge into forward. Oh, it's not a different move. It's the same. He jumps forward a little bit anyway. Is that? Okay. When you dodge back and attack, he jumps forward again. Nah. Fucking Dementoid, get out of here! I have the VR thing, but I don't have it set up and I don't have the towers. I have PSVR. And a lot of the PSVR things you do sitting down, right? So maybe. But I don't really have space for the PSVR bar. Right? Resident Evil 4 Remake? A little bit, but then I refunded it because I think I refunded it. Did I refund it or did I just stop playing it? I don't remember if I bought it or if it was a gift. Because I couldn't run it. Like the game was unplayably like jittery, fucked. Doom 3 works, yeah. Yeah, I bought it and refunded it because it was unplayable. Doom 3 is horror relative to the other Dooms, and they did go for a bit of a horror approach, especially with the ooh, you've got to use the flashlight, bro. There's no way I'm saving up like what would it cost? Like $4 grand for a better setup? I'm just gonna become a retro gamer over time, eventually. Can you even? Oh, he refilled. Hello. Can I talk?
Hello there. Welcome to Krat, visitor. I didn't think there were any stalkers left to fight the puppets. You didn't hear? Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone.
Myself alone? It's pronounced cell phone? I think I'm just gonna eat the blue crystal. Just eat it, who cares? Level up. Okay, let's go. I believe. Let's get it up to 20 and then do like vigor to 20. Stamina and dex. Stamina and dex only. What could go wrong? What is the blue meter top left? I know what the bottom right meters are. Oh, wait, it's the same thing. So top meter, I have 1 full, and it costs 1 for the handle art. It costs 3 for the blade art. But the blade art doesn't show you 1 full when you have 1 full, right? That's why it's confusing, because the blade is entirely empty, even though I have 1 bar. But the blade shows 3. Shouldn't the blade like show 1 full and then 2 empty? Am I crazy? How much Dragon's Dogma do I play? I might give Dragon's Dogma 2 a play when it's out. I played 18 hours of Dragon's Dogma. The real problem is I didn't like it. I liked some of the meme quotes, but apart from that, like overall I didn't like it. Chazgul Thraka. Dr. Robotnik. Oof. You gotta do this perfect block. Why isn't he? Oh fuck! That two-layer belt system is fucking in the ass. Is that unblockable? Am I schizo? It can be, right? We're dead, by the way. Yeah. We need to... Okay, we need to... Oof. Already got the timing. This guy's a legend. Not quite, brother. Guy in a boss battle. Death Ogre is created at the entrance. Oh. Yeah. So it feels... The bosses feel Sekiro-y. I don't think build matters. Am I crazy to say that? If you've got a Sekiro parry, build is irrelevant. Nope. Fucked it up again. Not working. Oh, there we go. Bad timing. It took me 2 tries, but I got the feel for it after the first time. Alright. Just edit out the first try from your memory. I need to drug all of you. Once you go, this game screams Bloodborne. It's not. It's Sekiro but slow. It's Slowkiro. Excuse me. My juice. Rewrite it to our different engine. I think I think it's fair to say the setting has Bloodborne flavor, but yeah, we were talking about gameplay. Yeah. Maybe the slightest Bloodborne flavor in that there's the 2 combat arts for everything, where you have the hilt and the blade. Maybe that's a little bit like the switch weapons or whatever they're called, but not really, because it's still the same weapon just with 2 combat arts. Yeah, but that's what I'm like. It looks like, oh, I'm gonna customize my dude and I'm gonna do this and that, but actually none of it matters because perfect parry exists. So just play it like Sekiro. Just learn the patterns, and regardless of your build, parrying is the way to go. Oh no! Yeah. I'm getting the vibe that you're not going to get carried by a build in this. If my vibe check came back with the results that builds are more flavor than the thing that's going to make you win over.
The hotel's security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
I have to lie. I can't lie. Dim ergo fragment. What?
Welcome to the Sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity. Who are you? Puppets are a constant source of trouble. The hotel forbids all outside puppets.
Oh.
Welcome to the Sanctuary of the Grand Covenant.
No!
Prove your who are. Grand Covenant's fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. Welcome to Hotel Krat.
My springs! Uh-oh. Dude, when I wrote for that gaming news and review website, the fucking editor-in-chief was gonna hire a fucking miner. And then she was like, oh, but you can still work for us for free. And then when the editor-in-chief left and we found out about that, we were like, no, go away. Are you fucking crazy? Go away. I don't care what she told you. You're not working for us. Excuse me. voting. Why does just video games need to stop having videos? This looks so bad. Is it my computer or something? Because it's got that like JPEG ass compression everywhere. It's so like all these little scuffed squares. Like the actual content of the video isn't horrible or anything, but the quality of it, like around the text, it's a mess. Literally just don't include a credit sequence like this. Just have it go over the gameplay. If it's gonna look like this. Hey, it's the pre-order bonus for Brink. The Psycho Jute bag hat. I never put enough time into Terraria. And every time I've tried to play it, I'm either just like too slow for anyone watching to want to watch, or I let chat join a server and they like, I open the server for 2 seconds and it's like, the wall of flesh has been killed. They're like, man, I'm never catching up.
I'm so happy to see you.
Blue hair, watch out.
I am Sophia. I've been waiting for
Sophia? Not
you.
Sophia?
Searched all over the city of Krat to find you. You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers.
The game, like I've been saying, the games I can enjoy
He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard.
and stream, that's a tight
dangerous for
tight number, or at least that I can
neighborhood
play
is
to completion or for a significant amount of
Please find
time.
Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard. I'll explain more once you find him.
Okay. You can level up through Sophia using the ergo in your possession. You can increase your stats when you level up. More damage, please.
Look at Gemini. I think he's in shock.
I played a bunch of Game Deck. It fizzled out as a stream game, but it was very enjoyable while it lasted.
Isn't so
I played quite a long
calm.
time.
I'm
Card
no
games
inventor,
are like,
perhaps I can fix him.
whew,
Or perhaps he'll fix
max
himself
stream
in
time, an hour.
Wait, take this pocket watch.
Have I considered compulsive
Krat is
gambling?
a labyrinth of peril right now.
Recently, my brain's been
This
telling me,
watch will guide
like
you
I'm
to a safe
having
place.
messages from God that
Be
are like,
careful.
play the
Clever
lottery,
one.
you'll win. You ever have that where you like your mind's not a literal voice, but like this feeling like, bro, if I play the lottery now, I'm totally gonna win. You ever feel like that? That's how people get got though. So I'm not.
Welcome to Hotel Krat. My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia. Please let me know how I may be of service. At Hotel Krat,
Just look at Rev.
comfort and calm.
Now I'll let Rev win gambling and then he buys me things. Apparently that's how it works now. That voice sounds like a celebrity, but I can't think of who. Yeah, it sounds very familiar. Did I talk about the dog thing? Not yet, but I have the links saved. External puppets are not allowed in the hotel, he said, I believe.
Unexpected guests are welcome. We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonia, and this is my hotel.
I didn't play poker with real money, okay? And I don't play mahjong with real money.
I knew from the moment we met.
I just enjoy the game.
Geppetto's puppet. He might have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished. It's a shame. He took off for Elysian Boulevard, and he never came back. If it doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin.
Yeah, we are Pinocchio.
I forgot.
Our special power is to lie.
Keeping this for him. It comes with a long
We
story.
broke the fourth rule of puppet
But I can get
animatronics.
with you. Please find that old man. And do take care of yourself out there.
We have obtained the gesture. I go for walks every day, bro. Walking is what I need to move up from. We will look at the dog thing. The unfortunate... The unfortunate issue with the dog thing is I can't show you the videos of the attacks, I think. Oh, we just get fast travel from the start? Is this Disney Starlight Valley? There have been a number of brutal dog attacks in the UK recently. Yes, Dimless. It's gonna be some sort of sad shit and then some bizarre funny shit. Wait, a man died in the attack? I didn't realize he died. What the fuck? Matt Jarbo died? Bro. When did this one happen? This isn't... Where is Stonal? Where the fuck is Stonal? Okay, so this feels like a good introductory article. I think this works as a good introductory article. I'll give you a vote, maybe. Yeah. I'll take my break and then I'll get into it. Well, I'm gonna take my break. We're gonna come back. We're gonna look at the dog stuff. After the dog stuff, we might just continue Pinocchioing. But I will show this to you because it is fucking fascinating, if I can say that. Let me just open my folder. I have a folder called Stream Juice. And in the Stream Juice folder, I put stuff to cover in streams. Alright, be back in a sec. I've returned. I'm back. Don't panic. Don't panic. Let's switch to just chatting for a sec. There might be Dominitius. I don't know. I don't remember how long ago I did it. Check YouTube. Look at the tweet. Rocket League tries to stop you from rage queuing. Yeah, that would fuck someone up. That would make them lose. That would make me uninstall, to be honest. Alright. I need a power licorice. Whew. So. Some of you may have seen recently, particularly in Birmingham, there have been a slew of extremely brutal dog attacks. And these attacks are apparently by the Bully XL sub-breed of pit bull, which my understanding is there's sort of a general pit bull terrier ban in the UK. I believe that's the case, but these like bypass that. And surprise, these ones, for some reason, who knows why, are brutally attacking people, and I was unaware, killing grown men. You may have seen videos on social media. I did. I don't think I can share them on Twitch. You don't really see blood or gore. But the attacks are real brutal. Really, really, really fucked and brutal. We're talking like dogs latching onto neck meat and ripping a person to the floor and slamming them. That may have been a death Ausrat. I shared a video with Ausrat. Someone died. At least one person died. I don't know if it's those videos. Just so you know. So we'll go with the BBC article first. To start with. And we'll go through that. I can cut that down a bit more. Sure, I agree to take all your cookies, and we can crop it even more than that. So I don't know where Stonal is. Let me see. Stonal is a village in Staffordshire, close to Shenstone, Brown Hills, Walsallwood, and Aldridge. Never heard of it in my life, but anyway. So the video I shared was not this guy dying, because that was in Birmingham. Man killed in Stonal, American Bully XL attack named. And it's the American Bully XL that is the breed that Prime Minister Rishi Sunak has said will be banned by the end of the year. First, it needs to be defined clearly and then banned. I believe, like I said before, there's currently some sort of pit bull terrier ban, but this, skirts the definition, I guess, so they need a new definition for this one. By Maisie Ola and Joanne Riddle. A man who died after suffering multiple injuries in an attack by 2 suspected American Bully XLs has been named as Ian Price. He got the double dog dare, the double dip dog dare treatment. That's fucked. I can't imagine how scary that is. I remember back when I lived in Tame at my folks' place, I'd be at the park in the middle of the night and fucking 4 bull terriers would run up to me and my heart would fucking race. They were chill, but it's like, man, what are you doing? Letting dogs this large just run free in a group at night. What are you doing? I feel there's a point where training is irrelevant, and it comes down to the practice of the owner that matches as well. You wouldn't have someone releasing their pet lion or wolf into the street and then go like, "Oh man, it's the training." No. A man who died after suffering multiple injuries in an attack by 2 suspected American Bully XLs has been named as Ian Price. He was left in a critical condition after being attacked by the dogs in Stonal, near Walsall. Cool, don't know where that is. The 52-year-old was taken to Birmingham's Queen Elizabeth Hospital, but was later confirmed dead. A man, 30, from Lichfield, has been arrested on suspicion of manslaughter, said Staffordshire Police. Officers had spoken to the dog owner on two previous occasions after being called to incidents in the area. What kind of incidents? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Just give your chimp some Prozac, okay? Do you know about that? We can look at that again at some time in the future. That story is horrifying. Was it Prozac or was it like Ambien or was it Xanax? What was she given that chip? Anyway, it doesn't matter. It has been given a further 10 hours to question the suspect. He had initially been arrested on suspicion of being in charge of dogs dangerously out of control, causing injury. And now it's manslaughter because they fucking killed the guy. If this becomes a YouTube thing, I need to swear less. Prime Minister Rishi Sunak has pledged to ban American Bully XL dogs, describing them as a danger to communities. Sure. Maybe mild. What a... I don't know, that feels mild. That feels mild. Some people are going to say that seems more extreme, but I think that sounds more mild than a danger to general life and limb. Police said it was understood the dogs were Bully XLs, but further tests were being carried out to determine their breed. One of the dogs died after being restrained, and the other died after an injection was given by a vet, police said. Holy shit, so the COVID vaccine killed... No, I'm kidding! It's a joke. The attack happened in Main Street about 3:15 on Thursday. So this is post the other attacks. This is when it had already started being talked about. Members of the public tried to help him. Yeah, you're not stopping these dogs. If you have seen the video of the attacks in Birmingham, people tried. They tried to intervene. You're not stopping these dogs. These are the dogs the guy owned. Presumably two of whom killed this man. You're not stopping. You're not stopping this lump of muscle. You're not doing it. If one of these is off lead and something goes wrong, you're not getting that fucker back on a lead without someone getting hurt. Meanwhile, children at nearby St. Peter's Primary Academy were stopped from leaving for several hours for safety reasons. Yeah, for sure. One of the dogs was captured outside while the other was contained in the owner's flat. Did he run home? One resident who wished to remain anonymous said in March a woman and her dog were seen being chased into a shop by the same 2 dogs that had killed Mr. Price. It was carnage. The 2 dogs were after her dog. So, yeah, with a different owner, that wouldn't happen, right? Because a responsible owner would recognize, even if they're the best trained dog in the world, just because of their size and power, it doesn't make sense to ever let them go loose in public. Problem is, people like this fucking guy are the owners. I think they had a few nips I think they'd taken a few nips at him. The woman was hysterical, but she was unhurt. The resident said police had been called to the incident, which also saw customers jumping over the shop's counter for protection, and the dog's owner had been given a caution. Are you fucking... I'm gonna stop going outside, bro. Just lodge all of this in your brain. These are the kinds of people who own and collect multiple of these dogs. Okay? Just bear this in mind. Bear this in mind. The people who own these dogs are the people who let this happen. Remember this. Police had attended the incident on 30th March, confirmed Staffordshire Police, who said the shop was damaged after people in the area went inside. No complaints were made in relation to the incident and no offences were identified. Officers had also spoken to the dog's owner, it added. The dog's owner was cooperative and engaged positively with the officers. Both dogs were in the address at the time and appeared to be calm. They did not show any signs of aggression towards officers. You can't judge it based on that. You're taking a risk. Like, even a small dog at a dog park, you're taking some degree of risk. Huge dogs out in areas where there's, in like, you know, presumably what, town center, city center? That's fucking crazy! That's insane! They had reviewed video of the fatal incident and previous reports and concluded that the material did not meet the criteria for a referral to the Independent Office for Police Conduct. Superintendent? Is that what it is? Tracy Mayer of Staffordshire Police said the victim's family was being supported. Detectives continued to investigate and we have taken statements, viewed CCTV and carried out house-to-house inquiries in the local area, but are keen to speak to anyone with information. Is this what you mean? Is this suggesting that the police dealt with the previous incidents correctly and that they didn't act negligently in doing nothing about this guy releasing his murder beasts regularly? Okay, nice. Prime Minister Rishi Sunak said American Bully XL dogs will be banned by the end of the year after work was done to define the breed. He said he shared the nation's horror regarding videos of recent dog attacks, including Thursday's incident that tragically led to a fatality that I hadn't heard about until just now, just a few moments ago. I will warn you, I'm not playing it on stream, any of them on stream, because I think it's probably TOS, but I would suggest it's probably good to see just to understand what's happening and how bad it is, but just be prepared for what you're going to see. If you look it up. A recent dog attack on an 11-year-old girl in Birmingham sparked the debate about banning certain dog breeds. The girl and two men were set upon by an American Bully XL outside shops in Bordersley Green on 9th September. I presume this is the attack I saw a great deal of video about. No one could do anything. No one could, zero chance without a weapon, without a gun, probably they didn't stand a chance. Anna Pound. Someone pinned it? Maybe I'm misremembering that. I saw people just trying to ineffectually, like, whack it with a stick and stuff. Oh, Austra, you mean the so not at there was like I think it was a gas station. It looked, was the guy running around outside a gas station? And this dog was just leaping up, like sinking its teeth into him and ripping him onto the floor, like just proper body slamming him. People were trying to help. They could not do shit. Anna Pound, 11, said she had started to run after seeing a dog staring at her when it grabbed her hand and started moving her about. What a mild description for it trying to tear chunks. 34% increase in dog attacks recorded. What the? From when to when? Hold up. %34 over the past 5 years. Come the fuck on. And the dog population has risen by 15%, and the number of dog attacks has increased by 34% over that period of time. Curious. Following Mr. Sunak's pledge to ban the breed, the girl's mother told the BBC, "We are happy about this news. But we would be more happy if owners were forced to look after their dogs better." Here's the thing. Category is just chatting? Yeah, because I'm just chatting. What do you mean? Here's the thing. One mistake, someone's dead. One mistake, someone's dead. Bro. Not even mistake. Not even mistake. One instance of negligence. Someone's dead. I don't think if you're gonna just change it so that there are tighter standards, I think you would still have to be taking these massive dogs away from the vast majority of people who own them because they're not appropriate owners. However, the Dog Control Coalition, a group including RSPCA, Battersea Dogs Home, and the Royal Kennel Club, said banning specific breeds was not the solution, pointing to irresponsible breeding, rearing, and ownership. Guess what? All three of those things, not a problem. Suddenly not a problem. If you do not have any of that kind of dog at all, and then don't have to worry about the bone-crushing murder machine being looked after properly. BBC Verify reported that 10 people died because of dog bite injuries in England and Wales last year. Now, this is just some context. This is just some context for what we're going to look at next. This is what is going on in the UK. Large number of dog attacks seem to disproportionately be this form of pit bull terrier. The owners of these kinds of dogs have spoken out. I would say something like that, Goblin Works. I think if you were going to license, if you're going to have licenses and you're going to have standards and you can have stricter requirements, i.e., or e.g., I should say, for instance, you can never let this dog off the leash at a public park, perhaps. Things like that, where you recognize the possibility that it doesn't matter how much training there is, the level of risk is too high if the dog is allowed to be in this situation. However, I don't think you can just apply that with things as they are now. I think you have to go from scratch. I think you have to take them from people, and you have to then, from all the current owners not having them, then have some sort of process for people to get licensed and then have dogs again. I think we'd have a grandfathering in that would occur. Like if we just went for, oh, now you're going to need a license, people are going to get grandfathered in. And I don't think that's going to be too good for the delicious children of the nation. Now, that's context. That's what's going on. Some of the owners of these dogs, they have decided to protest the plans to ban the breed. Let me get this on screen for you. From Birmingham Live, mass XL bully walk planned in Birmingham as owners say breed is not the problem. Owners are organising the Birmingham meetup to prove people wrong and said they wanted to see as many people and specifically kids as possible. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe the Pitbulls can use the internet and are baiting children into an ambush. What in the fuck? What in the hell, I should say, for YouTube? No, this is real. This was not a joke. They decided to prove the responsibility of XL bully owners, to prove that the dogs are totally safe. They were going to mass together in Birmingham however many of these dogs they could. You know, just make it as stress-inducing as possible for these animals, all in one place, together. Hey, you know what? Birmingham has a massive homeless problem. I suppose releasing thousands of XL Pitbull Terriers could be one solution. A mass XL Bully dog walk is being planned in Birmingham, with the organizer hoping as many people and kids as possible turn out. Campaigners say they want to show how gentle the breed really is amid plans to outlaw it after a spate of attacks. Now, did it backfire, Ashrad? Just wait. Just wait. There was a poster for the walk, but we will see that in the next article. Don't worry. Don't worry. Well, here's the thing. I think any dog, you're gonna just... if you have an event where it's bring as many as you can of a breed of dog or of dogs to a city that's going to be loud, there are going to be tons of people, there are going to be tons of other dogs in a compact space, that any dog, that's dangerous as hell. It's not fair. That is not fair to the animal at all to put them in that situation. That's crazy. And you don't know if the dogs of other people are going to be properly socialized, for example. You're putting your dog in danger by bringing them there. Just insane irresponsibility, regardless of breed at that point. That is just flat out irresponsible behavior. Although that does seem to be the hallmark of the owners of these kinds of dogs. There will be a third article, by the way. Spoilers. There will be a third article. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. What the fuck? Some owners claim their dogs are loving and pose no danger to others, and hundreds of thousands have also backed calls to save the breed by signing an online petition. The meetup is being planned in the city on Saturday, September 30th, in a bid to prove people wrong. The advert, which is being circulated online, reads, "Bully meet. All dogs welcome. Want to see as many people as possible. Bring as many people and kids as possible. Friendly walk. We can't be stopped for walking our dogs. We can't be stopped for creating a mass murder swarm and releasing it into the city." Let's show how gentle the XL Bully really is. Yes, they specifically asked for more children to be brought, which is why I theorize this was written by a pit bull. It's an ambush. Anyone from Birmingham or surrounding areas turn up. Let's prove people wrong. Jake Harris from the 0121 Bullies Instagram and TikTok account told Birmingham Live the meetup was being organized because they need to show people that the XL Bullies are not the problem, he continued. It's all about the owners. Yeah! Like the people organizing this walk! You're all fucking crazy! The problem is, disproportionately, the owners of these dogs seem to be fucked in the head. It's all about the owners. I've got 3 XL Bullies and not one of them would hurt a soul. Note, he's not saying, I always keep them under control. He's saying they wouldn't hurt anyone. What, so you're going to let them off leash in a city? So that's okay? They wouldn't hurt someone? No. That statement shows you shouldn't have an animal like this. I've got 3 XL Bullies. I always make sure they're under control. Here's what I do. They wouldn't be able to hurt someone. How about that? Never. Yes, they might look big and scary, but they are big family dogs. I've got my fingers crossed there will be a lot of families there. Why? Now, you would hope it's for the image of it being a family dog, but why would you be like, man, I hope there are a ton of families around these dogs that totally aren't dangerous? What do you mean? We need to stand up for our dogs. We need to show the government how friendly and loving our big dogs are. He said an exact location for the meetup will be shared closer to the day. What, so that people can't avoid it? So that locals can't avoid it? Birmingham Live reported that XL Bully owners in Birmingham were traveling miles out of the city to walk their dogs after a backlash, following the government's decision to ban the breed. Hey, that's some responsibility. Some owners are even hiring out private fields so they can walk their dogs without fear of having them potentially taken away. Steve Constantino, who runs Spartan Kennels in Coventry, said Brummie XL Bully owners, that Brummie meaning from Birmingham, were hiring out private fields where dogs can run without a lead because they were worried about the implications of the upcoming breed ban. So presumably they let their dogs run without a lead in the city or in local dog parks, normally. It's a risk. It's a big old risk. He said some were even frightened to take their dogs out, and one woman hid behind a tree as he walked past with his Bully XL. Well, that, ladies and gentlemen, was their original plan. I have a second article. For you. The plan changed slightly. And the way it changed is that the march against banning XL bullies, banned XL bullies. Too dangerous. No, it didn't get cancelled. They decided they shouldn't have dogs. They they listened to feedback about how irresponsible it was. Presumably how irresponsible it was just on the back of bringing a ton of animals capable of hurting people into an extremely stressful situation surrounded by tons of dogs they don't know, people they don't know, sights and smells they might not know in the city. Bad idea for any breed of dog. Maybe they cancelled it because of that, okay? XL bully owners have been told not to bring their dogs to a mass walk set up to oppose plans to ban them after a spate of attacks. Organisers made the decision following an online backlash to their original call for a large-scale walk of the pets in protest at proposals to outlaw them. Here's the thing as well. Even if they don't understand how unfair it is to the dog to put them in that situation, if they believe it's the owner, not the breed, and they're getting a mass number of people to bring their dogs, they're suggesting it's some of the owners. Surely, that means some of the owners who show up are going to be the owners who don't look after their dogs properly, and they're putting their dogs at risk of the bad owners and potentially having a chain reaction happen. Even in their worldview and their view of how things are, it's stupid to do that because they're risking the bad owners, resulting in their dogs getting hurt. Insane. That I agree with Kage Tensei. Kage Tensei says it's all of them. It's anyone who would bring their dog to something like that. Yes. They initially said they wanted to show how gentle the breed really is and hope to see as many people and kids as possible at the event, due to be held at an as-yet unidentified location on Saturday, September 30th. Some owners said their dogs were loving and posed no danger to others, and hundreds of thousands also backed calls to save the breed by signing an online petition. But in scores of comments under Birmingham Life's story about the mass walk on Facebook, many voiced their concern about the meet being dangerous. One said it was highly insensitive towards any XL bully victims' loved ones and extremely irresponsible. It will now be a walk for people only, with those attending urged to make t-shirts, jumpers, and banners to show off our loving giants instead of bringing their pets. The only thing that can stop a bad guy with a pit bull is a good guy with a pit bull. Prime Minister Rishi Sunak said the breed was a danger to our communities, particularly our children. Under the story posted on social media, because don't forget, the irresponsible care for these pets results in them being killed, results in them being put down. The owners are also a risk to these animals to begin with, and they seem to say it's about the owner, but then they have this almost pathological need for people to agree that the dogs are safe. So instead of going, I'm a responsible owner, I'm gonna look after my dog and keep my dog under control, it's, I need to show you how safe my dog is. I can just let it run around. Let it around kids. Let it around kids. Well, what happens when the kid gives its ear a yank or something? Any dog, it's going to be a big risk, even the friendliest dog, of biting that kid, and then your dog's fucked. The bigger the dog, the easier it is for that damage to be much greater. Just saying. The dogs are expected to be banned by the end of the year. Tim is clearly upset that the Birmingham dog apocalypse is cancelled. Hold your horses, Demonov, let me finish. Under the story posted on social media, Claire Banner posted, I have 2 bullies, socialized and very friendly, and I personally think this is a terrible idea. Everyone has said it's not the breed, it's the irresponsible owners, which I 100% agree with. But how many irresponsible owners are going to be there? Yo! An XL bully container? An XL bully owner. I presume it's a white woman. That's why I thought she would be containing the dog within her body. Anyway, sorry. Joke, that's a joke. XL bully owner with some part of a breed. Some part of a brain. With some part of a brain. Oh my god, I can't talk. Yes, the dog breed is XL bully. Yes, because it's a pit bull terrier variation. And also, XL bully makes it sound scarier. How many irresponsible owners are going to be there that haven't socialized their dog and they haven't spent time training it? Where's the point where you say keep them leashed and under control at all times? It's this pathological need to be like, the dogs are fully safe if you train them. No dog is. No, not fully. Some more than others, depending on temperament. Depending on physical ability to cause harm. A dog alone with a child, you probably should never have that happen regardless of breed, in my humble opinion. And I'm a dog lover. I love dogs. It's a good idea, everyone getting together. But with this potentially being a massive turnout, mixing thousands of dogs along with people and children is going to be a disaster and could be very dangerous. Not to mention how delicious the homeless in Birmingham probably smell to the dogs. Not to mention what could happen with just random people in Birmingham. There are some homeless guys who are not doing too well who might even get aggro or something. Charlie Ree wrote, this is not only highly insensitive for victims' loved ones, don't care about that to be honest, but it is extremely irresponsible. True! Anyone who knows anything about dogs knows pack walks with strange dogs who don't know each other is unfair on the dogs unless they have been proven to never react to this kind of situation before. Now, show the Peroxin picture. Wait, I see Fraglomatic posting something. True. Hold on. Just chill. Because we have the poster. We have the original poster and the updated poster. All right? So to update the walk, to update the potential attendees of the walk, they posted the invitation again, increased the canvas size in GIMP or whatever, and put no dogs allowed at the top. The original poster. Bring as many people and kids as possible. Bring friendly dogs with poo bags and water. Friendly walk. We can't be stopped for walking our dogs. 4 exclamation marks. This is, I think, an incredible insight into the owner of these dogs, the kind of person who owns these dogs, and has an incredible need for them to be viewed as perfectly safe, totally harmless, no matter what. Just train them right, and then they can never hurt anyone. Just train them right, and then they will never bite. Any dog's welcome. Let's show how gentle the XL Bully really is. Let's get this out there. THEIR. Update. No dogs allowed. Unfortunately, the XL Bully has been banned from the walk to show how safe the XL Bully is due to safety concerns. Oh, these are just people's comments being collected by the newspaper. The updated poster for the event now reads no dogs allowed. A post by the 0121 Bullies Instagram reads, got too much press and too much riding on this now. We need to make t-shirts. Too much riding on it? What, you mean to risk a pit bull massacre? to risk a pit bull massacre? Is that why we've got too much riding on it, we can't bring the dogs? If you think it's perfectly safe to do this, it doesn't matter because it's safe. You have just implied that you don't think it's safe. Now we need to make t-shirts, banners, jumpers, anything to show off our loving giants. Everyone please share this far and wide. Birmingham Live has reached out to Jake Harris, who runs the account, to ask for further comment. Yeah, same comment. Same comment. Now, it is weird that they don't want the attention. Would I bring my kid to a mass meeting of Chihuahuas? Not a fucking chance. Did you know Chihuahuas have a reputation for being vicious? I think a lot of people aren't aware of this. Ladies and gentlemen, the pitpocalypse is back on. Organizer of Mass XL Bully Walk in Birmingham now allowing dogs in second U-turn. Jake Harris has now said dogs under 6 months old would be allowed to attend the event. What? Ah, yes. The dogs with less opportunity to have been trained or socialized. The perfect storm. The perfect storm, which has sparked controversy. The organizer of a planned Mass XL Bully Walk in Birmingham has made a third change, saying puppies would be allowed at the protest against plans to ban the animal. Dogs aged under 6 months old will be able to attend the gathering on Saturday, September 30th. How big is a pit... XL Bully 6 months old. How big? This is a Reddit post of someone talking about their 6 month old XL Bully. This is someone on Reddit making a post about their 6 month old XL Bully that they're concerned and want to breed. Want to bring to the vet. Bring to the vet. They want to bring their 6 month old XL Bully to the vet. Here's a picture of a 6 month old XL Bully. Hang on, it's too large to fit on the screen. Hold up. Yes. Pretty fucking big. In my opinion, in my estimation, based on the surrounding, you can guess how big the plant pot is or whatever. Take the perspective into account, maybe. It's big and has less training or time to be socialized. Right. I'm staying away from Birmingham. We already decided. We visited Birmingham not too long ago. It was fucking horrible. Just because of the look. All the empathy, sympathy in the world for homeless people. Okay, just leave me alone. Look. I'm sorry for you, bro. I don't want to see you. Can you just live under a bridge or anyway? Birmingham is like a zombie apocalypse of homeless. I could imagine it just being a bloodbath. It probably won't be, but it could be. Organizer Jake Harris initially said he hoped to see as many children and families as possible at the event, aimed at XL Bully owners and their pets. After the government announced plans to outlaw them after a spate of attacks, he then said no dogs would be allowed after an online backlash, and today, Friday, September 22nd, Mr. Harris told the BBC that XL Bullies, which were still puppies, would be free to walk at the protest. So did he say puppies, or did he say 6 months and under? Because 6 months, 5 months, looking like, based on my searches just now, pretty big. Pretty big. If you're talking about minimizing risk to the attending children, for instance. Probably far more likely to trigger each other into freaking out, right, as well, because they'll, like I said, less time to be trained, less time to get experience. How about mandatory leashes? They won't do mandatory muzzles, because for PR purposes, they'll go, no muzzles, right, because it makes them look dangerous because they have the muzzle. But guess what? If everyone leashed and muzzled their dogs, you can get comfy muzzles, you can get like humane, comfy muzzles for your dog. We'd never have a problem with bites. No one will be dead from dog attacks. Come on. Jeez. And today, Mr. Harris told the BBC that XL bullies, which were still puppies, will be free to be walked to the protest to be held at an as-yet undisclosed location. He said, the simple fact is, I don't want no camera taking pictures of a dog that's barking to go play with another dog, because social media has this power to do numbers. They can portray this whole meet off one picture. I'm glad these dogs are in his capable, non-dementoid, retarded hands. So if you want to come and you want to bring a dog, bring a puppy. Don't bring no big, full-grown dog. It's not going to be one of them actual meets. It's turned into more of a protest. Jesus fucking Christ. Asked whether now was the best time for a gathering of XL bully owners, Mr. Harris said, because of social media and the platform it's reached now, there's no turning back on it, I'll be totally honest. I'm probably one of the only people that's managed to get somewhere with this kind of thing. Ah, nice. Ego as well. Perfect. Explaining how the walk was organized, he told the BBC, this has been planned for about 2-3 months. It wasn't meant to be some big walk that has now blown all over the social media. This was literally just a few mates coming together to have a little bully meet. You're fucking lying. Bring as many people and kids as possible, he posted on social media. Why are you lying? It's right there on your account. This was literally just a few mates coming together to have a little bully meet. Bring as many people and kids as possible. Okay, buddy retard. Asked whether the response to the event had been positive or negative, he admitted it had been a mix of both. I think they need to be removed from their owners and then allowed with some sort of permit or licensing. The dogs that are already banned should probably be allowed with some sort of permit or licensing and standards. Because we already have banned breeds, I believe. My understanding is that this XL bully is sort of a loophole to a ban that already exists. Could be incorrect. And in fact, perhaps strangely, the argument for not getting rid of them is people saying, oh, it's the owner, not the dog. No, I agree. I think people can keep tigers responsibly. For instance, I think people can have wolves and whatnot. There are too many fucking of the people who should not have an animal like this with the animal. Something drastic needs to be done, and then you can go down a more reasonable path of allowing people to keep them. He continued, everyone has their own opinion on this breed, but there are a lot of good opinions out there as well. If all goes to plan for Saturday, there may be people turning up with their families. Like, for instance, if someone says it's not the lions, it's the owner, I would also agree. How many attacks happen each year? I think it was something like 22,000. Last year, there were nearly 22,000 cases of out-of-control dogs causing injury. Yeah. While the dog population rose 15% over the last 5 years, there was a 34% increase in dog attacks. So, True, dogs, not just pit bulls. However, recently, lethal attacks, or the most recent lethal attack, has been a pit bull, and there have been many attacks just recently that were XL bullies. All in a relatively small area. Can I show this? I think probably lots of, generally, large dogs should be somewhat restricted. And you gotta be responsible as hell anyway with a small dog. Regardless of here's the thing, regardless of the reason, whether it is a breed or the owners, you gotta address it one way or the other. You gotta address it one way or the other. Because it's increasing disproportionately to the rate of dog ownership increasing, right? Or not even dog ownership, dog presence. There has to be some reason. Dog owners could be getting worse. It could be the kind of dogs people have. It could be that people who are responsible owners are getting disproportionately more dogs than everyone else. I don't think you're going to fix it by implementing some sort of restriction. I think it has to be like a wipe and then a restart. Well, that's the thing that's weird as hell, Telezak. I can understand allowing weapons, but not dangerous animals. A weapon can kill someone, but it doesn't have a mind of its own. Right? So you can trust, you can put your faith in people. How do you go like, I can't trust people with these weapons, but I can trust people with something that can kill and has a mind of its own to control that thing? That requires more expertise, that requires more responsibility than a weapon. And yet we have tighter restrictions on one than the other way around. It's weird as hell, to me at least. Everyone has their own opinion on this breed. If all goes to plan for Saturday, there may be people turning up with families. Mr. Harris argued owners were the problem when it came to XL Bully, not the breed itself. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There's clearly a huge problem with the owners. If that is all it is, there's clearly a huge problem with the owners. How do you fix the owner problem without taking the dogs away from those owners? How do you identify those owners? Do you let someone get massacred first? Like, what do you... They're gentle giants. They're known as family dogs. Before the ban, most people weren't even scared of them. How about before videos of people being torn to pieces? Mr. Harris previously told Birmingham Live the meetup was being organized because of the need to show people that the XL bullies are not the problem. He continued, "It's all about the owners. I've 3 bully XLs or XL bullies and not one of them would hurt a soul." Again. This is the same quote again? No. Wrong. Wrong. Moose, who I love with all my heart, could I say he would never hurt someone? No. I have my fingers crossed there'll be a lot of families there. You need to make sure your dog isn't in a position to hurt someone. It shouldn't be a choice your dog is making. True, moose would annihilate many animals. Many, many, many animals. Snorb is in the snow pole. Anyway, this is the oh god, why is she on top of me? This is the tale so far of the XL bully meetup. Let me look up what proportion. Oh. Or rather, what proportion of dogs in the country is this breed versus... Whoops. How much they're responsible for. Or maybe it's more meaningful to have number of owners of this kind of dog versus attacks. Okay. Oh, holy shit. Okay, let's make sure there's a good source. Let's make sure that this isn't bullshit, because this is way crazier. I was thinking, is this going to be like, dude, are they going to make up like 10% of those 22,000 attacks? No, it's not like 10%. So pit bull terriers were banned. What is this place? Dogsbite.org. How do they do there? Bro. This is for the US, though. You gonna do a bet? I'm not sure how I'd do it. Should I do a bet? It's high. US. Okay. The prediction will just be called ... You are going to bet, according to dogsbite.org, between the years 2005 to 2019, what percentage of fatal attacks were committed by pit bull terriers? Dunk. 60%. 60 to 70%. 70 to 80%. 80 to 90%. I'm just doing a bet now. Or 90 to 100%. Vote quick. This is fatalities. This is Dogs Bite fatalities from 2005 to 2005 to 2019, according to dogsbite.org. What percentage of fatal attacks were by pit bull terriers? Let's see what we got here. Oh, I can't see the predictions? Oh, I can see the predictions. Curious. Curious. Please don't cheat. Don't cheat. Wait, the prediction just like the bar increased. The answer is about 65 to 66%. With 60 to 70%ers, you win. Dog attacks by breed UK. Please? Why did I start with 50%? Because I already made it obvious it was full. Where's the Well, research has been done suggests that dog behavior is more influenced by its nurture than its nature. How about you fucking keep your dog on a leash and muzzle it if it's big enough to seriously harm or kill someone? Which is gonna be most fucking dogs. Keep your dog safe from being aggravated, biting someone, and then being put down. Where's the info for the UK? In the UK, it's going to be very, very small because they're already banned. Well, pit bull terriers, I believe, are banned. And these are just a loophole. Yes, they were banned in 1991. So we need the numbers. We need the pit bull numbers 81 to 1991. The XL bully, the number of them that there are has got to be pretty fucking small. Percent. It might be impossible to find accurate stats even. I don't know. When did XL bullies start becoming popular over here? Percent dog attacks. UK XL bully. We are doing pit bull betting. Let me check this. According to one report, American XL bullies have been involved in 44% of attacks on people in 2023 and 75% of fatalities since 2021, despite only being around 1% of the dog population. From where? What report is this? That seems just fucking impossible. Yeah, what the fuck is iNews? That's gotta be fucking bullshit. Yeah, this article just says, according to one report, and doesn't tell you what fucking report. Let me copy this. Essentially, OPSP, yeah. The Control F, watch. The source is Bully Watch. The breed, which was first introduced to the UK around 2014, has soared in popularity in recent years, but there is a dearth of reliable data on their numbers. We don't have the info. We just have a bunch of individual examples of them attacking people recently. Despite the breed being responsible for a high proportion of fatal attacks, Bully Watch, a group that is pushed for the ban, believes they make up less than 1% of all owned dogs across the country. Bully Watch. Why would I believe them? Who the fuck are they? Where are we getting their high number of the total? Yeah, I find it weird that people would be like, oh, the breed has nothing to do with it. Okay, can I own a wolf? Is that okay? Are you saying this particular breed has no tendency towards aggression at all? Or that can't happen? And that they're a blank slate? Because sometimes people are defending the particular breed. Other times you have people going, oh, it's a blank slate. All that matters is the upbringing. Nurture matters so much more than nature. Where we go? Dogsbite.org. Be advised, stuff I'm reading is going to be pretty biased probably, because, for example, this site dogsbite.org that I'm looking at now is for dog bite survivors. So whether they're correct or not, right? You just bear in mind that they're going to be biased because they're fucking people who got hurt by dogs. Okay, Let me just zoom. Yeah, so what they're doing is essentially plugging up a loophole. So pit bull terriers were banned. XL bullies are like, technically, we're not that kind of dog or whatever. Here's the thing, Ghost Doll. You're saying you can raise a python from an egg to an adult, but eventually that fucker will bite you. You should never trust it to not bite you. You should never be in the position to have to trust a pet like that. At the very least, never have to trust it to not hurt someone else. Put yourself at risk, don't put other people at risk. And thereby also put your pet at risk. Because your pet's going to be put down if it hurts someone else. Okay. Yeah. Apparently it's not just this one, but there's a lot of like technicalities being called upon to dodge a pre-existing ban. I think there is also, so even just going again with it's the owner issue. I have a strong feeling that a large proportion of the people drawn to these specific breeds are gonna be people who should fucking not have these breeds as well. Probably does some self-selection stuff. Like, I believe you could totally safely have an XL bully. However, I would also bet a large, probably majority of people who have them fucking shouldn't. Quadruple XL bully? No, I think you can responsibly own them, but responsibly owning them isn't just training them and then, oh, they won't hurt anyone. Run free! So yeah, a problem is that there is a lack of data on, for example, how many there even are. WalesOnline.co.uk. Half of all breeding American bullies in the UK are descended from one dog known as Killer Kimbo. Is this real? Is that... I don't know if I trust this website. That's too funny to be real. Who the fuck is... Who is Dr. Lawrence Newport? They're quoting this guy. Show me. They're calling him a legal academic. At Pursuit of Progress. He has a cringe Twitter name. Ah! Legal academic in legal history. YouTuber. Trying not to be Cheems. My man. I researched the UK's rising dog crisis. You guys want to take a peek? He has a video. He's being quoted by Wales Online. And apparently he's claiming the American XL Bully breed of dog has been responsible for nearly 50% of all attacks on both humans and dogs and 70% of all deaths to dogs since 2021. It's thought that they're less than 1%. Borzoi are cool as hell. Borzoi are bloodborne dogs. Have you seen a fucking Borzoi standing up? Have you seen that shit? I'm gonna show you. I love Borzoi, but unfortunately, it has to be known, Borzoi fall under the Dementoid category. This animal is 100% a Dementoid. No question. I love them, but they are 100% Dementoids. You see that shit? I'm out at night walking home. One of these fucking things walks towards me like that. I am screaming and running. Absolute Bloodborne boss. However, there is another side of the Borzoi coin. When they stand up on their hind legs, they are Dementoids. However, the other side of the coin is that when they're not standing up, they are Goofuses. Here is an example of the Goofus mode. They are Snoot Boys. Probably helps. Is the whole deal of them beating wolves just reach? Do they beat wolves with their reach type deal? Because these are what are they, Russian? The name sounds Russian. Russian wolf hunting dogs. You somehow feel that this species is secretly powerful. Bruh. The sneaky running necromorphs. Got any other good picks? They're sick. Alright. Let's see what this guy's video is like.
This video.
I don't like the propaganda music. Just don't. Just don't. If it's fucked up, just show us the fucked up stuff. Don't put Dementoid music. Dementoid. I can't. Chat. I don't know if I should tell you where I learned the word Dementoid. where it first was revealed to me. Sorbet squeaks and very rarely meows. Who is to blame? Alright. This is, I researched the UK's rising dog crisis, Bully XLs, by Dr. Lawrence Newport, otherwise known as In Pursuit of Progress. Let's... Newport me. When you search his name, you get, like, some sort of research portal as one of the yeah, royalholloway.academia.edu. He does appear to have legit qualifications. Supposedly a PhD. So he's not like some bullshitter online calling himself doctor. It should go the fucking other way around. Also, Bunny, the dogs are already illegal. Guns and knives are based. People are not based. But for someone to be safe with a weapon, ultimately they just have to not use it. For someone to be safe with a dog, they have to care for it. Right. I trust someone with a gun more than I trust someone with a strong animal. As a baseline.
This video will be controversial, but I fear necessary. Because if something doesn't change, this will only get worse. In the past 2 years, there has been a dramatic increase in the number of fatal dog attacks in the UK. Between 2001 and 2021, there were an average of 3.3 fatalities, with no single year above 6. But in 2022, 10 people were killed, including 4 children. This year is...
Stop talking like this! He is a Dementoid. I'm sorry, but it's true.
Only halfway over, and there has already been 5 fatalities. This unprecedented rise is disproportionately attributable to one single breed, the American Bully XL, being behind 6 of the 10 killings in 2022. And
my gamer min-max brain is making me want to get one now. It's the meta choice. It's the meta. You have to.
3 of the 5 in 2023 so far. Dog attacks on humans are also on the rise, increasing from 16,000 in 2018 to 22,000 in 2022, and hospitalizations have almost doubled in the last 15 years. These hospitalizations make for particularly difficult reading. 70
Why? Chat, help me. I'm not super good. I'm not super good with spatial stuff, precisely. That circle has a far greater area than double the first one. Why is he got to give that emotional damage to the viewer? Bro. Stop. Okay, everyone should... I take it back. We shouldn't examine who's able to have them. We should just make everyone have one. Yeah, I was saying it's the Dementoid propaganda music. I would rather 100 children die than back this guy with his cringe video. I'm sorry.
Percent of injuries on children are to the head. Nearly 1/3 of these require an overnight stay in hospital. And in the city of Liverpool in England, there are 4 to 7 dog bites a week, with most injuries to the face. One doctor recounts dealing with a, quote, near decapitation. London's Metropolitan Police are currently dealing with one dangerous dog incident per day. We don't have any reliable figures, unfortunately, on dog attacks, but there are good reasons to suspect that those are increasing as well. So
just don't include that. If you're trying, bro, don't say there are good reasons to believe that it's increasing, blah, blah, blah. Let the viewers come to that conclusion. Let the viewers come to that conclusion. And then show. We don't have that data, but there are many examples.
So why is there such a dramatic change? What the hell is going on?
What the hell is going on? Dr. Wowie. What? Why are you doing this?
Why does everyone suddenly have autism?
Dun, dun, dun. That's a pig. That's a pig covered in glue and felt to look like a dog. What the fuck is this video? How is the like anti-pitbull and anti-bully XL like video maker as bad as the Bully March person? How are they so terrible at presenting media to people? No, this is absolutely anti-bully. Spoiler, I've seen this guy's Twitter account. There is no twist. What are you doing? What in the fuck?
So why is it so controversial to say that a breed is more violent than any other? After all, we know that different dog breeds have different traits. Dogs, unlike humans, have been bred for various very specific traits.
You don't even need to go down this path. You don't even need to go down this path, like I was saying. Something's fucked. There are, essentially, beyond it being a threat to other people, I think allowing your dog to be in positions where it can harm other people, preparing your dog to do that is effectively, not taking whatever relevant precautions, whatever. That's abuse of an animal you're supposed to care for. Caring for your animal includes, for their sake, not allowing them to harm other people and doing what's necessary to prevent that. It should be viewed on top of responsibility to your fellow man, a matter of animal abuse.
In fact, their traits, appearance, and behavior have been directed in a way comparable to how we've molded plant and other animal life over thousands of years. Watermelons and bananas used to be mostly seed, now they're mostly not. Chickens were not always walking meat packets, and yet now they are. These weren't natural events, but the result of humans directing evolution through deliberate cultivation and breeding. Modern-day dogs are very clearly a result of this directed breeding. No one sensible would deny that we have molded dogs for their particular traits, both physically and mentally. Dogs have deep underlying intuitions, desires, and drive.
Well, and contrast them with the wolves from which they're all descended, as well, is probably the easiest way to... If you want to convince people that temperament and perhaps level of danger is an inherent thing to some degree. I mean, obvious argument for that is just sheer size of the animal and amount of damage they can do rapidly to a larger person. But I think confronting perhaps someone who thinks there's no element of an inherent proclivity challenge them with the thought of being around a wolf or a lion or something like that. Wolf being the best example. A wild, hungry wolf. Obviously, I mean, in the wild, wolves typically run. Wolves, to be fair, wolves are cowards. They will fucking run away. Unless, one, maybe they aren't alone. Two, they are hungry. Compare, would you rather deal with a hungry chihuahua or a hungry wolf?
That we have selected for over generations. All dog owners
I might say chihuahua, to be honest. I mean, I might say wolf, to be honest.
Are aware of this. In fact, a key responsibility of dog ownership is knowing the breed and understanding that breed's likely traits. Not all individual dogs will show these breed-specific traits, but
True. Actually, good point that a responsibility is to understand the particular breed. Too often, dog owners are thought of in terms of good or bad, without getting into the specifics of what they need to do. Lack of exercise can fuck up a dog. Lack of exercise can definitely make a dog more likely to behave aggressively, right? For sure. But again, this is down in the weeds in the mechanics.
great many will. For example, some dogs bred for hunting will try to hunt squirrels, rabbits, and small game. Some can be trained out of this, others can't. If you take a border collie raised in the middle of New York City and you drop it in a field filled with sheep, even if it's never seen a sheep before, it will start herding behavior. This is not controversial.
Probably true, but you gotta show us that that's true.
Breeds have traits. We have literally bred them to have them. Pointers point. Retrievers retrieve. So
it would be less. It's not like they have knowledge of what a sheep is. It's probably more like when they get an input like that, they behave like that. Like, you can probably trigger that in them for shit other than sheep. For sure. For sure. Yeah, what Bunny's saying. It's not like they recognize sheep and activate sheep herding protocol. It's just that they'll do it with sheep if you have a bunch of sheep.
What was the American Bully XL bred for? Considering this designation is only 30 years old, we have to look at the foundational breed, the American Pit Bull Terrier. I warn you before this starts that this is a story of human cruelty and the dark side of progress. Our story starts in England in the early 19th century, and the cruel sport of bull baiting, in which pit bulls were bred to be set on a bull and indiscriminately injure and maim it until the bull, or the dogs, died. After bull baiting had been banned, pit bulls were instead locked in a pen with a large number of rats to kill. This required more speed, so they were interbred with terriers to make the pit bull terrier. Whilst
it's a much more competitive pursuit. Wait, I know this. It's cat juggling.
England began clamping down on blood sports, the United States became a breeding ground for them. The Kip Burns Saloon in New York City ran an infamous dogfighting ring in which
the infamous Sicko Dog 69 tournament.
Local politicians and influential people would gather to place bets on which dog could kill the other. These dogs were locked in a pit and forced to fight to the death. People began to breed pit bulls for greater and greater aggression. The most famous of these was John Colby. Colby can reasonably be considered as the father of the modern pit bull terrier, and would advertise his dogs as game dogs. Game is a description by dog
did they have RGB lighting?
Fighters, meaning a dog's propensity to violence and its ability to take large amounts of pain and to keep on fighting. Colby's dogs are the root of a lot of American Staffordshire Terriers and American Pit Bull Terriers today. Unfortunately, the fighting roots are not confined to history. Dogfighting was legal in the United States until 1976. And in 2005, the laws were described as only
Stop bullying me then, American.
Finally beginning to be enforced. In 2021, hundreds of pit bulls were seized that were being used and bred for fighting. And in the UK, there are several thousand dog fights a year. In truth, we have no idea how widespread this is, nor how many dogs are bred from fighting stock and sold to unsuspecting families. And in fact, John Colby's own nephew was killed at 2 years old by one of Colby's pit bulls. This awful reality
I feel like that's interesting knowledge. Dog with baby is big risk. Dog with baby, you probably want to show instances where other dogs are much, much less likely to behave in a certain way. It's notoriously risky to have dogs around a being that will probably piss them the fuck off by like grabbing or whatever.
Manifests itself pretty clearly. Pit bulls and pit bull types are responsible for over 60% of deaths to dogs in the United States. Similar statistics can be found elsewhere. For instance, in the Netherlands, they're responsible for killing more dogs than any other breed. In 1991, pit bulls were banned in the United Kingdom, but the legal American Bully and American Bully XL derived chiefly from the American Pit Bull Terrier, with the XL variety being bred multiple times over to produce larger and larger sizes. It needs to be emphasized here that not every dog will show these traits, and crucially, none of this is the dog's fault.
True.
They were bred for this. Finally, it's often argued at this point that these dogs only attack people because of the abuse that they receive. But how true is this? Greyhounds used for racing face a truly horrendous life. They spend around 23 hours a day in cages, so small they can barely turn around. Between 2008 and 2018, there were 15,000 greyhound injuries from racing, with injuries as serious as broken legs, broken backs, head trauma, and even electrocution. And
is he going to say, however, they aren't responsible for a disproportionate amount of attacks? Because I think this is a weak path to go down if he's doing that.
For dogs that are deemed not good enough for the race, they are simply discarded. But crucially, despite their size and speed, there is not a single case of a greyhound killing anyone that I can find in the UK or in the US.
Okay. Why? You have to get into it more. Do they have the same opportunity as pit bulls typically do to commit such things? You're using the example of these greyhounds being kept in cages and abused. Are they ever out of that fucking situation? When they're deemed useless, they're just left to fucking die. When would they attack someone if they're managed so tightly? There is the point that yes, a dog like a pit bull, if you're going to have it, should be managed tightly. But if you're going to say use this as the example to say, well, these dogs are abused and they don't attack, all the other elements have to be in place. The same. It has to be like conditions apart from the abuse.
What explains this? Greyhounds were bred over thousands of years to hunt small game and to do so alongside.
He has to include that, Bunny, or his argument, he's not. If it's not in his video, it's a bad presentation.
Hunters and their families. The one thing you don't want is your hunting dog turning on you. As such, they were bred for temperament and loyalty to humans, and to focus solely on finding small game to chase and kill. It should be no surprise at all, therefore, that on the very rare occasions that a greyhound acts violently, it does so to rabbits, squirrels, cats, and sometimes small dogs. But despite the abuse, not humans. Pointers point, retrievers retrieve, fighting dogs fight, and they don't let go.
That's the dogs bite meme. Yeah. Taser him 3 times? Holy shit. I think if a dog gets a kid and you have to tase it 3 times. I think the dog. Look, you have to give credit where it's due. That is an absolute unit. He can have the kid.
It's not all dogs of a breed will show these characteristics. Breed matters. To say it doesn't ignores our thousands of years of history with our number one companion, and it ignores the responsibility that we have to breed loyal, happy, and healthy dogs. We've walked together side by side for generations, but we shouldn't take that for granted. And we have a duty to pass that bond on, unsullied by violence.
True. We should genocide the XL bullies through interbreeding. Let's go. Now there's a plan. Automatic jaw lock. I mean, you can't, in most places in the West, presumably worldwide, but I don't know, you can't just have a wolf on your street. But what is a dog other than a wolf descended to not be a wolf anymore? Just do it with the pit bulls too. Just do it with the pit bulls too. Same fucking thing. Yeah, BitStar, I am going to play it at some point. They are still wolves. Look, yes. Taxonomically, they are still a wolf and they'll always be a wolf. Right? Just like how humans will always be apes. Just like how birds are dinosaurs. But you know what I was fucking saying, bro. Okay? I have 77p egg wife. Or 77p egg wife. Right, let's do a little bit more P. I think it's P time. Whoop. It is done. That's true, Giveth, but we do, but also consider, like, they are, comparatively, obviously, even the breeds notorious for their responsibility for attacks, relative to other animals, sure, but you do have to mold them into something that can be controlled, and even then, you have to be responsible in the amount of risk you force other people to assume. No, we're not going to go down the path of dog molding, okay? Jesus. Oh, no. Maybe I need to restart. No, it's when I look in that direction. Yeah, I'm thinking, even if it is just in that direction, it wasn't like that before. Let's close and open it again. Are you trying to Rocco's basilisk me? Oh, it's for sure time to upgrade. I made Starfield a lot better, Bunny. The main problem was my monitor settings. So a lot of games are fixed, but Starfield still is a no-go. Some other games are no-goes.
Welcome back to San Andreas. I'm CJ from Grove Street, land of heinous, gangbangers and
Land
cold
of
heat.
penis? Land of penis. Everyone fire for Salvo, please. Yeah, to play Starfield, I would need an upgrade. For certain games, I would need an upgrade for it to be comfortable to play. With less ghosting, but that ain't happening anytime soon. Oh yeah, and the test. I think it's probably presumably... Yeah, DLSS might do it. Presumably, this is going to be like a high impact area. Plus, maybe memory leak from having been run so long. It was like allocating memory and not deallocating. And then this area is too much after the memory leak's been going for a while. So we should probably get out of this area. I don't really care for a game like Starfield. I don't think input lag really matters. Like it's not a skill game. Or rather, it doesn't force you to play it as a skill game. You can play it as a...
Come this way. I heard about you from Japan,
I'm better than
to
you.
see you in
I
person.
fundamentally beat you in
Wow.
this stupid AI game.
You should take this. Geppetto left it with me.
Hello. Thank you for the axe. Come on. Can you... Look, people were putting down my Sekiro comparisons, okay? Come on, apologize. Legion Arm is a special equipment that's equipped on the left arm. Each Legion Arm has its own combat ability. Legion Arm can be modified into all sorts of forms. Modifications can be made using the Vagina craft machine. Sorbet. Hello. FromSoft? That doesn't sound like a real company. Wait, someone... Turbo Laser Ninja Dragon says, last Bethesda game I'll ever play. I spent €99 for early release on this. The entire plot revolves around being yelled at, criticized, demeaned, demoralized, condescended to, and invalidated by ugly women who never smile. In a universe where all the dudes are gay or black. Let me make myself very clear here. I am not a bigot. I don't have a problem with anyone who doesn't decide they've got a problem with me, but in this game, everyone has a problem with you unless you make exactly the choices they want you to. Welcome to RPGs, bro. Everyone engages you in unwanted, uncomfortably personal exchanges, regardless of if you want to be involved in them or not. There is no option to exit a dialogue at any point in some very insulting exchanges. This is not why I paid €99 for this game. It's a well-made game, it's got its bugs, it's always... As always, but the gameplay is fun, but the exchanges are insulting and loaded with veiled misandry that steps right up to the edge without doing anything so overt and explicit that you can point at it. To some degree, it's like, wait, which game are you talking about, bro? This game has made me angry towards women. WTF is that? That's not me. I have to stop playing and I wish I could get my money back. I'm sure my post will have detractors, but I felt a moral obligation to state an honest personal appeal on this. Because I am not scared to say, okay, that's enough. If you feel the same, or if you've maybe been abused emotionally in the past by a woman who thinks it is okay to behave this way, I have several times, and this game is too much for you, you should say something about it. I'm not joking. Speak up or it will get worse. I don't see this getting better unless you do. What the? For all those that disagree with me, probably acidly. Acidly? I hope you can take a step back and treat my stepping out honestly with some respect. Edit. Let me make myself deadly clear. The purpose of this thread was to present my experiences, to provide a place for others who has similar experiences to present them, and to address the fact that the representation of verbally abusive characters without empowering dialogue options is in general not fun. If you don't agree with these premises, then this is not the thread for you. If you settle into personal attacks, you'll be reported! Settle into personal attacks. Emotional abuse is not a laughing matter. It is when you say it in this context. It's funny as fuck. Stop it. Stop it. Or an opportunity to degrade those who protest. With all of that said, I openly invite the community to discuss this subject here, but not to debate it if it exists, as this is well established. I reiterate, my personal life or character are not open for discussion. You posted about your personal life on the Steam forum. And comments on this are not welcome. If you cannot be polite, I will simply report you for abusive behavior. The Zero HP Lovecraft guy says women have infiltrated the gaming industry like a cancer. The guy who made that post has extreme dementoid womanoid vibes. Video games are supposed to be an escape from the banal drudgery of everyday life. Now instead they are an extended encounter with your HR department. I think the guy in this fucking post wants an HR department to go to complain about his fellow NPCs in game. The Zero HP Lovecraft guy could say this in other fucking contexts. No. The guy he's talking about. His post would work in many other contexts. As a commentary on this Steam community post? No. This fucking guy is saying he's protesting a game that puts him into a situation to relive his abuse. This is some fucking Tumblr shit. This is Tumblr shit. This is the same fucking mind virus that he's being backed up as being an example of fighting against. Stop. This is other side of the coin, not the enemy. Not a fighter of the enemy, whatever. You are V Engineering? The left trigger ammo, the left trigger health bar now makes a lot more sense. Where did I learn Dementoid from? Oh no. Boys. We need to do a little bit more dogging. Wait, wrong link. Oh god, I have so many fucking tabs open. Hold up. In other news, there is apparently another rally for dog rights. Of a different stripe. Are they barking mad? Hundreds of people who identify as dogs gather to bark and howl at each other in Germany. I wonder how legit this is. I wouldn't be terribly shocked if it is legit, but also it's the mail, so who knows. Hundreds of people who identify as dogs have met up in a city centre in Germany, where they communicated by barking and howling at each other. Is this what they actually are? Or is this furries being characterized as being serious. Although I don't see fursuits. I see fetish gear. Around 1,000 trans-species activists met up at the Berlin-Potsdamer Platz railway station at the German capital. The group said they do not identify as human beings and instead wish to be recognized as pooches. Are they serious, though? Is that what they said to a reporter who asked them, do you identify as a dog? I need more. Video shows dozens in elaborate costumes posing for a group photo outside the station in what was likely to be an unusual scene for commuters to witness. In Germany? Is this still unusual there? So-called trans-species people claim they do not feel or identify as human beings, but instead as specific animals or mythological beings. I guess Tumblr didn't just disappear, right? Dog impersonators have taken the internet by storm. Yeah, this Japanese guy with the creep suit. I hate that a lot. I do not like it. I do not like it. It went to Twitter, that's why it went bad. That is true, we had refugees. I'm also doing a lore check. My, look at the time. It's almost bean o'clock. Yeah. Lucky B and I were walking around the store. And I don't remember exactly what was happening. But there was someone I didn't notice, and they were, I don't remember what was happening, but it was someone like one of those people who's like curled up in a wheelchair, and she referred to them as a Dementoid. And now I can't stop now I'm addicted to the word. I can't stop using the term. Thank you, Law44.
Oh my god.
Everyone fire up a salvo, please. I think it was, she said like, it was like, she was telling me about someone, I was like, no, I didn't see them. And she was saying like, oh, they were in a wheelchair. And I was like, what do you... Oh, I didn't notice. And she was like, yeah, they were a proper Dementoid. Or something like that. It was that kind of situation. Harry Potter chased down. He's gonna have his soul sucked out by a Dementoid. No, I didn't mean to heal. Dementoid opinions. He's zooming. I'm enjoying it. It's okay. My level of enjoyment, I would say, is just simply, it's okay. I can play this. It's not the very start, but it's pretty starty. It's not far in by any means. I have also forgotten what the hell I'm doing, to be honest with you. I want to see Geppetto. I've got to go find Judd Apatow. Did I say I have this insane urge to play the lottery? Like my gambler brain has activated recently. The what? The lottery. Can purchase items from Polendina at the hotel. Okay, thanks for telling me. Thanks for telling me.
Welcome to Hotel Krat.
Welcome to Hotel Brop. I'm feeling that activates a Legion Arm specific ability. Okay. Not really interested, gonna be honest. Unity did a blog post? Oh no. Did they say sorry? Open letter on runtime fee. To our community, I'm Mark Whitten, and I lead Unity Create, which includes the Unity Engine and Editor teams. I want to start with this. I am sorry. Okay, this is probably good. It's a short ass fucking read. What is Pacific time to... Okay. I'm gonna. He's doing a fireside chat at 9 tonight. Okay. Curious. Well, it's time for my dinner. It's time for me to go grab my beans. I'll grab them, and then... Okay. I'll grab them, we'll read the thing, then we'll play some more game, and then maybe we'll drop in on the fireside chat. There is a change, Gankapus. There is a change. That I briefly saw that might make it better, but I need to see more. Alright, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Just gonna grab beans and pee. Not grab beans and pee. Grab beans and go pee. To be clear, it's not beans in pee. Was that music just silent? Whoops. All right, we got dinner. Whew. Then we'll look at the Unity shit. Then we'll play some games. And at 9, we'll drop in on their live stream. See if they're getting torn apart. We might see some cringe live from Unity devs or whatever. And then if we want to do more React stuff, there's some interesting Russell Brand development. I don't think people will even get this. I don't think people will even understand this meme. Did I keep playing First Descendant? Nah, I ain't been gaming. I've been writing. I've been too busy. Although First Descendant does look nice enough. If you get the joke, you get the joke. I'm not going to explain it. All right? What did I write? I wrote a big ol' Iceland video. I did a travel vlog. All right. I'm gonna bean up real quick. So what I have today, I've altered my diet. Here's the diet update. Breakfast: 0% fat Greek yogurt. Greek yogi. I ate some Greek yogi. 0% fat Greek yogurt, or skyr, whichever one is cheaper at the given moment. Lunch: either turkey or pork mince with vegetables, whichever one is cheaper. Dinner: beans! Stamford Street beans. 27p a tin. Fucking crazy, dude. Just yogurt with nothing in it? Either nothing in it or a little sprinkle of raisins. But yeah, plain yogurt with nothing in it is fine. The dude Carl Rittenhouse disarmed got hit by a car. Damn. Where the fiber? I'm getting 14 grams of fiber from this. How much fiber do you need in a day? I love cherries, but if I eat cherries, she will never kiss me again. A kilogram of fiber? Shouldn't I just go outside and start eating grass? Lucky Bee hates cherries. Hates cherries, hates licorice, hates anything good, which is why she can date me. Ha ha ha. What do you mean? Lucky Bee was telling me she was scared the can was too full. So I just drank some of the beans and she was not pleased. She wasn't a fan. She told me I thought the online rumors were just made up. I didn't realize you were an actual bean drinker. No, she just didn't want me to spill on the way up the chairs because I'm a stumble fuck. And because I've done squats, my legs are wiggly. Why am I eating beans? If you eat too much canned skipjack tuna, you can get mercury poisoning. So at the very least, I'm going to break up my tuna days with bean days. Beans being a replacement for the tuna. Bit less protein, but I mean, they also give me a little bit of carbs, which I still do want some of. And some fiber. Rate the beans. For what they are, really good. Pretty close to Heinz, I would say, based on my memory of Heinz. My favorite brand is, of course, Branston. Do I cook them? No, I just open them and eat them. What do you mean, did I cook them? I have not had Houses of Parliament beans. Warm them up or add anything into them? No. I mean, I could. I prefer beans cold. If I'm going to have baked beans on their own, my preference is that they're cold. I might put like a splash of soy sauce or something, or like barbecue sauce just to make it more interesting or whatever. If I'm going to have beans on toast, I heat them up. If I'm going to put beans on a potato, I heat them up. If I'm going to put beans as a side to something else, I'll heat them up. Beans on their own, I prefer them cold. It makes them a sweet treat.
This streamer eaten beans.
Hell yeah, brother. The thing I love about... You know, you can get cans of beans and sausages. The can of beans with sausages has a lower protein content because the sausages are like entirely made of filler bullshit. Entirely just like filled with oat husk or something. Some bullshit. Ravioli Raw Dog. That's my adult entertainment nickname. So, quick recap. Unity decided that everyone who uses their engine, right? Because any game made with their engine uses their, what do you call it? Runtime. Why do I want to say runtime protocol? That's not it, is it? What is it? Am I Dementoid? Hang on. Don't help him? What do you mean? Support version LTS. Okay, so it seems like they've changed a bunch of stuff. What is that? Look, I'm not a dev man. They have changed a lot here. Alright, recap. For games developed with Unity, Unity dropped this bomb where they were saying, hey, if you've earned over a certain amount over the last 12 months, and you have over a certain number of installs, we're going to start charging you for every unique install. And people lost their goddamn minds. For good reason. They should lose their goddamn minds, because that is insane. They were going to charge something absolutely bonkers, like what was it, 20 cents? 20 cents a pop? They said, oh, we don't want it to be a percentage. We're going to go 20 cents a pop. And we're going to help you out, you know. You can slip something into your game that allows us to act as a middleman for serving ads to your players who have installed it, whatever and whatnot. And additionally, oh, by the way, someone installing it over and over and over again, that'll count too. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Indeed, people are running. Massive backlash. Mass amount of their competitors bigging themselves up in light of this. And Unity. Someone from Unity has made a statement on their official blog, and that is what we're going to look at right now. Mark Whitten. Mark Whitten. Also, from a cursory glance of me refreshing myself about what exactly they were saying previously, they have changed a lot. They have changed a lot of what was originally written on their website. The terms seem a little bit less insane, but I suppose we'll go over that when we get to it. An Open Letter to Our Community by Mark Whitten. How wide do I want to be? We can slip this boy down again. We can crunch it up. To our community. I'm Mark Whitten, and I lead Unity Create, which includes the Unity engine and editor teams.
KR4 メール95チアード X100 Please send help Gepetto
No.
has me locked in his basement and forces me to bark like a dog.
That is just the 7-hour sex scene. Just hold in there, Kramer. You'll get through it. I'm Mark Whitten, and I lead Unity Create, which includes the Unity engine and editor teams. I want to start with this. I am sorry. We should have spoken with more of you, and we should have incorporated more of your feedback before announcing our new runtime fee policy. Our goal with this policy is to ensure we can continue to support you today and tomorrow, and keep deeply investing in our video game. Yet, the reason we want to charge you 20 pence for every install is because you need us to take that so we can support you. Okay, shut up. Shut up. You are what makes Unity great, and we know we need to listen and work hard to earn your trust. We have heard your concerns, and we are making changes in the policy we announced to address them. Bearing in mind that, the people who would get screwed the most will be anything free to play, where they hit the revenue mark on the basis of whales, perhaps, and then they have just an insane number of installs by people who are not going to spend anything. It's like Unity set up a trap for them to have to install or basically not install, but insert other services into their games that Unity would benefit even more from to offset that cost. It was clearly a thought-out trap. Just saying. They're acting like, oh no, we should have done more. No, you should have done less sinister, dementoid stuff. We have heard your concerns, and we are making changes in the policy we announced to address them. You are what makes Unity great. We've heard your concerns. Our Unity Personal plan will remain free, and there will be no runtime fee for games built on Unity Personal. We will be increasing the cap from 100k to 200k, and we will remove the requirement to use the Made with Unity splash screen. Weird? That's good. People are going to be happy about that. People making small projects, especially people who are just putting up free games on Unity, but I find it weird that little benefit is put up front. That little little nugget they're throwing you. Hey, personal Unity users, you don't need to put the splash screen on your stuff anymore. Weird. No game with less than $1 million in trailing 12-month revenue will be subject to the fee. That's as it originally was, no? They're repeating themselves. This isn't a change, is it? For those creators on Unity Pro and Unity Enterprise, we are also making changes based on your feedback. The runtime fee policy will only apply beginning with the next version of Unity shipping in 2024 and beyond. Your games that are currently shipped and the projects you are currently working on will not be included. Previously, they would have been. No, it was like 200k or 100k before. Oh, perhaps it was the higher plans. It's going to be hard to look up because they've changed shit. Let me use the Wayback Machine. September 22nd, we shared a letter. Like, this is a nightmare. Let's go to archive.is. The way the page is, you can't open it to get access to the information. It doesn't work properly in the archived page. Well, that's annoying. Let's go to their old blog post. I've got it, kids. Previously, as we can see in this archived page, the threshold for Unity Personal and Unity Plus was $200,000. Those that have made $200,000 or more in the last 12 months and have at least 200,000 lifetime game installs. They have bumped that up for Personal and Plus and any other by saying no game with less than 1 million in trailing 12-month revenue will be subject to the fee. So people on the lower tier plans will not get whacked. For those creators on Unity Pro and Unity Enterprise, we are also making changes based on your feedback. The runtime fee policy will only apply beginning with the next version of Unity, shipping in 2024 and beyond. Previously, it was going to be retroactive, and it was going to be anything made with Unity. If, as of January 2024, in the past 12 months, you'd made the applicable amount, because the thresholds were different, and you have over, 200,000 installs, we're going to smack you. Yes, Bunny notes that if you cross the 200k in revenue, you have to upgrade to the next tier. Yes. However, the $1 million trailing 12-month revenue requirement to be hit with the new fee still applies. Your games that are currently shipped and the projects you are currently working on will not be included, unless you choose to upgrade them to this new version of Unity. Also, previously, you had to upgrade if you were making more than 100k. They've doubled that from what it was before this update at all, I believe. Your games that are currently shipped and the projects that you are currently working on will not be included unless you choose to upgrade them to this new version of Unity. I wonder how many games are going to be stunted by this. I wonder. We will make sure that you can stay on the terms applicable for the version of Unity editor you are using, as long as you keep using that version. For games that are subject to the runtime fee, we are giving you a choice of either a 2.5% revenue share or the calculated amount based on the number of new people engaging with your game each month. Both of these numbers are self-reported from data you already have available. You will always be billed the lesser amount. The calculated amount based on the number of new people engaging with your game each month is referring to the 20 cents a pop install fee. Yes? And the 2.5% revenue share. This presumably keeps free-to-plays in the same exact position they were in before, yes? Because if it's a successful free-to-play, a 2.5% revenue share is going to be way more than the 20% per install. Or is it? I don't know. 2.5% of all the whales versus 20 cents on everyone installing the game, and the majority of those not spending money. But you'll always build the lesser amount. I will be very interested, very, very interested to see what free-to-plays, publishers of free-to-plays, independent developers, all that kind of person say about these terms. But I don't know. Would they talk about what kind of numbers they're doing and which one? I think people tend to be a little bit quiet about that. It'll be interesting to see the response from devs and publishers. We want to continue to build the best engine for creators. We truly love this industry, and you are the reason why. I'd like to invite you to join me for a live fireside chat hosted by Jason Wyman. Wyman? Wyman! Today at 4 p.m. ET or 1 p.m. PT. Which is 9 p.m. in the UK, I believe. Where I will do my best to answer your questions. In the meantime, here are some more details. Thank you for caring as deeply as you do, and thank you for giving us hard feedback. Yo, what about that news that that death threat Unity received came from inside their office? What about that report? Can we have that addressed? Where do I submit a question? Let me hide the screen. Let me see the fireside chat. Can I submit my questions here? What is this background? 1,260 people waiting for it to go live. Oh. Okay, chat is on subscribers only mode. But with 5 minutes subscribers. The plan is to look at it. The problem is it's in almost 2 hours. This is their setup. Is this their normal fucking logo with question marks everywhere? Or did they decide to just it's crazy. Anything could happen. See, we weren't really set in our ways. Ooh, it's the mystery box of Unity. Or is this is this their art? That can't be their fucking normal art. There's no way. Jason Wyman. 1,275 waiting. Holy. Someone in the chat says, if the deal is as it looks, all I can say is thank goodness. Time to heal wounds and begin planning with Unity in the future again. We are trusting that the Unity leadership is learning. Absolute. Either a plant or a dementoid. No. The craziest thing is that they wrote Unity in all caps. Baron Marcus, I see you. Dark Kingdom 7 says, if it's really that good as it sounds, I'm so happy. After so many years and a huge library, I really didn't want to switch from Unity. If this is the case, it won me over. A choice of 2.5% revenue share, and numbers are self-reported. Revenue share makes business planning possible, and self-report means no spyware shenanigans. Bro. We're live discussing the changes before the stream? Here? There's a pre-stream? The title of this stream is Unity Solution? Don't. What are you doing? Stop.
Of possibilities for projects for your income.
Already, like bought some store and integrated it and made it into a thing because they've got a lot of games.
No.
They've got kind of that.
Are these the people we're going to be listening to?
Games already, they could probably do a deployment system and do something kind of like Epic does. But I don't know. I mean, I wonder if I don't know how Epic does with that store. Are they making money now, or are they still just throwing money at it to grow it? Or you guys know anything about that?
What, whether Epic's making money on it?
On the store, yeah. On the
What
Epic
is
store,
this?
Is it actually a profitable thing? Is it something that?
No, it's the same channel.
If you look at the line items, it's kind of like Fortnite.
Yeah, I was gonna say, everything else is just swimming in the Fortnite sea. Let's be real.
So the Unity Fireside Chat is hosted by. Wait, is Jason Wyman or Jason Vyman? Number one, he's a Unity tutorial guy. Does he actually work for them? No! Are they... Is this just a guy who makes Unity tutorials and they're using him as a face people trust to help their image as they address this? I assumed it would be hosted by someone who works there. Does he work there, or just is he independently making tutorials? The number one place for Unity 3D tutorials. News and tips. This channel is dedicated to helping game developers be better at game development. I like to teach a bit of everything. This channel is not sponsored by or affiliated with Unity Technologies. I'm going to archive this page real quick because I have a funny feeling it's going to come out he was paid by Unity to do this. Just in case my candid senses are tingling. Just in case it comes out. Oh, it could very well be he was just contacted. Because, I mean, he's the Unity guy. Hosting the Unity Fireside Chat is going to be very good for his channel, regardless of what happened. However, just in case, we make sure it is saved. If you get the slightest sniff of that statement becoming false, nah, devious, nah. Intense reaction to new Unity change. Oh no, he's the Beardman? The Beardman was the most boring of all of them. No.
Earlier today, Unity announced their new pricing.
So, that new pricing we went over earlier, we did a quick and sloppy recap. This is his reaction to it back 10 days ago.
Changes going forward, and a lot of people started freaking out. So in this video, I want to break down what they actually announced,
Right, they're doing their fireside chat on the channel of a guy who presents the people who didn't like the changes as soying out. Okay.
those pricing changes are and how they'll impact me and you going forward. First, right at the beginning, it says effective January 1st, 2024, we will introduce a new Unity runtime fee that's based on game installs. And this is kind of where people started freaking out. We'll get to it in a minute though. It says we will also add a cloud-based asset storage, Unity DevOps tools, and AI at runtime at no extra cost to Unity subscription plans this November. Now, I don't think anybody's upset about that second sentence. It's the first one.
The desync is on his end,
where people are kind of up in arms and freaking out and worried and wondering, what does this mean? So let's go a little bit further. It says, as many of you know, the Unity engine is in fact two substantial software components, the Unity editor and the Unity runtime. The Unity runtime is code that executes on the player devices and makes games with Unity work at scale with billions of monthly downloads. It's essentially, the Unity runtime is kind of like the .NET runtime. It's the underlying thing that allows it to run on a bunch of
Help, Lucky Bee introduced me to the word Dementoid, and now I'm seeing Dementoids everywhere, dude.
devices are like the Java runtime or anything else. And I think this is, again, why people are upset.
He's just a
now there's
Dementoid.
a fee for installing that. But that fee is dependent on a couple things that we'll talk about in just a moment. It says we're introducing a Unity runtime fee that's based upon each time a qualifying game is downloaded.
Guys, it even says in their statement that it is based. How can you be against this?
By an end user. We chose this because each time a game is downloaded, the Unity runtime is also installed. We also believe that an initial
If anyone ever comes for me on Twitter, if I ever piss someone off and they come for me on Twitter, unassailable response, I take their display picture, add the SBSK logo, and just tweet Dementoid on top of it.
Install-based fee allows creators to keep going on or keep the ongoing financial gains from player engagement, unlike a revenue share. So this is, again, the thing everybody is kind of talking about. Why not do a revenue share? What is this runtime, and why is there now a fee involved in it? And
I think it's good to hear what he says here, in case he backtracks in the live or pretends he never said anything else.
Well, let's take a quick look at the details of it, and then I'm going to talk about why I think they've done this and why I think they may have done this instead of a revenue share. But first, let's see what those actual numbers are. So they've changed the threshold for revenue and installs, or they've changed the threshold for revenue and set a threshold for installs. So now with Unity Personal and Unity Plus, if you've got a game that's made over $200,000 and has at least 200,000 lifetime game installs, then you're going to qualify for whatever this fee ends up being. It's a little bit lower. And if you have Unity Pro, then games that have made over $1 million and have over 1 million installs will also be applied to this. Now, my guess is that anybody who reaches the limit for Unity Plus or Unity Personal, well, I believe Plus is actually going away, will eventually just upgrade to Pro. So if you're on the free version or the Plus version,
wow, he's guessing.
200,000.
He hasn't even read the whole article before either. Crazy. He's incredible at his predicting things.
My guess is that you'll just upgrade to Pro, and it's going to be a very minor change. It's not really going to cost you anything more than it would have cost you before. In fact, they've increased that limit from 100,000 to 200,000. But if you're on Pro, it's definitely going to change the way that things cost. Now, the reason I think everyone will switch to Pro, or even more likely switch to Enterprise, is this chart right here. This shows the cost per install. If you're on the free version or the Plus version, which again...
Yeah, because Kramer, you look at who this is going to pound as a per install. It's the free-to-plays. And they even recognize... I presume he'll have to go over the... What is it? An ad-serving platform you can integrate with your game? Is that what it is that Unity offers?
pretty sure is just getting retired away, then you're paying 20 cents per install all the way up through no matter how many installs you have. So if you got 1 million installs,
it's so tuned to pushing people into that, to pushing free to plays into that does. It's so like crafted to do that's got to be at least like top 3 reasons they do this.
You can imagine this starts to add up pretty quick. You get 2 million, and every install it goes faster and faster and faster. If you've got Unity Pro though, you'll see that those second half or the 500,000 to 1 million installs cost 1/10 that. They're 0.2 or 2 cents per install. And if you go up to enterprise, they're even half that. And I think a lot of people think that the enterprise license is drastically more expensive than the pro one. It's not. It is more expensive, but if you're at the point where you're doing 1 million plus installs and $1 million in sales, enterprise may be the right option because you're going to just save even more on the installs than at the pro. Of course, if you're not making over $1 million in the last 12 months and having over 1 million installs life to date, then none of these numbers actually matter to you. The only number that really matters is the price for Unity Pro if you break this $200,000 limit. You break that, you're going to want to switch over to Pro, which bumps you up again to the $1 million. I feel like this right here is just kind of a nudge to get more people into their pro licenses, and probably also to bring in a lot of people who have a free license but are doing things where they should be qualified for pro. And I'm guessing that this helps them track that, and it's probably part of the reason that they went with this model. Now, I don't know why they exactly went with this model versus like a 5% rev share like Epic does, but when looking at the numbers, it seems to me that for a lot of people, the rev share that they've got here versus the Epic one is actually drastically low.
I'd say Fabre, it goes from, I can understand people having a problem with it in terms of, I don't want to use you anymore. It goes from being a fucking outrage, unjust if it's retroactive, to, damn, well, fuck you then, I'm going somewhere else.
Lowered. Now, that's not the case for everybody. There are definitely some people with very specific mobile scenarios and free-to-play things that have potential possible issues here where they're going to have lots of installs and low revenue. I think that, again, in those scenarios, most of them can probably just upgrade to Pro, but if they're getting over $1 million in revenue, but it's very low in profit somehow.
He's describing how easy it is to manage, but he's doing copium. He's doing copium damage control. It's not that bad. Look, blah 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 blah. Why is it good?
And the installs is very high. I could see that possibly being an issue, but it seems to me that Unity is also looking to work with those people and try to figure that stuff out. I don't think that they're trying to bankrupt anybody, by taking more money than they're making, or even taking a very significant percentage. It seems to me that they want to be under.
Why would you even say? I don't think they're trying to bankrupt anyone. Would anyone suggest that? Of course they're not. That would be insane because they wouldn't be able to make any money off you if they put you out of business. What do you?
Epic's 5%, and this kind of allows them to do that, but it's very hard to say exactly where this is going to end up. Now, I'm curious for everybody out here watching, where are you revenue-wise? Does your company see this as an issue? Is this a big impactor that's going to drastically change the way you do things? Or is this just going to be like, now we need to upgrade to Enterprise, or now we need to upgrade to Pro, or now there's a small extra monthly bill in the grand scheme of things? Or is it one of those where...
Oh, now there's just a small extra monthly bill. So you should just be okay with that? What do you mean? What the hell do you mean? How many small monthly bills are okay? When do you how many of these 0.2 2 cents per install terms would you accept in a row? When does it become a problem? This, my understanding, as someone who's not hyper into game dev, this is like a new thing. There's the percentage on revenue from Epic if you're using Unreal Engine, and you have above a certain amount of revenue, but Set fee per install. That's like new. Right? Yes. Where's the commentary on the concept of being charged in this way? And that becoming an accepted standard? Potentially. It's weird. It's weird if it really is new. Why wouldn't you say anything about it in terms of that? This video is almost over and he's just been saying, oh, it's not that much money. If you're making this much, it's just a tiny extra bill.
Hey, this is a giant disaster and it's going to shut things down for you now and you're going to switch engines and
it doesn't have to shut you down financially to be worth a jumping ship. What are you talking? This is... I love this though, because it makes me strongly suspect, very strongly suspect, their town hall, their fireside chat is going to be a disaster because this guy's going to suck dick so hard that it's going to make people hate Unity even more.
everything's terrible. I am personally in that first camp. I don't think it's going to have much of an impact at all on me, but I wonder, I'm here for you guys, so I wonder if this has an impact on you. Let me know in the comments. Now, before I go, I did want to briefly...
You know how book publishing makes money, right? In my experience, it makes money by tricking old ladies into thinking they've written something amazing and then convincing them they need to pay the company a minimum amount to have a certain number of books published. And then those books never sell.
Talk about why I think they've done this, and I think that the answer is pretty obvious. They're trying to generate some more revenue and trying to spread out that revenue generation. I think doing a quick Google search popped up this chart showing up to 2021 data, where a lot of their revenue is coming from the operate section, which was the like services that they offer and stuff, the gaming services, ads and stuff, probably mostly ads. I don't really know the actual breakdown. And then a much smaller chunk, about a third of it, was coming from the licenses of the engine and stuff, where I'm guessing that Epic is kind of flipped on that and they're mostly getting their money from the licensing of the engine. And I think they're trying to get somewhere in that level where they're making a decent amount of money off the licensing of the engine as well as the services to justify working on both of those and trying to come up with a solution that will make them a lot of cash, I guess, from the places that are making money without impacting the places that aren't. Although, again, there are definitely still some issues and still some people with some valid concerns that...
You know what I want? You know what I want from, I guess, what would you call it? A service and utility I pay to use? I want it to engage in parasitic behavior. Poking me, prodding me, feeling me out, finding out where the good blood is, and then sucking on that. That sounds like fantastic behavior for something I rely on to engage in. Perfect. Everyone loves a good suck. Chat on the Unity stream getting more spicy. My question. Can you see this? No. It's probably best if I don't show the chat in case we get some bombs dropped. My question for Unity would be this, says Mason G. Are you dumping that skeezy CEO who approved all this drama in the first place? If not, why not? Why do you trust him? Why should we? If they fire the CEO, people will regain trust in Unity. Oh. Hang on, we've jumped forward. Let me jump back again. Don't know why Mark Whitten had to apologize. I'm sure the policy has nothing to do with him, and the ones that are at fault are still silent. Could a game studio possibly self-report lower numbers than the real ones? Would Unity notice? Come on, what am I looking for? The biggest issue that hasn't been resolved at all is still trust. Can't do business with people for whom there is zero trust. True. True. If they can... They turned back a little bit, but they still flipped that switch with no notice and shocked everyone to begin with. I think the trust can only be back if they kick the butt of... Oh no, I think they spelled the name wrong and I don't know the name. Riccatello, the CEO, yes? Is that the CEO? Okay. What we got here? Yeah, this looks really good for the small indies. If you are never gonna pop off, then it's fine for you. True. Why though would you? Why would you look? Just do you have blood, hot blood pumping in your veins? Are you gonna go? I'm never ever gonna pop off. So I'll just weave myself into a setup that's gonna rip my balls off if I ever do pop off. Ooh, new changes sound good. My only concern is it sounds like people who currently use Unity Plus to get rid of the splash screen will now be forced to either pay for Pro or upgrade to the new terms. Interesting. How is Unity going to legally ensure that they can't retroactively change the TOS again? I have a feeling they don't need to. I have a feeling... Look, I am not a lawyer. I am not a huge law understander. I have a feeling they could have run into a bit of danger with what they were doing. I'm sure it is Nicandros. Yeah. Chatting. Big issue is, from my understanding, is Jason Vyman is friends with the Unity execs, as is Thomas Brush and several others. So this could very well just be an apology tour. I mean, why do you think they're on his channel? This Jason Vyman guy, I could like him if he grills the hell out of them. If he cooks them alive, I like him. If he gives them his channel, to just wear his skin to make people like them a little bit more, to take the edge off. Ooh. Gonna watch this live? That's my thought, Bunny. That's my thought. That's my thought. We might do a little bit of gaming just to work our way up to it. Oh hey, there's my archive. Let's go. I'm evolving. True. Don't. They're going to talk about scheduling and they're going to be like, this is totally fine. Don't waste your time on this. Don't ask this fucking question, because they'll be able to brush it away easily and then you'll look like a dementoid for asking. Don't. I guess you really won't be returning to Unreal like you said.
KR4 メール
How would we measure?
X100 There is no chance Jason Wyman will hold their feet to the fire. His personal friends with many Unity execs.
Is that true, though? I need to see sources. Okay. Thank you for the bits, though. Just a robot? What is just a robot? Do you think, we can't really measure it, will his hosting of the fireside chat give Unity more positive than it gives him negative impact? If you get what I mean. Will it be worth it? He's going to be burning reputation with this. Will the reputation burn fuel an equivalent or greater amount of positive image for Unity? People fall for this stuff. Yeah, I know. What is this?
My eyes have seen the glory of the cleansing of YouTube, debunking SJWs and feminazis too. We criticize reactionists in hopes they get the boot. Just a robot marches on. My eyes have.
Is this real? No, no, no. Here's the prediction. Should we make a bingo card? Like a slot that's like semi-hardball question that has obviously scripted response. Okay. Ring.
Community Suck Up donated £1. Play a game now.
What do you mean? I'll play the egg game. They sent it to me. Hang on. Make bingo card maker. I could just do it in Paint, but maybe there's a website. My free bingo cards. Yeah, but how do you put it in the fucking middle? What do you mean? Oh, it's too small. Or maybe that's just the right size. I don't know. Middle is free space? Yeah, but the meme is you put something that's guaranteed to happen there. You don't just call it a free space, right? Alright. Okay. What? I've played internet bingo, okay? Look, it's fine. It's good. Just a robot made in addressing the allegations has 2 videos up? What do you mean? Stars and grid size. That's too much. Every box. Dementoid? Oh, that's too good. We go 4x4, okay? Thanksgiving. No. Okay. Hold on. And we need to... Ooh, corporate. Why is it just blue? I don't know, man. Modern. Ink saver. Was historic. Which one is the worst looking? Classic. Unity Fireside Chat. Okay. It's a bit of an annoying maker. Wait, what is Osred sending us? My response to the grooming allegations. Yep, you read the title right. What? Make it 5x5? Are we gonna get... I mean, the 5x... 1, 2, 3... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Holy shit, am I serious? What do you mean? Why are you saying 25? Yeah, 5x5 is... Why isn't it in the middle? Yeah, he was counting them. I was counting how many spaces down I had to go to put it in the middle. Okay, we need to put... I'm sorry. Right there. No, but it was like... If I go... If I go 13, it will put it on the 14th, I thought. I don't know. I was trying to look at like how it was loading and stuff. Just fill it with numbers? True. Uh-oh. This padding, this isn't fucking padding. We have so much time. The padding is coming from inside the house. Oh, that's way better. Wait. Wait, this is to actually be printed on the lock. Hold on. Okay, guys, there's about an hour before this starts. I'm gonna order the super deluxe delivery. Just give me your addresses. All right. Middle space is not free. Except it is. Ooh. I'm / we're sorry. Yes. Passionate responses? Crying isn't happening. Dog! Oh, I'll split it. I'll split it. We have listened. Use tilt? Wait, what the? Where's Tild? Like that? Yeah, whatever. It's a wiggler. I can't see. I thought it was like that. I can't see small things. Someone points. Someone points? That's a wild one. Like with their finger? Comparison. Wait. What do you think? Comparison to Epic's cut? Someone says Dementoid. Interruption. Then all silent. Momentarily. Okay. Our community. Questions cannot be found. Ooh, not most users aren't affected. Only affects larger. Only affects, bigger companies. Something like that. Look, just so you know. If they say like we heard you, that's gonna count for we have listened. I'll take the quotation marks off. Someone gets mad. That's not. There's no way that's happening. Metaverse. What's the fucking Richitello? Richitiello. How about Richitiello unmentioned? How about that? Why not 4x4? Because we wanted I'm/we're sorry right in the middle. Oh, true. True. Suspiciously hard questions. Any harder questions have suspiciously scripted sounding answer. Is that oh my god. Suspiciously? What the fuck? My brain and my hands are two different things. Is that fine? True. Ooh. Do we go? Wait. Death threats mentioned. How's that one? Rebuild trust. Or close. Our community is enough. Death threats / harassment condemned. That's a good one. That's realistic, but also possibly not. Reach out in future. Yes. How about emphasize fee is small. Conversation. What is it? Iron Source. This is a shareable one. It will be, yes. Question starts with compliment. What do you think? I need to scramble the topics. Splash screen. Something about what would the? Oh, I think it's 100% the splash screen removal is going to be mentioned. But like, what about it? What do you think they're going to say about the splash screen? We're Gamers 2. /devs. That's fair. Yeah, I've got center square as the free square enabled. Guys, I think I'm gonna go full Dementoid. That's too much. Ah!
Is he retarded? Is he retarded? Is he dim-witted?
Okay, that's more like it. Okay, this is Fireside Unity. Millions use Unity. Current climate from Law 40. Yeah, Law. Good one. I think that's good. Good. Current climate. Ooh. Let's throw sustainable in there. Millions must die. No, that's the free space. Something about improving Unity being expensive. Maybe, or... Oh. The thing is, money to improve engine and like money to improve. That's straight up in. Although so is our community. New features. I'll just put new features. New features / improve engine. I'll put that away from sustainable because it's like a... PlayStation Pocket. Oh, it shuffles. Three more. Forced laugh. I'm sure someone already said it. Forced / awkward laugh. Experienced leadership. For your benefit. Future of Unity. Future of Unity for your benefit. We're going to have to be like a little bit strict with some of these because some of them are similar to one another, but... I don't think they'll disable chat because they already restricted chat to people who've been subbed for a certain amount of time. Ooh, wait. Oh. Yeah, it's only 5 minutes. Oh, wait. Sub time requirement to chat increases. Stream sniped? What do you mean by that? Is emote only mode a thing on YouTube? These are like hard modes. Disables chat. Looks at chat and starts sweating. I don't know. Oh, comments on chat, but doesn't quote. Clearly, okay. Bunny, what do you think of blatantly ignores common questions? So like, it's more than just there's a common question, they don't answer it. It's like, it's pretty obvious they see what's going on. So I'll add a slash misconstrues. Chat starts a chant. Sure. By chat starts a chant, it means everyone posting the same message over and over. Blatant dementoid slash plant question. Does it roll it like for every individual person? Add more. Is this would Unity do this? Especially for people from marginalized communities. Would they? Like, they'd be saying, like, we know it can be hard, especially for people from marginalized communities. Or anything else or something else where they're like, especially for people from marginalized communities. Okay, that can be a... Also, by the way, is this a per person generation? Like, you guys go to the link? True. Payday 3, I think, is mostly negative because they've been having issues with the online service. There was a news article today that was talking about people saying Payday 3 is a scam because they can't get into play. Diverse team, I agree. Who suggested that one? Snorters, thank you. Good one, good one. Payday 2, they said no microtransactions of a certain type, right? And then they put it in after having promised that if you bought it, they wouldn't. Something like that. True. Especially if they're talking about revenue on free-to-play games, maybe? I feel like they dodge saying that word. I'll add platform to Iron Source. How far? So we've got marginalized communities, we've got diverse team. Are we thinking blue hair? Or is it going to be the same guys who were in that pre-stream stream? There's not going to be like and subscribe. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. That's a cursed one to roll. You're fucked if you roll that. Chat check. Honestly, Unity software would quickly earn people's trust if they outed and fired John Fettuccine Alfredo and other board members. Does it say when a message is deleted in YouTube chat, does it say message deleted? Marvel Cinematic Universe? Dementoid? What the hell? The Dementoid is able to drive. Don't shop me into this. Don't shop me into this. Woke panel members? Yeah, but that's pretty much the same as typing blue hair. I suggested blue hair. No, I'm not a comic book lord. I like Marvel Snap, but I don't know who the fuck any of the people in it are. Except Spider-Man. The Dementoid is able to drive most people insane by his touch. His appearance is green, bold, and tall. And it looks like the person who was in the wheelchair! Good thing I didn't touch him. True, gank. I'm adding no fire. Spider-Man, breathes like a spider, comes in his hand. The name of the guy doing the stream is Vyman. Jason Vyman. Just crushing controllers, left and right. His middle name is Dementoid? Can't. Oh, he's currently live
Damage
still.
control, then they should be fired for being damage control. 'Cause my God, they've done damage, not control. Let's be real here. Like, maybe rightfully so, but they have not done damage control for Unity at all. Let's be real.
Yeah, I haven't seen much damage control.
I think Freya did a lot of damage control. Yes, she was, I think, one of the people who was.
What are you
but
talking
she's
about?
more assistant select.
Jason, we saw your video. It was straight damage control.
Than influencer, yeah.
Yeah. Well, and I think
she did great posts, trying to talk with community, trying to listened to them and moved it to the Unity side. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and I think she had an idea that they were going to be fixing things. And
Do you
doing
like the
stuff,
new
but-
changes? Yeah, I love the new changes. No, don't dox all my emails, bro. No.
NDA that I know I don't want to talk about it. So make sure that I just shut up and wait and see what the final thing is. So I also didn't want to weigh in on the incomplete version of it or the whatever wasn't going to be the final one because I figured it was going to change again.
That is.
I know I'm going to be there. I don't know if
I didn't want to weigh in on it until we had the final version because I knew it was going to change.
like
He's
drop
pointing.
by Ireland and pick you up on the way there. Like, hey,
if
get
you pick
up!
me up, I'll go. I'll put it that way. If you
There's going to be so much pointing in the actual stream.
I had a friend do that to me once when I was a teenager. We're supposed to go to some what was it? It was the Special Olympics. We were going to volunteer
Do
at
we
the
have
Special
enough?
Olympics, and I was lazy and not waking up. And he banged on my door till I woke my ass
The
up.
Dementoid
Going out there,
Olympics.
and then he almost got arrested by the Air Force. It was fun. it was at the Air Force Base, and is a little bit wild teenager. Anyway,
I think Jason's story should go.
Yeah,
good for
you do. I agree.
Are you prepared?
Because you just have Jason Wyman poking him all the time.
Am I a bad enough dude? This is the hard
All right.
mode space.
Real
Baseball
quick, one
cap.
more thing that popped up. Tech Dave asked, what do you think will happen to sales in the asset store? Has Powell seen a drop in sales? I would expect a drop in sales for everybody recently, and hopefully those kind of pick back up. But what do you think, Powell? You think sales will kick back up soon?
I hope so, but we will see. We will see how people respond to this new announcement and what will happen to it.
Yeah.
I think the only thing you can say for certain is nobody sane calculates trends based on a week, right? You have to wait until there's more information, and we don't have that yet. So
Yeah.
it's kind of pointless.
But it's slightly pre-live.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a totally different economy.
We good?
If you are interested, though, you can always go grab the Nature Manufacturer assets right there, and then there's also while you're at the asset store, you go grab the free publisher asset there. They've got the stamps
does this
for
work?
height maps you can use without using Gaia from Procedural Worlds for free, and then I think all of their stuff half off. So you can go grab those. Where'd
That
my
gives
chat
it to
window
you the
go?
same.
How the chat disappears to pop those up.
To be clear, one of the comments was about deprecated assets, audio, and models. If you're not aware, there's been an uptick on a lot of basically stolen art and audio being put on storefronts. So that's not deprecated out of spite. That is actually a good
Let's
job
go.
of cleaning up when they're being called out. That, for example, there's a very famous sound effects pack that
Roll.
was pitch shifted up and then sold as a new
Wait, why is
product.
that?
So
Why is that
this
all
still
fucked?
happens. So that's why a lot of those get deprecated.
Wait, they just pitch shifted it and then sold.
Yeah, it's pitch shifted a relatively expensive.
You need a
famous
slash in
asset,
there?
pack for sound effects, and
There we go.
let's just say recording a lion sound is not very easy for an indie dev who's producing assets for their pack. So if they've managed to find a collection of lion sounds, maybe they haven't like gone out and recorded them themselves, you know.
Yeah, that's that is interesting. I didn't realize it was that
Just-
bad. I
just
mean, I knew that
lock your
people were
friend
stealing
in a
stuff and
cabinet and,
reposting
like,
it, but I
stab
thought it was
them.
mostly like getting ripped out of games and stuff.
Now we're
so
not playing
I'm kinda
yet.
surprised. Let me
No,
see. Go ahead.
We also have to protect many
Play online.
things in our assets. We give the entire C# code open, but we, for example, we don't give shader graphs for our shaders. We just give the code for the
Why?
shaders because there was one time when we gave shader graphs to our shader. It was a week time before there were 3 different assets using our shaders. They just took our shader graphs, exported it,
Why?
and put it then into their own assets.
They just give it its own name. That's oh wow. That's kind of screwed
How
up.
does this work?
Let me post this real quick for everybody. So,
Edit.
Dave, you did send me a link
No.
and tell everybody what it is real quick before I pop it up.
Oh, I thought we were just.
But
trying
I want to
cover
be
some
able
of
to
our asset
mark
stores,
it.
So I was like, yeah, I've got one as well.
Yeah, that's why I was publicizing. I figured I would share it for you. Get some people up there because it is a useful tool. You can tell everybody what it is real quick.
Yeah, so one of the biggest
Oh,
problems
this
with
isn't like a
Unity is when you're
generated
working
playable?
on a particular scene, and
Generate
you're working on
card.
assets within that scene.
Damn.
You keep having to move to different parts of that to work on it, and you might find yourself working in specific areas constantly. Like, I have to work on the troll at the bridge in this particular area. Now I need to go over to the lake where you're going to talk to the unicorn, and you find yourself dragging out and moving over and find that thing, or scrolling through the hierarchy, or typing in a search. This one just lets you bookmark those things, and you can just use the B button to just skip between all your bookmarks, or the drop down that can actually just jump you straight to that point.
All
So
right.
it's there,
And it marks
the
them
best
like
tool
that.
for the asset store.
All right.
It's definitely I'm gonna have to say it's probably second best because I like Odin more. Maybe third behind the Lava Pack, but
I have to stop paying
and
him.
Ram. You're right. You're right up there though. You're in the top 3.
Hey, I'm sorry. I bought it
Game
full
Dev
price.
Show,
Didn't even
Unity
wait for a
AI.
bundle. There you go. Just saying. So that's
Yeah, I also bought it for price.
I haven't been allowed to be in any bundles. I'm too small.
You'll have to get bigger. Everybody's got to go
Why are
grab
they
it
so
and
chill, man?
review it.
What is this
Tell everybody how much you love
non-rage
it.
side of
All right,
YouTube?
well, I think I'm gonna start
Oh, no,
wrapping
not
things
Vitamin?
up and get ready for
Lepel.
this live stream with Mark in about half an hour. So if you're already subscribed, you'll probably get the alert notification that we're going live. If you're not,
He's hosting the Unity damage control fireside chat about their updates and
come join us.
backpedals.
Then we'll be back. Like I said, half an hour. We'll talk to Mark. I'm sure he's going to have a lot.
No,
to
you
say
hit the middle.
over,
You
we've
hit
got
the
a lot of
middle if it
questions
makes you
gathered
win.
up from insiders and other people, developers all around. I'm going to ask. I got questions of my own, but I'm going to ask questions from other people as well because I don't want just my stuff. And then see what all he's got to say. I assume there's going to be quite a bit, and it should be pretty interesting if you're curious about how this all came about,
So it's
what's
mostly
going on in
these
the future, and I guess probably get some more insight into the future of what's happening at Unity and the final versions of these changes. Just make sure that you come join us there. Other than that, I don't think I had anything. Oh, there was one other thing I was gonna mention. I may as well mention. Do I have a link for it here?
Did they developers
mentioned
says
earlier
did they
that I'm
pay
working
for the
on
damage
multiplayer
control
stuff. Oh, I
interview?
don't think I have a link up here for it. Working on multiplayer stuff and multiplayer tutorials, and I was curious what people are most interested in, if they want to see more dedicated server stuff or peer-to-peer. I'm doing both, but I'm kind of trying to get an idea of where everybody's at. So if you're into that, here, I'll just drop
wanna
I'll
see
type
them
the
mention
link in chat. You just go to game.courses/multiplayer and just let me know which type you're
Why would I
into, and
update
then
and
I'm
pay more
gonna
money?
try
What's
to
the
focus on
necessity?
that stuff first. I'm thinking
Yeah.
I'm going to go peer-to-peer stuff first and then dive into dedicated server stuff. But if everybody cares about dedicated server stuff, then I'm going to start there and go the other way. So just go check out the form. It's just game.courses/multiplayer. You can just put in whichever
yeah,
one you're
the
interested in.
auntie.
Let me know, and I'll start sending out some emails when those are all ready. I think that's it though. So thank you everybody for coming out to join us. Again, if you haven't seen the full post, go check out the Unity blog post. Let me link that as well.
Yeah, link
so
it.
you can check it out. They've updated the pricing. Changes are drastic. We're going to be diving into those details again in just a few minutes with Mark. Let's see, where's my blog post? Unity blog post. Show up as the top thing on here.
I don't want to get banned.
Open letter to the community. Here, I'm going to drop it in chat. Go check it out, and then come join us again in half an hour and find out all the extra details that you're unsure of, I guess, and all of those stuff. All right. Anybody got any final words?
Yeah, you've got half an hour. You could fit in a couple of stories, videos, and a couple of mine as well. In the meantime.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Go watch a few. Go check them out.
Good meme.
Go
I do still
subscribe
have
to
it up.
Warped
That's my
Imagination.
bad.
There should be links down in the description.
I thought I lost the
I'll make
Unity
sure I
chat.
go
What's going on in
drop them
Unity
down right
chat?
afterwards? But we'll see you all in just a little bit. And if you're subscribed, we'll see you again next week.
To be
for more
honest, honestly
Game Dev
though,
chat
I
as
am
well.
kind of surprised
goodbye,
Richard
everybody,
Tiello
and, see you
hasn't been cancelled
Once I
yet,
find
given
the
his
video.
deep
There's a
Nazi
little video to
roots.
go away.
Is this people trolling or is this a real thing? All right, Unity complete. Now we just wait for the real thing. I'm sticking with Unity. The CEO is a loser, but the products are amazing. All right. I'm thinking I should go pee, like, now. You feel me? I should pee, like, early so that I don't pee and then it starts. Can I put the bingo on the screen? You can have a link to generate your own. God damn it, it needs to be /. There you go. Yeah. I'm gonna pre-pee real quick, and I'll be back. I'm back. And it hasn't started yet. I didn't miss it. Let's go. Bonk. Hold on. Let me... Oh, wait. Let me delete that. What's the best way to do this? There. There. Yes. Take that. That's annoying. What? It seems incapable of, like... Oh, it's because I copied fucking source. I need to make a new source. Hold up, bros. It's OBS being a pain in the dick. You dumb fuck, it's not? It is! Where's... Okay. Then why did making a new source fix it? How about you explain that to me? If you're such a magic man? How should I do this though? Is that okay? I mean, like, I can have it so my head goes in front of that. We can make this a bit wider, and then I can scream at the snapping, which is normally useful. The boxes must not touch. Make yourself tiny. No. YouTubers need, like, YouTube viewers need you to be like large. They need a large face. YouTubers are just like a baby in the womb. Fireside unit. We've done it. I am the greatest Bingus of all time. No fireside means there is not a fire. Should logic? Hello! Hello, Raiders! How's it going? Y'all okay? Y'all okay? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome the Gooners Fire off your own guns. They know a thing or two about firing off a salvo. They can give you their own 200 sausage salute. Welcome. What have you guys been doing today? What will I do for 17 minutes? If you want to play, you can get your own randomized bingo card. Link in the chat. Customize. Manually unpinned or end of stream. That works. It's pinned. I'm not dead inside. I'm only dead like a few inches in from the outside. I'm not dead in the center. The necrosis is slowly working its way towards my heart. I don't know what Chud's been doing today, because I did not look today. But Unity has done a bit of a backpedal, and now they have a damage control stream about to occur very shortly on the channel of Jason Wyman, who is a sort of Unity tutorial and teaching YouTuber, who had previously done his own little, let's call it, look, it's a damage control vid, where all he talks about is how little the cost will really impact you, rather than talking about why it's there at all, and why the precedent of install-based charges is a bit spooky, potentially, because it hasn't really been done before, that I'm aware of, and none of my developer friends can tell me. Jason Vyman says, hi all, starting soon-ish. We'll get there very soon, I'm sure. Oh no, should I have added, stream never starts to the bingo card? We heckin' did it, I see. We heckin' did it. The Splasherino screenini, it's gone. You don't even gotta pay nothing. The Splasherino is gone. No one has to know that you're not paying the big bucks to get it gone. What's the question that none of my developer friends can answer? Is there any other usage or install-based, or rather, is there any other engine or service that charges you based on user installs? True tracks, true, but at least you can get 1 point. At least you can get 1 point. How is baby made? You mean how is Babby formed? Stream rescheduled. The thing is, if we do stream rescheduled, you can get a point now and then potentially fill it out later and be at an advantage. Equivalent in a software as a service environment, charging per user account. That's different though. Do you mean like someone gets, let's say a management software, like something like Trello, and you're gonna have a dozen workers and you're charged like based on how many people are getting access to what would you call it? Management software or whatever? A seat fee. But this is you're selling, you're licensing out, you're giving people a limited license to use your software that's based on that's made using their engine, and you then have to pay Unity per person per install, which is crazy. How do I know what Trello is? I used to have to use Trello all the time when I was a writer. No, Trello is just like you have, it's like a calendar combined with what needs doing. You can assign people to it. I was just thinking of it as an example of I don't even think Trello charges, or there's like a premium fee, but I'm thinking of how you're charged. Yeah. The engine. That would be like you. The people you're paying to use it aren't people who've bought access and want to use that software, though, right? You're paying for them to use it because you want them to be using it, not because you're trying to get money from them by them buying into the service, right? Yeah, I think that's very different to Unity charging per install. Yeah. My counter probably isn't going down because I was tabbed out. I'm a tab addict. What the fuck is this fucking comment? This isn't fucking real. No. Greenlight Games. I hope they say true to these announcements. This is a much better approach to their original. Unity is the leading engine. We must support it and help it recover financially. Otherwise, it will fail. Dementoid. There needs to be a feature on YouTube and like any comment section. There needs to be like a Twitter tag. Instead of community notes or instead of a blue tick, you can just get a Dementoid label. Just to warn you. Just so you know before you start reading. Oh God, it's a Dementoid, bro. That's not me. That's not me. That is cool art, though. I like it. Droll. The dunce badge, indeed. Buggered all. Sounds like quite the achievement. Yo, wait. Custom tags. I am the only... Wait, dementia caregiver? No! Dude, these pre-existing custom tags on Twitch, when you type in Dementoid, Dementardo, Dementador, Demento plays. Dementoid added as a tag. There is a poll. A fresh poll. Are you happy with the changes Unity made to the policy today? This is the same poll he ran on the pre-stream. Do you think they ran that poll there to get an idea of how many people would say yes and how many would say no to decide whether to run it again on this one? Guys, I can't vote there. I need to hang on. True. Supersonic in the chat says, this poll is a loaded question. Are we happy with the changes? Yes. Does that mean that we don't want more changes? No. It is a bit shifty. Are you happy with the new deal, right? He's only giving you the option to say yes or no to happy with the changes. It's already, damage control has already occurred. We need to remember that Unity isn't the problem, it's the leadership, and if they learn from this and rebuild the community's trust, I think it should be fine. Bro. I haven't seen a good explanation of why they went with per install. They said something in the original post that was clearly bullshit. Do I make video games? No. Making a video game and then having other people play it is like letting someone fuck your kids. I'm not into that. Wait, what does that make someone who plays video games? Never mind, I take back that analogy. I take back that analogy. I take that analogy back. I take that analogy back. Right. Doink. Let's go. The real game engine you gotta follow is Iron Cube. What's it called? Iron Cube. You know what I'm talking about? No, not Iron Source. Copper Cube. Copper Cube is what I'm thinking of. Copper Cube 6 is the future. Dude, I'm posting the... When you send a message, people will be able to see that you subscribe to this channel. I have posted the Bingo Baker link. If I get banned, can I still watch? How can you think as a company you can control all concerning installation logs of all holes of the internet? They said it's self-reported. No, dude, are they going to skate by on all the people asking terrible questions because they're dementoids? Are they going to skate by because most of the critics are idiots too? Like I'm not even a developer, and I think I could ask better questions and not make as many mistakes as these people are, who are trying to be confrontational. I just make all my games. I just make all my games, you know, using machine language. Well, the self-reported includes revenue, yeah? Would Unity have access to... Would Unity necessarily have access to detail on, for example, microtransactions in a free-to-play game? Because I had that part in mind more. At the same time as... Well, not more, but I had that in mind as well. So what they're saying is, isn't we're going to function as spyware? It's, yeah, it functions as spyware, but we're totally not going to we're not going to actually use that. You just self-report. We're just not going to look. Is that what they're saying? Copper Crabe. Fuck me, no egg game. Look, it'll happen eventually. They sent me the code. I didn't even have to ask for it, and I appreciate that, because I hate having to do work. What the hell? I just been sent. Alright, 3 minutes, let's go. Because, yeah, would I be right? Would I be right in thinking the main thing that people would want to fight is the pay per install? And that it would not be as big a deal if they were just implementing a percentage in the same way, in exactly the same way that Epic do. And that despite them saying you pay the lower of percentage or per install, that standard is accepted at all is a concern. When it becomes standard practice that you could be charged per install of user. That is true. With it being, yeah. $3.7K waiting? What a community. I'm gonna seize. It says waiting. Oh, I was looking in the wrong browser. Thomas Brush. I'm looking at the chat. Anything cool popping up? Stop. What is... Matt Burns says, I'm not satisfied with how Unity handled the situation. You mean the situation they made. But it's apparent from these restructure that the indie dev community is important to the company for whatever reason. This helps rebuild trust. Dementoid. People don't talk like this. This helps rebuild trust. Who would comment on someone trying to rebuild trust by saying, this helps rebuild trust? Dementoid behavior.
The upcoming price changes, the all of the stuff around that, and answering a lot of questions that are some from me and a lot from other people on YouTube, other influencers, game developers, and people on Twitter. First, I just want to clarify right from the bat that we were planning on talking before. We were supposed to do a chat about AI stuff, but that got delayed, obviously, because something much bigger came up. This is not like a sponsored thing or anything like that. I want to make sure this is very clear. Okay, this is just an opportunity to ask Mark a bunch of questions and kind of get some inside feedback on what's actually been going on there, why all of the changes are happening, what the final results are going to be, and hopefully clarifying things up.
I'm going to refresh. It probably isn't going to be unlisted when I refresh.
Inside feedback on
it was unlisted because it was the waiting
why
room.
All of the changes are happening, what the final results are going to be, and hopefully clarifying things up quite a bit. So without further ado, I want to bring out Mark and say thank you very much for coming out here and joining us. And,
hi, Mark.
Clarifying all this stuff, telling us what's going on, and giving us some insight into the future. And
I need you to
what looked to be some extremely hard questions. Everybody in Slack, I'm in the Slack with a bunch of other insiders.
Did he point?
Some really hard, very strong questions. So we'll be getting into those in a minute. So anyway, thank you again, Mark. I wanted to just start with letting you talk and say your piece first and to go over what's going on. And
it's your fucking channel. Drill him.
Dive into the questions, if that's okay.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you. I really appreciate being on, Jason, and thank you everybody for joining. I'm not going to go over all of the changes here. I'm sure we're going to talk about them a lot. I hope people had a chance to see my letter earlier today or to go through the FAQ and the other stuff there. But I did just want to hit one part first that's really, really important. And that's just, I just want to say I'm sorry. I know it's been a very tough week to hear a bunch of the very well-deserved feedback on the changes we made. It's very clear. We did not take enough feedback, listen to enough feedback before we rolled out the program. And I know that comes with, how hard it is to earn trust, and I know how easy it is to lose trust. So super clear. We've got a lot of work to do. And so I really, really wanted to start with telling everybody here, and frankly, the game development community at large.
And frankly,
and so,
game development community.
With that, I'm happy to talk through any of the questions.
Our community? No, it has to be our community.
All right, great. That's good because I've got a lot of questions. I mean, people there's a lot of
Oh,
things that
fuck,
I think
dude, I
people
rolled
aren't
baseball
clear about,
cap.
and a lot of things that people are just really confused about, like why some decisions were made, what those decisions are, and what's going to happen in the future too. So let's get started. I'm just going to start diving into my giant
True.
list of questions.
There
So
is
the
no
first
fireside.
one was why did you go about doing this whole thing, the pricing plan change, putting this up, posting it out there, making a lot of people angry, of course, and then rolling it back a week later? Like, what was the point of doing all that if you're going to kind of do this rollback afterwards?
Well, the most fundamental thing that we're trying to do is we're building a sustainable business for Unity. And for us, that means that we do need to have a model that includes some sort of balanced exchange, including shared success. That's really, really important for the long-term future of how we think about our business, how we think about the engine. And the main reason is really clear. It has to be a sustainable business. We want to keep massively and deeply investing in the engine. We want to make sure that we can build the best editor and runtime for everyone to build the games today and tomorrow. And that's the reason why we're working on it. I'm very, very focused on that. It's very important for Unity.
Oh, that's fair. And how much, real quickly, can we talk about just what, for the people who haven't seen the info, talk about what the just overview, the high level changes are for people who don't know. So it's not completely removed, but there are changes that it's only going to apply to specific versions. And there are some other things. Can you just give a real quick overview of that for anybody who's just catching up right now and maybe hasn't seen
pouring into their mouth,
yeah, there's a long
with the
fact
drip.
with a whole bunch more details, but I think I would just
We need shared success. Bitch, you charge a license fee.
Start by talking about Unity Personal. That's the version of Unity that's free to use. It's used by the majority.
You succeeded.
Of all of
I
our
need to
game
share in
creators.
your success.
It's not a part of the runtime.
I paid the fucking license fee.
Program
Fuck
at
you.
all. And we made some other changes along with that. The first one is we made
Is
sure
how
that
I'd
people
feel,
have the
personally.
option to remove the Unity splash screen if they would like when they're using that particular product. And we're also changing it so that before, the way that Unity Personal worked is that you could use it up to $100,000 of revenue for your company. Now it's $200,000, so twice the size. So it's easier to use for more people, covers more cases, and it's more flexible. So that's number one. Not a part of the program, totally free. Majority of our users, and a lot more flexibility. And again, because we've announced some other changes around sunsetting Unity Plus, that means that you can use Unity Personal and not have to do the splash screen, which is a reason that some people were using Plus. So then if we move on to the runtime program. So the runtime fee applies if for people who are over both $1 million in sort of trailing 12 months.
There's a fair bit of John
Richard
Richard Telio
on an ongoing basis, and 1 million engagements with new users, essentially. And for those users, there are the following changes. The first one is, this is with next year's LTS, which would be, what is 2023 LTS shipping in 2024. So it doesn't impact any games that have currently shipped, and it doesn't impact the games people may have already been working on for a very, very long period of time. One of the most, I think, really key pieces of feedback we heard is that it was a really big business model change that people didn't expect.
Yeah, no shit.
And so it's very clear to us that having it start on a future version where everybody can make the choice to use it is really, really important. The second that we heard along with that is that people need to know that they can rely on a set of terms when they start using a version of Unity. So we're going to make sure that that's the case. There are even some pieces about that, things like the
we
GitHub
have
repo
listened.
that,
Doesn't
by
go
the
with
way,
we
I
heard.
will just say, prior to last week, I did not know existed, and now I know a lot about. And we're making sure. I think it's already back up there. It has all of them in there. Obviously, our website will always have our legal terms and terms of service and all of those sorts of things. But we're going to make sure it's also on the GitHub so people can track that. And then the last that I would talk about is, when you are, using this future version of Unity, you have a game that's over the $1 million engagements, that there's a choice between either a 2.5% revenue share or measuring based on this calculated amount of initial user engagements that you can do. And if you do both of those, you'll always be billed the lesser of whatever that calculation is, but it's also up to you. If you only wanted to do one of them, leave the box blank, whatever. And again, that's only for those games that were over those thresholds.
So you give them the option.
One more minute. I forget. Sorry, one more minute. You asked me. And then the other key part on that one is it's self-reported. So it's both numbers being self-reported, both on the revenue side and on the user engagements.
Yeah, I think that's a big one. I think there are a couple questions about that we'll get into, but I think the self-reporting and the mix-up around there is a big one that I think people.
Do I have pointing?
Let's go. There's a lot of questions, so I want to go on to the next one, which reads kind of
pointed
meanly. So I'm going to read it really mean too. So, did you even bother to talk to customers before you rolled out your version from last week? No, did you guys talk to customers? Can you talk a little bit about that?
We did. We talked to partners, large customers, small customers, lots of internal people. We didn't listen to enough of their feedback. Just want to be clear. We should have listened to more of their feedback, and we need to do better.
Now we have.
I could tell you, as an example, on Sunday, I think it's been a long week, so the days merge together a little bit. But on Sunday, I think we put up on X he
called it
a statement saying that we'll get back to you in a couple of days. The reason we didn't get back to you in a couple of days is because as we were working through the plan, we were going back and talking to big customers, independent developers, partners over and over again to get that feedback. Because I think the most fundamental thing about talking to customers is it's kind of an ongoing iterative conversation. And we didn't do that well enough. And now I'm very, very convicted on this policy that we're doing that.
Nice. Yeah, I think that, in my opinion, at least, the updates seem to kind of fix everybody's problems that I've talked to. Especially, we'll dive into the trust stuff later, but I think that that's the one part people are still a little iffy on. But I think that's
everyone's problem
mostly cleared up. So let's go on to the next question, which was, why didn't you just go with a rev share model from the get-go? So why not just go, hey, we're 2.5% now, or half of Epic, or whatever. Why was there a whole install thing in the beginning anyway?
Do I have the comparison?
We think it's going to be cheaper for a lot of games. So, listen, we're trying to build a model that we think is fair and sort of...
If you have Epic comparison, you've got it.
That works for games once they find a level of success. And we also want to tie it to sort of this value that Unity brings, which is, our runtime that's inside of the games
I do it there.
And so it felt like a way where we could tie those two pieces together. And we think that in a pretty reasonable number of cases that's actually a smaller number, and we think that's good. Now, what we heard, a lot of really, really good feedback, is that there were cases where people first off couldn't plan because they're like, well, I don't know, maybe something's going to go crazy, or I have this particular scenario and that doesn't work. And so adding in the 2.5% revenue share as an option, you can only use that, or where you have the both. And so
I don't think I have emphasized the fee small.
And hopefully do better. Definitely was, frankly, my opinion, makes the plan better based on what we were trying to do. So it was really good feedback.
Yeah, I was, to be honest, I said this in the streams earlier, that the idea of being forced on a rev share doesn't sound appealing to me, but I've come from the background of MMOs and $50, $60 AAA games where a small install fee, we're looking at less than 1% or a 1% fee. So I like the option of both, but yeah, I haven't understood the argument of just force a rev share. So hopefully that doesn't change and we stay with both options. I assume that's the plan.
No, that's absolutely the plan. The plan is that choice.
This is fucking Dementoid.
So the next question is a pointed one. Who is responsible for the policy and its decision to roll out?
Well, listen, this is my part.
Characterizing their not being
worked on this. The executive team has worked on this, but I'm responsible
standard
for what
of
we're doing
per install fee as forcing a rev share.
Been a part of this, but I'll also say, this
insane propagandist.
We are
beyond Dementoid.
Building a strong, sustainable business that allows us to continue to invest in the ways that we want, so we can build the best game engine that hopefully everybody wants to use to make great games.
Improve engine.
I tend to agree there. Although there was an idea on the last stream that you should just make your own Fortnite and make billions off of that to fund it, which would be nice. if you don't mind,
If you have not
idea.
ticked forced/awkward laugh yet, now is your time.
By the way, yeah, if it was easiest, like make your own Fortnite. I think that problem number one there is that's extremely impressive to do once.
Yes. No, I agree. I think it would be nice, but it's definitely a good dream. This next question is one I have been wondering, and I don't know anything about. And they're wondering if it's legal to change the terms of service overnight. And I don't know if it was necessarily overnight, but do you know, I don't know anything about the legal side of this stuff. All I've heard
Not
is
going to
random
mention
speculation from
retroactively,
people who are also
like
not
the
lawyers,
retroactive
but
effects.
What do you? Can you just address this question, the legality of the terms of service change, and maybe the GitHub thing too? You'd mentioned you just kind of discovering that. I don't know anything about it really.
Well, I think at sort of one level, all companies change their terms over time, frequently and constantly and consistently.
This
is
like a
frankly,
fake,
the world changes.
Tough
Gaming
question.
is a very dynamic world. The world we live in is dynamic, and there are obviously always new things that are being added or whatever. However, I want to back up from that and say, it kind of comes back to your trust point, which is, I think one thing that I heard a lot is people very, very deeply need to know what they're signing up for when they pick a version of Unity to build their game on, and that they can, be sure that they can continue to use that. And I think that feedback, and there's a lot of other things that come along with trust. So I just want to be clear, but that feedback is really, really, really super clear. And that's one reason why, and what I talked about today, we're going to make sure that you can do that. And it also does come back to the GitHub thing. Again, I didn't know about that. It sort of was, I didn't know about the repo. So, and from the Unity perspective, we've always put our terms on the web page and make sure that they're including the new ones, and so show the difference, what's changed between those two. However,
they're not selling software; they're selling a license
community.
To use
We're heavily used by a community of game developers. So another way that we can make sure that that's clear is to put it in the types of tools that they use, like repos and GitHub, so it's easy to track. So to me, that was an obvious one that we should also put back.
Yeah, like I said, when it gets to the legal stuff, I just try to avoid it because I barely understand it when it comes to the simple stuff.
Did we hit millions use Unity?
Yeah, one day I want to have a chat with a YouTube
I'm gonna
lawyer
trust you.
on game
I
stuff.
was talking.
I think it would be a fun one. So there's another question about getting updates on stuff. They're wondering when you're going to share more details regarding all of the questions and concerns that people have had. You released a FAQ, but there wasn't a lot of detail in there. They're wondering, is there like a plan to roll out, like the exact full, like whatever the legal document version of the details, whatever that looks like, something that's a lot more detailed in the near future?
For sure, and that's one of the key things. This was an announcement.
Future.
A week ago. It's an announcement today of something that's coming in the future, and we're going to be providing a lot more details around it. But I'd actually say something even more specifically. We don't have all the answers right now. That's one thing we heard very clearly over the last week, and so we're not putting out like here's this perfect thing right now, because we're actually engaging with our customers at every level.
Scripted sounding answer
and listening
must be ticked on the
honor
honor
system. We're going to work
system.
on that. We're going to work on it transparently, and yeah, there'll be a lot more details that are coming out over the next weeks and months for this program. But I will also say those will be part of a conversation that we're having, so people understand how we're thinking, and we're getting the feedback from from our game development community.
Okay, I expected it was going to take a while. I mean,
we have listened.
I thought we'd get some more stuff a little bit earlier, but I'm not surprised. It's a big company and big change, so I figure I can't say I'm too surprised that it's taking a while to kind of nail that all down. And
chat is saying, please ask about retroactive changes.
I think that was the big lesson here.
Changes with retroactive effects, I suppose.
I want to go on. Like I said, there's a lot of questions, and I want to make sure that everybody's get asked. So, how will you track what version of Unity developers are using, or is that something you're even going to track?
You know what version of Unity that you're using, and we're going to make sure that you're clear, like what terms are associated with that particular.
We got community here.
This is actually, frankly, the same as actually Unity Personal. When we say that you can use Unity Personal up to $200,000, we're also not tracking that. We're just telling you that this is what the rights are associated with this version, so that and I think, and then obviously if we find out that you're doing it, we have a conversation, but
Yeah, so there's
If
not
we
like an
find
extra
out that
tracking or
you're
anything
doing
added
it,
in,
we
which
have
I
a
kind of assumed. I figured it
conversation.
would be just like the current setup where you use Unity free and then eventually you upgrade to Pro unless you don't like to follow the rules. And maybe if you get super huge or something, somebody at Unity might hit you up, but I don't expect anything outside of that. So speaking of huge, this is a question that I think has come up a lot, and I really
Larger
don't know
companies.
the answer to. I
Larger
don't
companies.
understand the solution for it, which was who pays the runtime fee or rev share when your game is on like Microsoft's Game Pass? How does that actually work? I mean, did Microsoft already say, yeah, we're good with it, or is that? Can you talk a little bit about what's going on there?
Yeah, well, this program is associated with our licenses for our developers and the publishers that are publishing those particular games. So that's where it is. But by the way, that was actually one of the most key pieces of feedback that we got over the last week. Was there's so many different kind of distribution channels where people are putting their games, and the rules are different on all of those. And in some of those, it might be hard to track something like engagements. And so that's why there are things like a choice for revenue share or engagements. And it's also why there are not 100% perfect details on exactly how you count all of those, because we're engaging with our community to make sure we come up with really good examples for information that you have that track the intent of what we're talking about, that's easy for you to self-report. And, you know, we put some of that into the fact today. You can see some of the examples.
Chat has to be like several
we're listening
people
there,
saying
and we'll
the
be
same
building
thing.
even more sort of examples and sort of documentation for everyone.
Can you, real quickly, can you just explain the engagement thing one more time for everybody who's unsure on what that is too? Because I mean, I feel like it kind of ties in. Like, is an engagement they got it on Xbox Game Pass, or they downloaded it on Steam, or how does that work? Because I know there was a lot of stuff going on around installs and downloads and piracy and all that. Yeah, I figure you've got the details.
I'm not.
Yeah, and I'm going to say, like, sound like a little corporate.
It has
here
to be
for a
the
second while I use the
same
words
entire
around it,
message
but I'm
for
just
it to
gonna
be a
use them and
chant.
try to explain them a little bit. And that's, you know, the goal is as simple as saying that it's a legitimate user of your software on a particular distribution channel. So, okay, what's a legitimate user? Well, a legitimate user would be an actual user, not your automated use, not, you know, whether there was piracy, not someone that had bought it and instantly refunded it, but like a legitimate first time that someone was engaging with your free-to-play game or your paid game. What's a distribution channel? Well, an app store is a distribution channel. So if that user went to like a particular store and you know, bought it or downloaded it or whatever, then you would start thinking of that as sort of doing it. Now, if they had multiple devices or they reinstalled it, you don't count those multiple times, right? Because I might have gotten the same thing in my library from a store that I can use on a couple of different devices. Great.
This is different to what was originally said by representatives.
So there's a bunch more examples that are around that in the
This is a
FAQ, and
change.
we're very committed to making sure that we give more details around that. But our intent is very simple, which is that, you know, the first time that your game with our runtime engages with a very legitimate user on a distribution channel, like, use that as a count. And then again, we think that many times that's will be much less than this 2.5% revenue share. And so you could pay less or less through that, or you just go to the revenue share if you didn't want to track that.
Right, that makes sense. I think it's most of the time, or at least, like I said, on the games that I've worked on, it would be less than 2.5%. But I like that there's that option there. And just to real quick clarify one more time for everybody on the counting of those, that's just you're going in. Now, make sure I understand this right. I'm just going into like Steam and saying, hey, I sold this many, subtracting my refunds from that and putting that in.
Refunds, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I expected.
Ask him a real question about this cherry
Yeah, the
pop
goal is
BS.
self-reported based on data that you easily have available, not sort of like I have to track some sort of user behavior that's, you know, different than I've ever done or anything like that.
You don't have to go add in analytics or some tracking or anything. You just look at whatever your numbers are.
just
and then put
trust
those in
Unity.
place. Yeah, that's kind of been what I expected from the start. But it was definitely, I'll be honest, it was very unclear because it said there was a proprietary algorithm in there. I feel like those two words made the thing drastically more confusing and led to a lot of speculation. Even for me, I was like, "What? I don't know what that means." Like, what?
Yeah, you're right. And we want to be super clear that self-reporting, and by the way, on both the revenue side and on that is really key. It's why this program is very important, but we're trying to make sure that this is, easy for our game creators as well.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, that seems like data that at least I've always had. If you sell games and have people download them, you've got the info on how many are downloading it or how much money you're making each month. So that seems relatively straightforward and a lot better than some built-in tracking spyware thing that I kept hearing about.
Yeah, and again, I'm sorry that I had to use the corporate jargon, but the truth is there's just a lot of different scenarios in games. And so some people might say, why isn't it sales? But sales doesn't work if it's a free-to-play game. And so we're just, we're trying to make sure that we can clearly define that in a way that works for a bunch of different ways that Unity's used.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's just now going away from the word installs, I think was the number one thing. Install has a reinstall, and that goes overboard. So this next question is a big one. I'm curious. I don't know if you're going to know the answer to this, but how many customers have you lost, and how many more are you expecting to lose over this? I mean, I've seen a lot of people just say they're up and changing different engines, or at least start looking into different options. People talking about changing their future games. Is this have you guys tracked that or been keeping an eye on that?
Well, listen, we've seen all of the critical feedback, and it really hurts to read those types of things. Right. And it's based on what we said and not getting the feedback. So I think they're trying to say that real reactions that
it sounds like they're saying install is just
my job. Our job at Unity is to make sure that we build the best product, the best platform that we can, so that you can build great games. And we're going to focus on that and hope to give people a great option so that they use it. But people definitely have options, and if we don't do a good job, and if they don't want to, if we don't continue to invest in the way that we want to, then we know that they'll go somewhere else, and that's why that's our focus.
Okay, I think that with the changes, a lot of the people that were considering changing will probably reconsider that, especially and get into the terms of service type stuff, which we'll get into those questions in a few minutes, I think. Let's go on, though. It's just tons, and I'm running out of time. We have a hard stop at 2, so I got to go quick. So now you'll be charging a revenue share and a seat license cost. How is that benefiting your users? And talk about why they both still exist.
Yeah, well, listen, our goal is to build a sustainable business so that we can continue to invest. But the key thing I would say is majority of our users pay neither. Majority of our users are using Unity Personal, which is free to use, and we want to continue to deeply invest in making that a great platform for building games. Then, there are a variety of options where we're going to continue to add value into, whether it's Unity Pro.
That's more than the third sustainable.
For you to use it, and then for a subset of games that passes
maybe
those really
the 12th
high thresholds, there'd be the runtime program as well. We feel like it's a balanced program that allows us to invest in the way that we want and be able to deeply deliver the features that will make it great for people building the amazing games that get built on Unity, both today and tomorrow.
Real quick, I want to go back that last question. There's a couple of people complaining that you didn't tell them how many people you've already lost. I'm curious, is that like a number you actually know? Like, do you know that there's been a dip in users, or is that something that you have to wait a little while to see?
Listen, I see all of it on like any channel where we get feedback. Obviously, we see all of the feedback. I haven't seen anything in our actual numbers that would show that. Not saying that means it's not happening. And I will just say that it's my job to make sure that we build the best product so that people don't want to do that and that they want to stay on Unity and build great games.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I figured if you'd seen a big giant drop, you would have mentioned it, but yeah.
I mean, yeah.
So let's see. Here was one of the questions that this was one of my own questions finally. If you could go back in time and redo this from the start, I'm wondering how you would have done this differently. Like if you went back to January or whenever the idea for this started coming up, what would you have done different?
Yeah, listen, we're going to do a business model transition that is new and it's different, and there's a lot to work through there. So obviously, I would have probably engaged in the conversation earlier, listened more, been more consistent and clear with some of the information we put out there. A good example is, we have a estimator that we put out today with it, so which we didn't before, which meant everybody was going to their own sheets and all that kind of stuff. So we created an information vacuum that made it even harder on its own. So we would do a better job there. But the actual fundamental thing is we didn't listen to enough feedback. And the plan today is a great plan for Unity, and I think it's a really strong plan for creators, and that's because we got better feedback and it made us build a better plan. So, you know, candidly, what I would do if I went back is I would get that feedback.
Yeah, I like that. And the reason that I wanted to ask that question too is because like I think a lot of people are concerned about what happens with future pricing changes. If stuff needs to change in the future, how is that going to be addressed? If, you know, this doesn't work out or something else totally drastically changes in the economy or the gaming scene, what's going to happen?
I'm taking it.
I was kind of curious, like it seems getting out there and having this be a conversation with questions from the beginning would have been a whole lot easier, a lot less painful at least. All right, let's go on to the next one. Is Unity in a bad place financially?
Listen, we're very focused on building a really strong company. We had you can go back and look at our financials. We had a really, reasonable second quarter, and we're optimistic about the path that we're on. But we're also really focused on making sure that we have the sustainable ability to make sure that we can continue to invest in where we're going.
Sustainable.
I feel like I'm saying the same thing over and over again. I don't really mean to be like doing like that sort of repeated thing, but it's the truth. This is about making sure that this massive investment that we put into our engine and tools is one that we can keep doing. Because for us, that's the focus, making sure that we can build the very best platform that we can.
I'm curious, a little follow-up on that. Or according to like your internal projections,
probably show
is
us
this
what
going to
the
be enough
subscription
to
would have to cost
keep
if they
things
didn't do
stable, or
this?
do you feel like you're going to need to reevaluate in another year or two?
Listen, when we make a shift that says that it doesn't start until next year, obviously that means that games that are participating in the runtime fee are going to come later. So like there's a shift on sort of where some of that comes, but this is about a business model transition. This isn't about, hey, we need to do something for the next 3 months or something like that. This is about setting up the foundation of the company. This program is critical for us for the foundation of the company to be able to continue to invest for a very, very long period of time. So if the shape kind of is like this, like a little shape that goes like this versus being earlier, that's less relevant than making sure that we have a right program that works for our creators. That's why I believe that this is a better program, because I think we got great feedback to make it a better program and works for Unity.
Yeah, well, hopefully it works for everybody going forward too. I think it seems viable, and it seems a lot better than the previous one. So I'm good with it so far. Let's go over. I want to get into these trust questions soon. So let's get into the next one. Has the stagnation over the engine over the last several years been in part due to low revenue? And will this price change fix that? Has that been like an internal thing where you just don't have the money to invest in whatever the new thing is that you're working on or get it done, or is that not an issue? I have no idea what the answer is here.
Well, I'm not going to accept the word stagnation because we are extremely focused and have been for years in a huge amount of things that we're putting into the engine. And by the way, I know that we get a lot of feedback where the engine isn't, the editor doesn't work in the ways that people want, where there are things that we could do better. So I'm not trying to say that. But we are focused in every one of our releases on putting out a bunch of new stuff, like the 22 LTS. I believe was a really great LTS.
Oh, so you did it without
a ton of progress on things like DOTS 1.0, multiplayer, and other features. There's way more for us to do, but we invest across an extraordinary number of platforms to make sure that Unity remains performant, that it's easy to build games across those platforms, and we're focused on continually adding features and functionality to make games better. There's more for us to do. And I want to invest deeply in it, but I don't believe we've stagnated. I believe every one of those has been better, and I believe the feedback we get where things aren't are always what pushes us to do better.
It's
okay.
You have a better answer.
On the multiplayer side, at least, I've seen some really good improvements. So I tend to.
There's more to do. There's more to do.
I thought he'd spin it like if you think it's
used across
like if you think that was not enough, then you need to support this.
Like there are lots of like in any one of 2D, 3D multiplayer. I'm proud of work that we've done, and I would say that there's a lot more for us still to do.
Yeah, like I said, Unity is still my favorite engine. It still does the most stuff that I need to do, so I'm happy with it.
Shut the
and
fuck
I haven't
up.
had a whole lot of complaints personally. I know a lot of people have specific complaints about different systems,
Angrim,
and some very valid ones. But overall, it's been, I think, pretty good. Can you talk about this? Is okay. here. This is a big one. Can you talk about the
If only
stock
dick sucking was on
distribution
the bingo
and
card.
selling complaints? Because I expect you probably can't talk too much about it because I don't know anything about stock laws and all that stuff. But I've seen all kinds of conspiracy theories posted about how people want Microsoft to buy the company and they're selling all their stock and all kinds of different things. And I have no idea how much of it is based in any kind of fact or rumor or just totally made up or what. So, and some of it's about, like, I know there were some complaints about JR selling some stock, which I assume he does regularly though. And I don't really know. So can you talk about this and just explain that situation, or is it something?
Yeah, no, I'm happy to answer it. I mean, the simple truth is that all of the key senior executives have extraordinary rules, like legal rules on when that they can trade stock because of they have material non-public information or whatever the term is. And so for almost all of us, they're on this plan, 10B something plan, that you sort of have to commit the stock here and then it sells on a certain number of times and you have no control over it, because the only way that you can actually trade the stock is to make sure that it trades in a way that you have no control. So that stuff happens, and every time it happens, anything else that's happening, someone says, aha, they did this thing, when typically it's either that
the problem
plan,
is
or
loads of people don't know
shares
this
were granted, and then that was the
and are
taxes that were being
genuinely
sold or
asking.
whatever.
It doesn't
So
have
that's
to be
the
a
general.
Dementor
I don't know
or
about a
plant.
specific. So, but I will tell you that I do see that a lot. That particular one comes up every time any one of those gets reported, because they all have to be reported publicly, but they're all on automated plans.
That's kind of what I assumed, that you don't get to make those decisions and that you probably wouldn't want to because it's just too risky anyway. And then the amounts of stock that I saw, I mean, there may be some other ones that are different, but the thing that I'd seen was a relatively low amount of stock and money for JR that people were talking about. So I wasn't sure why that was a big deal, but maybe there's more to it, and I don't know. But yeah, I assume, like I said, it was all kind of automated too. Especially after talking to a couple people who explained that. So, David Helgeson posted on, I said that wrong. I lost my words. David posted on Facebook that he thought you fucked up. Did you not consult your board before you decided to roll out this policy? I like the way that's posted.
Yeah, it's on my Facebook. He's one of my Facebook friends, so I definitely saw the post. But I think there's the most important part there is it's not actually correct. He said we fucked up. And David, number one, is on the board. Number two, bleeds Unity. Number three, is super connected to this particular the game developer community in and out. And he has I think his pulse on what people are saying, and people are talking to him all the time. And he's saying we should have listened to more feedback. And he's right.
But he's on the board, so I assume the whole board has.
That's
been
my point.
on this
he
thing.
said we, not they. I think he would put himself. He's on the board. Board was in it. All of those sorts of things. But and he doesn't like disappointing our creators any more than any of us do.
Yeah, nobody does. It's totally understandable. Okay. Yeah, I would assume the whole board has some insight and visibility and say on this kind of stuff. All right, now it's time for the big question, one that everybody keeps asking about in chat, and I think everybody is really, really curious.
That could pass for.
They want to know. Yeah, that's a good time for water too.
Would that technically
All right,
cover
double
plants?
water drink? I'm now really worried about the question. If I had to drink and you had to drink.
Maybe.
Double it up. Yeah, this is a big one. So, how is Unity planning to regain the trust of its users after you change the terms of service on them overnight? Yeah. So this is the biggest concern I think everybody has.
It's a great question, and there's only one way to answer that, and that's it's actions with words. So the first thing I'll tell you is I'm committed to making sure that we continue to work as hard as we can to earn your trust. That said, actions show that, not words. Now, here's a couple of actions that we're taking today. Number one is what I said about the terms of service, to make sure that it's in there so that you can see action that's around that and see it inside of the actual terms. Number two is that's why we are doing things like putting the GitHub repo back up, because we want to make sure that there's also visibility. That's another way that we can make sure that there's visibility into our actions and that people see it. But I totally get, trust is easy to lose and it's hard to earn, and we have to show it, and then people will judge us based on that. And so our job is to make sure that we build the right tools, go about it the right way, and that people see that, and then it's up to them to make their own determination about trust. I can't tell you that you should trust me. You have to decide that
about the
on your own.
retroactive charges.
That's fair. I think in the on the terms of service thing, one of the questions that came up earlier that I think is related to this is, if you're locking them with a specific version, so like 2019 is in the 2019 terms of service or whatever,
has to be
is there anything that stops you from just changing that in the future? Or is there like a legal thing in that terms of service says we're not going to change this and we won't be changing this in the future? Or is there that people are worried that, you know, you could say that now and then 3 years from now
pay per install
change it again?
alongside.
I mean, 3 years from now, 2019.
You
and
either
2020
report
would be
just
pretty old,
one,
but-
or you pay the
So,
lower
yeah.
amount.
Well, I mean, we're not going to. I wrote that letter, and I wouldn't put it in the letter if I didn't think that the company was going to stand up for it, and so we're not going to. But that's why we're putting it in the terms. It's words in the terms, not just words in my letter. Someone told me that bold text is not legal. I said, okay, yes, putting it in terms. It's not just that we're putting something bold in an email, and it's why we're going to make sure, like, diff the repo. And we'll make sure that we keep putting it on the website, including what changed. We'll make sure there are clearer systems there, but that's how we're showing it. I don't know what other actions I can take other than that, but that's what we're going to try to do as a company to make sure.
Is it just going to take some time, probably? So in the meanwhile, the next question was, why should users keep choosing Unity in the future? Seems like a very soft question. I'm sure they meant it as a very mean question and a hard question, but
I think people have a lot of choice. There's a lot of really
he just
really
morbid
good
it into a soft
game
one.
engine technology out there. Our job is to make sure that ours is a great way that you can make great games across a lot of platforms. The thing that makes Unity the best, and I know this is where a lot of the sort of anger that we've justly received this week is from our community. Part of why part of why I would say that you should pick Unity is because we have an extraordinary community, builds extraordinary resources. It makes it easy for people to work with each other and learn things from each other. And we're going to try to continue to make sure that we build tools that make that continue to be there, and be there with you.
You got
and
plenty of tools over there,
You
brother.
definitely have choices, and it's our job to make sure that you feel like ours is the best choice.
I feel like every game developer should experiment with all engines and try them all out and then see kind of what works best for them. And in my case, it's been Unity for everything, or for most of the things recently. And yeah, I feel like you've got to try them all out and then see. You get in there and you get the experience with them and you see what works well for you. And Unity's got, I think, a lot of good stuff. I don't want to just feel like trying to promote it or anything, but yeah, it's got a lot of cool stuff, and there's a lot of reasons that I'm not switching personally. But there was
Jesus.
Go ahead.
Stop suckling.
Either. I really love it. I'm biased, though.
Yeah, there was something. There was something in the chat that I wanted to just quickly bring up. So you mentioned Plus going away, and one of the questions that nobody had an answer to was what happens with the splash screen if you're in 2020 and you no longer have Plus. So you're now forced to put the splash screen on or upgrade to 2023, or do you have to go or upgrade to Pro, I guess? Or is there a way to keep the splash screen off without Plus on the old versions, or is that something that's not worked out yet?
Well, first off, for those that are on Plus, which is, by the way, there's not a ton of our users that are on Plus, but for those that do, there's a reasonable, it doesn't completely go away for like another year. So we want to make sure that we give people time as sunset, and there's details on it. If I get the dates, I might get the dates a little wrong on that, but if you can go look, you can see what the plan is around sunsetting it. That also includes, by the way, there's going to be an offer for people if they wanted to get a special offer to go to Pro, or go down to Personal Edition. So we'll make that the case. But we'll make sure that going forward that if you're on Personal Edition, that you can like on 2023 and beyond, you can not use the splash screen.
Yeah, but isn't the problem whether that's going to force them into the new terms?
It'd still be like a fancy.
Isn't that part of the issue people are concerned about?
Thing in the new versions, and like a fancy, cool one.
Will the shift
people get excited about?
By the way, I mean, I got.
Will they be allowed to go back and use an old version, or will the change
I want to make sure
force them to use new one?
I want to use this Unity splash screen. So like I know that a lot of people like that feature as a feature that you can decide to optionally use, but I would like to, at least over time, turn that around and say, I'm putting the Unity splash screen in. We got a ways to go for that, so we'll go after that.
Yeah, I think in the future, maybe. So this question, I'm sure, came from someone in the insider group, and they asked how you plan to better utilize feedback from trusted users,
right to be scared,
given you've obviously failed to do so over the years.
Yeah, I think so. We have like there's what am I going to do, and there's what does the company do? Like how is it a process, not me individually? But
yeah, I feel like it's got to be process-wise.
It is, exactly.
It's too big to just be one person.
I agree, and so we engage a lot across the company with developers everywhere of all types. I think the thing the last week has really shown is there's there's talking, and then there's listening, and then there's doing it iteratively, back and forth in a conversation. And I think the part that I'm very focused on is how do we make sure that we're in an ongoing conversation so that we're making things better over time. And now what I want to do is make sure that as we think about our planning for our features and all that kind of stuff, how that sort of conversational part, we get a lot of information from a lot of people, but are there other ways that we can make that a deep part of the planning that we do? I tell you, inside Unity, the Unity employees, individuals in Unity talk to their friends in game development all the time and are constantly getting feedback from them. But I want to make sure that also represents, is represented in our plans.
Okay. Hopefully you guys got some set plans for how to kind of lay that out internally to make sure that all the things are getting to where they need to get to. There was a question over here I wanted to ask.
The way it was phrased
not
was
on here.
As if you could do that if you
Unity
already
being
had,
a
but not
mobile
if it's
game
new.
first company, because it seems like a lot of the focus on revenue here is from mobile games. Is that how does Unity see itself as like a mobile first company, or is it just kind of? But how do you guys picture that? Because I know, like, for me, just to give a little background, I started with Unity because they were first to mobile. And it was like, I need to make something for iPhone. And it was the only option. And it's kind of what pushed me into it. And I know that's where a lot of this revenue and the new pricing model would be coming from.
If they're going to talk about free to play.
Right, how you guys picture the company, or can you talk a little bit about that?
I think we're a game developer first company, and I'm not trying to cop out that question because I'm going to come back to it, but like our job is to listen to our game developers where they're trying to build games and then go support those platforms as well as we can. And what I think is awesome about Unity is Unity works to make it easy for you to build a game and ship it across the platforms that matter to you. And so we're focused on dozens of platforms that we actually focus on, and frankly on those platforms, Unity tends to have the highest share of all. So I don't actually think we're mobile.
Did he say they are too?
Focused
he was
at
saying
all.
They listen to them, right?
But mobile is an incredibly important platform for many of our creators, and obviously we're going to continue to invest in that, just like the PC, just like consoles, just like VR devices or new devices or whatever the next thing is that comes out. Like, because if developers are going there, then that's where we want to make sure that we support it well.
Okay. I mean, for me, like I said, the access to the devices was the kind of pushing point. And it's one of the things that also, I think, keeps a lot of people in Unity, because Unity's got this wide access to, deploying out to whatever the hell you want to deploy to. And it, for the most part, just works and is pretty straightforward. Got 15 minutes left. I want to see if I can get through a bunch more of these questions.
And they didn't. Not that they have.
This one, we've kind of talked about it a little bit already, but how is Unity going to legally ensure that they can't retroactively change the TOS again? Is there any, I mean, you kind of answered this earlier, but I don't know if there's any more you want to say about it.
Yeah, we're going to, to me, there's two things we can do. I'll just call it trust and verify, I guess. Trust, do, and verify. So we're saying it very clearly. We're going to put it in our terms, and then we're going to make it clear and easy to track by making sure it's in our GitHub so that you can check to see whether there's something that's changed in any of those terms of service.
This isn't what people mean.
The way we're addressing, like how we do it. But yeah, I think that's the answer.
Okay. Let me
That's
get
not
through it.
what
I'm
the person
reading through
asking that.
all of my.
I will pause. I don't want to pause, but that is not what people mean. They mean things that have an impact reaching into the past. That's why they mentioned retroactive. He's just answering about any changes in the future. He's not talking about retroactive changes, right? The kind of changes. He's not saying they're not going to change it though, Spellmouse. Just that it's going to be clear, right?
Questions. There's a lot of good stuff here. Oh, yeah. I want to take this one because it's one that's I think interesting and controversial. And you've talked a little bit about this before. They wanted to know if they can get a deep technical explanation of how the install-based tracking will work with the exceptions circling right now. When I was talking to Dave earlier on the stream, saying, "Hey, I would really love it if Unity had some magic piracy tracker thing that tells me all of my valid installs and tells me all of the pirated ones." You can just briefly answer that one.
Well, our focus is on self-reported, and our focus is on, first off, I'm not the deep technical expert to give a deep technical answer on anything. Just, I wouldn't try to pretend to be, because then I would really get picked apart. But the answer is it's self-reporting, and our focus is going to be making sure that we're clear on data that works, that's easily accessible, that you have, like store reports and things like that. And if you don't want to do that, that you have a choice, and that you can just do the 2.5% revenue share. And then, by the way, we are going to enter into like, hey, let's have a conversation with our deep technical experts and your deep technical experts, and we'll continue to build, more ways to make sure that we're all clear there.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like the self-reporting is like the key thing here that people didn't know about, and I didn't know about either, and really made it kind of a big mess. So I want to go on to another question that just popped up about. They're wondering if you still believe the runtime fee policy works, given all this backlash. Do you think it's still a good idea? I get the sense that you do, but
I think this is a really important, critical program for Unity. I think what we announced last week, and we have some changes for today, it's critical foundation for the company. I think the choice is a good thing. I personally believe that when people do it, you should try the calculator, try it in with your numbers, see whether it works for you or not. They might find that they're going to just pay less if they do, like, based on initial engagements versus the revenue share. And that's awesome. That's actually why we wanted to build it that way. We think that it actually tracks well to a shared success model.
I don't believe that.
Gives a way for people to not have to pay as much. So yeah, I really do believe it's going to be a strong program.
Yeah, I feel like for the majority of developers, it's probably going to be pretty good. Like it's a lot better than a big revenue cut.
He's saying their motivation is that you won't pay as much,
especially if
charge
you're doing like a $20
percentage.
or $50 or $60 game. And when you guys were thinking this through, like what I guess
revenue share.
Was that kind of the rationale? The rationale was just like, if you're building a $20 game, this is a nothing fee to you, and if you're building a massive,
I can't necessarily pin
exactly
game where
you're not charging very much, but you're making millions and millions, you're still paying something. And I guess I'm also curious, why was the rev cap not initially considered in there? Was it just thought that it wasn't even needed, that it was never going to go that high, or was it just planned like, hey, we want to? Obviously, I know that the ideas that like, hey, we want to take 200% were not realistic, and I assumed that you always probably wanted to be under Unreal's percentage was my kind of guess. But why was that not kind of in there from the beginning? Is there a reason that was kind of left out?
Well, listen, this is a transformative business model change, something that we're really, really focused on. And when we were working on our models, we expected that the vast majority of people would pay 2 to 3% and often less. Mm-hmm. And so one of the things we heard when we put it out there is that, yes, even if that was the case, it was hard to plan for it because there were these outlier situations that maybe you couldn't control. And for some cases where we were like, well, if there's a case that doesn't work, and we should have just communicated this better, and we should have planned for this better. It's not our intent to charge someone, like a crazy percentage or anything.
We should have communicated this better.
But we needed to fix it so that people can plan,
I think,
and have this 2.5% revenue share, or do this particular one so that they have choice. But the real fundamental idea, we always thought that this was going to be somewhere around 2 to 3%. So we're frankly just building on this transformative business model.
Yeah, it felt to me like one of those things that was probably thought internally and just never put down on paper. Everybody just kind of assumed that it would be that. I saw all the posts and the calculations and stuff and saw the numbers, and it's my default
We can
reaction
do for
was
your
like,
benefit,
I went to like watching Mythbusters and like that just doesn't
Because of
seem
the
plausible. Like
more
if they
than
did
once you
that,
said it's-
like,
so that you
everybody
pay
would
less.
leave, and
That's what we
we wouldn't
thought.
have any games. Like,
And
it
this
wouldn't
isn't
make
a
any
quote.
sense at all.
We have
So,
one
yeah.
now.
By the way, we didn't help either, right? Because
No,
if
it was
we didn't have a
very
calculator
unclear.
out there, if we had the calculator, because as soon as we didn't have the calculator, everybody else had to implement it themselves. Maybe they didn't, and we didn't communicate the details well enough. So then the answers themselves, the way they calculated it didn't match what we were trying to do. We didn't provide any other information. That's on us. We didn't do a good enough job building out the information to make it clear. But even beyond that, the plan that I think we have now is a better plan because it gives people predictability and it gives them choice.
Yeah, I think that and it gives them a lower rate on, well, at least it gives the guys that I know a lower rate, right? Because they're working on these high-end PC games and stuff. It makes it much lower. Now, there was another question about, which I think is pretty important one, about going forward, how you plan to kind of work with the community on big decisions, maybe not just on like big pricing ones, but other big decisions in the future. Like, are you going to start reaching out for, because honestly, I feel like from the beginning, it would have been great if there was some public polling, just reaching out to all Unity developers, maybe even a little thing that pops up in the Unity hub that says,
If they're
hey, go
saying
fill
we're
out this form.
charging
How
more
do
to
you
make it
feel
better
about
for
this
you,
thing? Give
and
us
they're
your
covering
feedback.
all these
I thought something like that would be good. Do you guys have plans to do anything like going forward with the community to figure out these new,
Feels like the people
new
paying them
decisions,
more should have
especially
more of a
when they're
say in the
big ones that
direction.
are going to piss off a lot of people?
Well, listen, I've been really focused over the last week on getting this particular plans updated and make sure we could get back out. I think, by the way, the idea that you just gave is a really great idea. I think polling, putting it in the editor and sort of finding other ways to connect is awesome.
Mild
but yes,
chant.
we will do it. I don't have
Trust
any
me, bro.
other
Trust
kind
me,
of
bro.
key
Trust
things
me,
to talk
bro.
about there,
Trust
except
me,
for
bro.
one,
Trust me, bro.
which I also
Tick chant. That's enough
really
of a chant.
excited about.
I would say.
This is our first real in-person Unite back this year.
Another trust
I
me,
think
bro.
one of the best way that these things happen are at GDC and DICE and Gamescom, and certainly at Unite, where we're together having time to talk specifically about where Unity is and where Unity is going. We'll be back at Unite in Amsterdam, first time since I think 2019 that we did a kind of a hybrid one last year, but the first real one of being back in person. And I think we miss having that, like just as a, and
We are
beyond,
kind of swasticating.
let me pitch that Unite is coming up. The actual thing itself of not having as much of that, where devs themselves are all together and all with Unity together, and we're talking about where we're going. I'm glad we're getting back to that because I think it's really important.
Yeah, I'm excited for Unite too, especially now that I think things are mostly better, and that most of the issues that at least the issues that I had and a lot of the people that I talked to personally had are pretty much addressed. I mean, there's still people talk about trust in the company and stuff, but I think we had a discussion about this earlier that like trusting companies is
Can I
is a
type
strange
put on a
thing.
baseball cap in
Like,
the chat?
You want to trust that a company is not going to do bad stuff, but yeah, it's not what I don't base any of my personal feelings or emotions on trust on a company, because I feel like every company is a company. Like they change, they morph, they merge, and they sell, and all kinds of random stuff happens, and it's a tough one. But hopefully you're able to kind of rebuild some of that. I think it will probably happen with a lot of these changes, especially
that'll be part of it for sure, Fabre, but I think
removal
also
thing.
just
that's gonna that kind of
the already
alleviates
existing free
most
to plays
people, at least like I
is
said,
enough.
most people I know is concerned. So obviously not everybody in chat, and obviously not all the Unity developers. By the way, yes, we are live for the couple of people who seem to be confused about it. Well, I know we have a hard stop in like 4 minutes because you've got, I'm sure, a ton of other stuff to do today, but I wanted to just give you a chance to say any like last words and stuff for people. I think I've gone through all the questions that I had. If you got any final
You
words
went
or
from helping him cope
parting
and damage control
things that
to
you want to
say
tell
your
people
last
before we go.
words. Yeah, I really appreciate the feedback. Listen, it's really tough feedback this week, deserved feedback. I really appreciate it. It makes us better. And frankly, Unity is what it is because of this extraordinary community of game creators building extraordinary games. And if there's anything that the last week shows, if you pull Unity out of it, is that the extraordinary passion that everybody here has for what they do, their livelihood, their games, it is inspiring. It's inspiring.
So close to passionate
I know we have work
responses,
to do.
dude.
I know that this announcement, while I feel very, very strong about the set of changes that we announced, I feel very passionate about this transformative business model. We have work to do to continue to earn your trust every day to make sure that we build the best version of Unity we can. So thank you for the feedback.
Cool. Yeah, and hopefully everybody keeps just sending their feedback, post on Twitter, let everybody know what you think about the new changes.
Iron
and
Source?
Hopefully everybody is
No
mostly
fucking
happy
way.
with stuff. I mean, like I said, I am, but I'm a happy dude and it pisses people off. So I totally understand. I don't mean to be too happy and make too many people angry, but it's hard for me not to. Anyway, thanks again, Mark. I appreciate it. This was helpful. And thank you especially for listening to everybody's feedback and not just doubling down and saying, hey, we're sticking with this, screw you all, whatever. Like, I like that you guys actually made the changes that I think address most of the people's problems. So thanks again for that. And thanks for coming on and answering these questions. I really appreciate it.
Without mentioning
All right, thanks. I really appreciate the time, Jason. And thank you, everybody, for being here.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Mark. All right. Well, I'm going to wrap this up in just a
Baseball
second.
cap check. Is there a
just
baseball
real
cap in the
quickly
background?
wanted to watch
Top
chat
right.
And,
Top
say
right.
thank
Is that
you
a
to
baseball cap on like
everybody,
a thing?
or to most people. I could not read through all of the chat while we were live. It was just nearly impossible trying
There's
to
like a
I can't
rice
pay attention
farmer
to every
hat
chat
top
at the same
left.
time. So I'm sure there were lots of great
That is
comments.
indeed a
And if
Yoda.
you had
I now
anything
see it.
Super awesome. Leave it in the comments below and I'll try to reply to all the comments afterwards on this thing. Again, I wanted to say thanks to Mark because this was, I think, helpful. I think clarified some things that were not on the FAQ for me. So at the very least, it was helpful for me and hopefully clarified everything up for all of you. Anyway, if you want to find out more about this stuff, I'll probably stream some more later on this week or this weekend. I got a birthday party tomorrow, so I'll be working on that. But I'll be doing that later this week. And if you're interested, still want to learn more Unity stuff, make sure that you're subscribed. I'll be doing lots of videos on Unity's multiplayer stuff coming up. I got into it and been having a lot of fun with it. While everybody else has been doing videos about this stuff, I've just been coding and making multiplayer stuff because it's kind of my passion. I really like it. Anyway, thanks again. Hopefully it helped. If there were questions that were not answered, that you want to know the answer to, drop them in the comments. I will see if I can forward them on and get answers for them. Again, all these questions, except for like one of them, were from other people on YouTube. A lot of the people who've been very critical about what's going on, and from other people on Twitter.
So Jason said before this that most of the answers,
much harder questions.
Most of the questions even.
Anyway, thanks again.
He came up with
we'll
himself
see you
with just a few
in
from other people.
Next stream. Make
Just
sure
openly,
you're
they're mostly
subscribed
from
and all that. And I think I'm out of words.
I
Love
think
how
that we are
down-
hearing the last winds start to blow, the fabric of reality start to fray. This thing alone cannot end the world.
Jesus Christ. Oh. That's terrifying. Absolutely Yodakowski build. Dilmer Velicilos. Well, that was that. Not as exciting as I thought it could have been. Pretty. I think it's fair to say that was a whoops. That was a something of a tepid exercise in damage control, right? There weren't even any blatantly Dementoid questions, or plant questions. It's just pretty mild. The true dick sucking came in the form of actual dick sucking, not warped questions. He asked some questions that sounded legit. Let a question be dodged. I think it's pretty clear that when he took that question from chat about retroactive changes, that person was trying to articulate that they were concerned about changes in the future affecting things you've already done, things that are already finished and already out there. Because that's concerning, because once you're on board and you have a game out there, the terms then changing and affecting that is way scarier than the terms coming in and affecting the future. They were clearly, I think, referring to changes like that, and the guy just went for, oh, it's going to be totally transparent, you'll see, we're going to have a GitHub with all the changes, so you'll be able to see anything that changes. Okay, so you've given us a mirror to look into as you fuck us in the ass. Nice. We could... look at a little Russell Brand thing. They've changed that now, Gankapus, so they know it's an issue for people. But that is also clearly what that chatter was asking about, and it was dodged. It was dodged. I don't want to show you Russell Brand's penis. I want to show you something very interesting. In fact, if that is okay, do you want to see something interesting? It is to do with the, I believe, US-based platform, Rumble. They're US-based, right? The based US platform. Ever ate the giant meatworm? You mean a hot dog? Why do you say percent doesn't work for free-to-play games if a free-to-play game will never have over $1 revenue? Did he say that? I guess one reason percent might not work is maybe they're not able to check. Maybe they're not able to check revenue as easily if they use things that dodge anything Unity can keep tabs on. I'd eat the meatworm. That looks super good. That's just like a whole ass kebab. I don't think you can grow tobacco in Iceland. There's no way you can fucking grow tobacco in Iceland. Isn't tobacco pretty tetchy about the land it's in? Where's this link? I misread that as we must use every available method to keep New Yorkies safe. Night scope? What the fuck is this, mate? Fuck me, this isn't where I wanted to go. Alright, we're looking at it.
Devices like the K5 have the possibility to serve as a deterrent to crime, or at least learn best practices while using technology going forward. Devices like...
No. We must use every available method to keep New Yorkers safe, including state-of-the-art technologies like the Nightscope K5 security robot. These devices will serve as an important, innovative deterrent to crime so we can keep New York City the safest big city in America. Now, this reminds me of another story. Let me go and find it for you. Now, we've already had some of these, or some places have already had these robots. In a classic story from October 2019, police robot told woman to go away after she tried to report crime, then sang a song. A police robot told a woman to go away after she tried to report a violent brawl breaking out nearby, then trundled off while singing a song. Kogo Gubara rushed over to the motorized police officer and pushed its emergency alert button on seeing the brawl break out in Salt Lake Park, Los Angeles last month. But instead of offering assistance, the egg-shaped robot, whose official name is HP RoboCop, barked at Gubara to step out of the way. To add insult to injury, the high-tech device then rolled away while humming an intergalactic tune, pausing periodically to say, "Please keep the park clean." Oh. Amazing. 60 to 70 grand a year to lease. Worth every penny, I would say. Worth every penny. Anywho, that is not what I wanted to show you. We've got a crumb of Russell Brand. In case you aren't aware, Russell Brand has long been known, and even in his own autobiography, he writes about his degenerate history. He doesn't write himself about being a rapist, but he does talk about drugs, sex addiction, various sketchy experiences he had when young, all that sort of stuff. Okay, however, recently, serious allegations have come out. Claims of, among other things, brutal rape, forced oral sex on someone who's barely above the age of consent, things like that. So heavy, serious stuff. All contacted and collated by Channel 4 and some other news outlet. Whatever. Anyway, that's just a little bit of background, okay? He's been accused of a bunch of nasty sexual things. Following this, what I found interesting was YouTube demonetized his channel. As in, not just in the normal way where, you know, they deem your videos to have sketchy stuff on it, so you're limited in which advertisers will put your stuff. You get, by default, cut off from ad campaigns, and advertisers have to opt into having your content in their campaign. No, they've made it so that Russell Brand cannot make money on the YouTube platform, which is interesting to me because, as far as I'm aware, can remember or have heard about, this is the first time they've done it for accusations of personal misconduct. I've heard about, you know, connection to terrorist groups, touching a nerve in your content itself regarding, say, the Ukraine war, doing shit like Holocaust denial when it's in the actual content. I haven't heard of total demonetization from accusations of personal sexual misconduct. Now, Green Walrus, you say the UK government would have asked them to do it. Highly possible. Highly possible. I don't know if there's direct evidence of that. However, Rumble, the other video host, which I believe is UK-based, if I can find my picture I took, they tweeted something out. Rumble tweeted, "Rumble's response to the UK Parliament's letter to our CEO, Chris Pavlovski." We'll get to the original letter next. However, they say, "Today we received an extremely disturbing letter from a committee chair in the UK Parliament. While Rumble obviously deplores sexual assault, rape, and all serious crimes, and believes that both alleged victims and the accused are entitled to a full and serious investigation, it is vital to note that recent allegations against Russell Brand have nothing to do with content on Rumble's platform." Of course, 100% true. Did I accidentally say Rumble's UK based? I meant to say US based. My bad. Just yesterday, YouTube announced that, based solely on these media accusations, it was barring Mr. Brand from monetizing his video content. Rumble stands for very different values. We have devoted ourselves to the vital cause of defending a free internet, meaning an internet where no one arbitrarily dictates which ideas can or cannot be heard, or which citizens may or may not be entitled to a platform. Didn't need to go this far, but could have just said, none of your fucking business. We regard it as deeply inappropriate and dangerous that the UK Parliament would attempt to control who is allowed to speak on our platform, or to earn a living from doing so. Singling out an individual and demanding his ban is even more disturbing, given the absence of any connection between the allegations and his content on Rumble. Also, please, they should have just written, also, Murica. That would have been pretty tight, but whatever. We don't agree with the behavior of many Rumble creators, but we refuse to penalize them for actions that have nothing to do with our platform. Although it may be politically and socially easier for Rumble to join a cancel culture mob, doing so would be a violation of our company's values and mission. We emphatically reject the UK Parliament's demands. Also, what the fuck does the person writing to them think they're doing, trying to lean on somewhere that is US based? Absolute prick. Absolute wanker. Dickhead. Additionally, 1, he hasn't been convicted of anything. 2, even if he had been, I don't think this is a legitimate punishment. They're trying to punish someone beyond the limits of the law based on an accusation. They're trying to punish someone not necessarily worse, because, you could be locked up, but beyond those limits, in a way that, if combined with a conviction, would be worse than what would happen if he had been convicted. Crazy. Additionally, this sort of behavior is spooky, because I don't know about Russell Brand. Maybe he's loaded. For someone who isn't, this is like, you get accused of something and then the government steps in to fuck up your revenue, so you will be less able to defend yourself legally if required. That is insane. As part of justice, they're trying to kneecap your ability to adequately defend yourself, should you need to. Whether that means defending yourself in a criminal case, or defending yourself by pursuing legal action regarding defamation, perhaps. Crazy. Now, let's look at the letter itself, which Rumble did post. Attached is the letter from the UK Parliament to Chris Pavlovski, Chief Executive Officer of Rumble, by email. Dear Chris, I am writing concerning the serious allegations regarding Russell Brand, in the context of him being a content provider on Rumble with more than 1.4 million followers. Actual Tumblrina MP. I think that we have access to a letter like this. I think it's fair to believe when shit like this is happening ever, you should suspect government involvement. You should suspect the hand of a politician, to be honest. The Culture, Media and Sport Committee is raising questions with the broadcasters and production companies who previously employed Mr. Brand to examine both the culture of the industry in the past and whether that culture still prevails today. He provides user-generated content to an open-use host. Dementoid MP. However, we are also looking at his use of social media, including on Rumble, where he issued his preemptive response to the accusations made against him by the Sunday Times and Channel 4's dispatches. While we recognize that Rumble is not the creator of the content published by Mr. Brand, we are concerned that he may be able to profit from his content on the platform. Why? Why does that concern you? Because you don't want him to have money? Presumably. Insane. Insane. None of their business. None of their business. What the fuck ever. At all. Even if I made a big noise about Rumble being US based, not being UK based. Even if it was a exclusively UK based thing. None of their fucking business. None of their business. Even if he did rape 100 people. Fuck off. You know? Pursue him in criminal court. Punish him within the limits of the law. Or fuck off. We would be grateful if you could confirm whether Mr. Brand is able to monetize his content, including his videos relating to the serious accusations against him. If so, we would like to know whether Rumble intends to join YouTube in suspending Mr. Brand's ability to earn money on the platform. We would also like to know what Rumble is doing to ensure the creators are not able to use the platform to undermine the welfare of victims of inappropriate and potentially illegal behavior. Now, Caroline Dinenage, whatever, has been very vague here. So it casts a wide net. So vague that this covers Russell Brand. Surely, he is potentially the victim of illegal behavior. Potentially, he's the victim of illegal behavior, yes? He could be a victim of inappropriate and potentially illegal behavior. Either could be. He could be guilty. He could not be. Both sides can't be innocent. Either side could be guilty. But this is going to blow fucking minds. You've got to say this every time. You can treat the accused as if they're innocent and treat the accuser as if they're innocent and telling the truth. You treat the accuser as if they're telling the truth and the accused as if they're telling the truth. Yes? You can do those two things. You can do those two things. You don't have to go so far as to say, I'm going to treat the accuser as if they're telling the truth, which means I have to treat the accused as if they're guilty. No. You don't say, the accuser is definitely lying, punish them. You say, okay, I'm going to treat you as if I believe you. I'm going to treat you as if that's real. And the accuser, you don't go, you're definitely guilty. No, at the same time as you're treating the accuser as if they've done nothing wrong and it's true, you treat the accused as if they've done nothing wrong and what they say is true. That easy. And that is the only way to avoid abusing a victim, because you don't know which one is. Even if it was 99% certain that it was all true. If you care about not harming victims, why would you gamble on the 1% chance that you're harming a victim? You can treat them both like that and have no gamble at all, 100% chance that you're treating whoever is the victim appropriately. It's that easy. It's that easy. Simple as. Yeah. We need to get this Dementoid out of there. I don't know. Oh, why are Quentin's legs shaped like that? Quentin reviews? Yeah, anyway, that's just the Russell Brand thing. I found that very interesting. I hate this country more every day. Just saying. Wait, why is Quentin very clearly wearing a full diaper? Someone else, one of the top comments, also says the same. The thing is, Ivan, you don't necessarily need to, right? Nice Lies of P stream today. I'm gonna be real. I wasn't hyper vibing with the P. I was just like, oh, it's another Zegoro. Nice. All right. Okay. We'll do half an hour of P. We can do it. The fun thing about this Russell Brand stuff is, for how he's positioning himself, this is fucking perfect. Like, he's already doing well, but he's gonna blow up 10 times harder with the government actually coming for him. It was a P-trap, yes. If Russell Brand, Berna, that's my secret. I've run out of stuff to react to for today. I need to reload and recharge. If Russell Brand posts somewhere, the Matrix is coming for me, you can all see it. Instant multi-billionaire. Instant wealth beyond any wealth he's ever touched before. They handed him a gift. Not a German gift, to be clear. Ooh, baby. It is Pinocchio. Oh no, the game didn't close properly. Let's go. I gotta pee. Let's go. I've literally never been wrong. Ooh. Powerful door open. People have misunderstood me plenty of times, but that's a cognitive skill issue on their part. Victorian robot doll game? Yes. Elysian Boulevard. When am I gonna do some actual, I almost said lynching. Block removal is gonna be sick, dude. We can finally remove women from gaming.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys.
A very, very evil
Don't
bunny.
be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later.
Is the light okay? Block removal? Yeah. Elon and Elon's minions were saying they were planning to remove some elements of block and combine it with mute into a new form of mute. Talk with Jiminy.
Your friendly puppet guide. Or friendly guide puppet? I don't know, one of those. I'm also a friend of Sophia's. Last time I woke up...
Hey, I said depending on how they do it.
Cause she woke me up. But I'm sure there are still other memories in there. Sorry. Must be the shock. Bear with me, and I'll do my best to guide you.
Although, if they did just flat out remove any ability to stop someone, it would become like survival of the fittest. And only the strongest social media users would be able to survive. Let's go. This fucking prick. He's so just jiggly. some functionality. If they rework mute, they can just put that functionality into mute. What are you talking about? Come, Nerevar, penetrator. Let's go. I have full cricket energy.
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
When they talked about a rework, it's speculation as well to say that that wouldn't be incorporated. There wasn't just one tweet though, even when I was talking about it. There were multiple tweets where they were talking about reworking mute into something else, and they discussed retaining elements of the block feature, including how it works in terms of DM. They left it open for the potential for it to include more as well. Also, he's probably never going to do it. Unless he gets into like another flight of fancy. Alright. How the tools are today is irrelevant to any plan he has. Especially when we know he's a pie-in-the-sky guy. Simple as. Simple as. And they were hyping it up as how good it's gonna be. You know, basic as fuck for saying this is like Bloodborne, right? Yeah, the setting is very Bloodborne-ish. The recovery of... not health in this. What did I say about how the tools are today? That's a discussion of what they could become referencing. Referencing that what it could be in the future already exists anyway. That's not a discussion of the state of how they are today. It's a description of what there is. But whether removing it... block would be removed in the future. With, as they said, a reworked mute. They said it was... They didn't specify how it was going to be reworked, but they said it was going to be reworked. The first tweet about it didn't say that, but by the time I was talking about it, I'd already read what they said. So that was included in it. Like if someone says, I'm going to eat an apple, and then later they said, and after that I'm going to eat bread. And I go, they're going to eat an apple and bread. It's not wrong because they didn't originally say they were going to eat bread. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm dead. I can't block these guys, dude. I'm so fucking bad. Oh my god. Wait, reminds me of RedTubers and Destiny and other lefty tubers going crazy for what Trump says he could do, but never does instead of what he actually does. Even Destiny anti-Trump points is complaining about things Trump said, like barring some journalists that Obama actually did. But Trump never did. He still uses that shit. What the fuck am I reading? I don't want to fall off the edge. Wait, why would I ask you what features block has that Mute did not? I know what it has that block that Mute doesn't. Go. You know now? I've always known. Like the removal from lists? I've literally done it! Go. Oh. I don't need to block your middle finger. My anus is too powerful to ever be penetrated. Grab. There we go. All right, all right. Let's go. Do you reckon this dog will trigger the other guys? Okay. Fuck off. Fuck you. Go away. Murdered. Combined into Dementoid. This seems like it's alright. I don't vibe with the setting though in the same way that, like, the game seems fine, but like I have no interest in going any further or seeing anything new. Because I just don't like it. I don't like the way the world looks. Don't really find the enemies cool or anything. It's not necessarily bad, it's just like not to my taste. And if it wants you to if it wants you to commit to learning attack patterns, I have to like the world and like the way things look and whatnot, but I don't, so oh, we got a shortcut. Alright. It was like Dementardo. It was a user-defined tag. That feels so wrong. I guess it's Sekiro-ish, but it doesn't feel right. It's the poise bar, right? Essentially. But in Sekiro, you break their poise and then you execute. In this, you have to break poise and then hit them with a heavy, and then you can do the execute. Feels like they were just trying to be different for no real reason. I don't like getting constantly covered in poop either. I'm just gonna be honest. So, if we try to progress, we're gonna die. It's not, they're not really staggering and you're not really breaking their poise. It's a bar that you fill up via attack and parry to put them into a more vulnerable state. In Sekiro, you can then immediately exploit once it's full. In this, you have to hit them with a heavy to then do the execute. What if I just run? Okay, that works. That works. Oh shit, yeah, I am huge. Yeah. Here's the thing though. Blue thingy means I'm about to get ass raped. What did I tell you? Okay, that heavy attack is pretty fucking goofy. Right, let's climb. I don't think the game's bad. No, I think all the game parts of this are good. I just don't vibe super hard with the setting and stuff. Which is a problem, because if I don't vibe with the setting, why would I keep playing? Oh, he was a one and done. He's never coming back. Have you guys seen that there's a Fanta strawberry cheesecake flavor? That's stupid. Tekken 8 allows you to take control of your character during a replay at any point for 10 seconds to see what you can do differently. That seems extremely strong for learning. Yeah, strawberry cheesecake Fanta. And it's bright purple. Lucky Bee looked at it and was afraid. Oreo ice cake. Here's a short for you. About to get cuddled. Yeah. Here's the thing though. Blue thingy means I'm about to get ass raped. What did I tell you? Yeah. Here's the thing though. There it is. Blue. I think Tekken 8 is a mandatory purchase. Not sure how YouTube views ass rape. They do it to their creators all the time. Okay, tasty. Alright, old man. What the fuck? This is weird as hell. Pivot, parry, hip throw me with what character? I wonder if Fakaram will be in 8. Do we know who's going to be in 8? I know, like, we know Kazuya. We know what, Jin. Asuka. Okay. Leroy's back, right? Fang sounds right. Paul, of course, that seems to be mandatory. Did you just fucking shoot me? What the hell? Throwing god dang batteries at me. Duracell bunny assault. Alright. I was ready for it, but like it didn't. My plunging attack did not come out. We're dead. That is a very, 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 very Dark Souls attack. Okay. Oh. Oh wait. Energizer Bunny. Wait, what does Duracell have? Like, I die in this and I'm like, man, I have to look at all this stuff again. And I don't like hitting stuff. Or maybe that ladder to the left, what, here? That's my shortcut. Oh, they just have like a living battery, right? What? Okay. Cool. No, Bunny, you'll die if I don't. That's where you get your energy from. Oh. Roberto. Limb? Boink, boink. The Duracell Bunny is an anthropomorphic pink rabbit powered by Duracell batteries. Yeah. Wait, there is a Duracell Bunny. This is what I was thinking of. What's the Energizer Bunny? Maybe it's a UK thing. Ah, Energizer Bunnies in North America. The Duracell Bunny is an anthropomorphic pink rabbit powered by Duracell batteries and trademarked for use in all parts of the world except the US and Canada. Oh, this is a horrible picture. I've heard reference to the Energizer Bunny. To be fair. Yeah, this is what we have outside of the US in terms of our pink battery bunnies. Kind of creepy with his teeth. I don't like the teeth. I swear he didn't used to look like this. We do not have Energizer Bunny. No. Time to do this room again. I was gonna try and jump, but I forgot you can't jump. Fine. Run. I don't really want to fight more of these dudes, please. Dementardo. All right. I refilled the heal. I'm looping. Okay. And then there's a large guy. He's just gonna fucking kill me. All right, I'll take it.
What's going on? Why does everyone suddenly have autism?
It was a headbutt? We're dead. I kept fucking it up. Oh, okay, cool, whatever. Anyway. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is all for today. It's a fresh week, and I'll be here all week. Not like a one-day week like it was last week. Thank you so much for joining me. I hope you had a good time. We did a lot of looking at stuff. I don't much care for Liza P. It seems plenty fine if you want another Sekiro Born. Not vibing on presentation and stuff, so I think we'll drop it there. But hopefully, if anyone wanted a little peep of it, there's your little peep. If you weren't sure whether to try it or not. That is all for tonight, though, and I won't see you again until tomorrow. So until then, thank you for joining me. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the pea bite.